My man Guillermo said he ready to roll. Well, let's do it then. What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Though? What's popping? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on, man? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Special edition of Breaking Beats right here. Was not intended to do this episode. I was somewhere trying to feel like Lil Boosie looking on this picture right here. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Put a case on it. But man, we got some news today. Alleged news, right? You saw it, I saw it, the reports was going around. I did a quick little video on it earlier today, but I would be remiss if I didn't get up here and chop it up with the neighbors and see what you guys think of the news, think of the story that we hearing out here. Right, let me get Boosie off the screen. Terence Bud Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., the reports are out that this is confirmed, but is it confirmed? I wouldn't book my ticket just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Let me explain after we start the show. Shout out to everybody who's here tonight, man. Shout out to my good brother, Taylor Bell, aka my boy Allen. Shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com. Y'all knew we had to do it. Y'all knew when that news came out today. Y'all already knew I was going to go live today. I did not want to do no live stream today, but actually I did, but I was going to kick it with the fam. But man, them girls in the bed now, shoot, it is what it is. Let's talk about it. Errol Spence Jr., Terence Bud Crawford. Allegedly, this thing is going down July the 29th. We're going to talk all about it on this episode. I'm super excited about that. Let me, first and foremost, thank you all for your time. Thanks for your time and energy. Let's have a good time, man. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me know you guys are here. Let me know y'all ready for this content. In the meantime, man, in between time, we about to go into overtime. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. I'm going to get this room time to acclimate and populate. Y'all come on in the room. Smash the light on in the room. Smash the likes on the way in the room. Man, we're going to have a good one with this one. I'm going to drop the link, too. I want to know what y'all think. I'm going to open the phone lines up. Do you believe the news? Do we need to put a case on this? Is it too early to start buying the plane tickets? Can we go on and book our plane ticket? I wouldn't book the plane ticket yet, but what say you? We're going to talk all about it on this episode. Let's get it. Oh, sorry. Let's get it.
I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades
Lisa
and the
Bell,
things.
what up?
Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names.
What
It
up?
seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures.
I know
Before
boxing,
let
what
you
up?
put it
Man,
in,
wait.
it's pimping. You sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. I've been the vehicle, continue my mission. Marq Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the urns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a shit with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be sitting on top, sitting on top, looking down below.
We made
We
working, yeah, that's for
never
certain.
satisfied. Every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time.
Appreciate that, Sean.
Overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all, but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself. Still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best. I do that. At your juggler like a brunette. Who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads, and brunettes. Serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next. I'm yelling, who next? So much heart like I got two chests. So many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Like a ship with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day.
Megastar, what up, fam?
One day we gon' be standing on top, looking down, take a look. We made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Right. I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition's still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
From my back to the ropes. Work so hard every day. I know. One day we gon' be standing on top, looking down
At the
below.
top of our lungs, saying we made it.
Yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
I think we ready. We ready. We ready. I'm ready. He said you can sing.
Everybody's so creative.
Oh my bad. All right, let's get it. Let's run the real intro. Let's start the show.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Is getting real serious in this welterweight division, and I, for one, am excited about this news. Now, how true this news is remains to be seen, and we're going to discuss all of that on this episode. And I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. All right, let me put a little background music in. It's a little too low, and it's a little too dark in. Let me get these damn lights going in here. All right, man, I'm super excited about this news now. Unless you've been under a rock, you have not heard this news, and that's okay too. Make sure I got these phone lines open so you guys can participate in the conversation. The link is out there in the chat too. If you want to pull up, let me know what you think. Let me just jump right into this. First and foremost, I got to do a neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. And I couldn't do it without the neighbors in the neighborhood. So let me give y'all a quick roll call and a shout out, and we're going to start this thing off.
What up?
Kendall, what up?
What up?
The kid is back.
What up?
I'm sorry, the kid's back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman,
What up?
DJ,
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing,
What up?
Sean T,
What up?
that's Big Sean with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
that guy Eclipse 330,
What up?
Nick Rich,
What up?
Aaron Parker,
What up?
Big Hova 09,
What up?
Ben Adams,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What
shout
up?
out to Taylor Bell, TapTechUnlockSim.com,
What up?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
excuse me, Stephen Bateman,
What up?
Wanda Villa,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel,
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might,
What up? Gangsta.
Jacob Sims,
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Lost my spot. My bad.
What up?
Haplo,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion, future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire.
What up?
Puto,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up? Gangsta.
Foodie man, we were supposed to been talking about some TV shows tonight. They don't hit me with this today.
What up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade, that's Matt Wade, MATT WADE, got a dope single out right now called Papa Daddy. Check out Matt Wade.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science and Stamina,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka
What up?
that's not true.
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What up?
it's Mex,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Media Well,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up? Gangsta.
HL Deezy.
What up?
HL Deezy and Matt Wade was two of the first people to send it to me. I think the Fans Corner, a couple people sent it to me, but shout out to HLD. He was the first one, him and Matt
What
Wade.
up? Gangsta.
They was almost at the same time sending me the news. I appreciate that, guys. Really do.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Belva the champ,
What
and
up?
of course the big fish himself, the other big fish, aka member number one, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up? Gangsta.
All right, man. Where we at with it? Do we believe this news? Do we believe the news? Somebody, it's official from Crawford's camp. Is that a question? All right, let me know something, folks. Let me see what they saying. Let me take it from the top. The link is out there too if you want to join the conversation. Titus the Titan said, I'm here. Sir Senior said, let's go, baby. BBE, Bud Beats, everybody. Get there more. He said, he's here. Salute to you, bro. He said, I'm ready to roll. Matt Wade, shout out to you. Okay, he said, Taylor Bell said, I'm just going to DM you at Marq Nash TV. And he said, I was just going to ask me. Oh, yeah, man, I'm here now. Appreciate it, bro. I'm here. Thank you so much for sharing the link and supporting the show in a major way, Taylor Bell. Sean T is here. He said, peace and blessing to my boxing family. Absolutely, bro. Jerry the Terror Task is here, so let me make sure I got that phone line open. Jerry, do you believe the news? You believe the news? Or do you got the blues? Now, I was somewhere, man, they was timing the hell out of you, Jerry. I thought we was on some show. Forgot what channel we was on, but somebody was timing you out like a mug. I was like, damn, Jerry, you be getting blocked and timed out over here? What you be doing? But they was timing your ass out. I had a wrench over there, too. I was trying to unhide you from the channel, but yeah, that was crazy. Make sure I got that phone number up here, too. Let's put this up here. Let's put this up here on the screen so the phone lines are open. Boom. All right, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. Let me know what you think. Do you believe the news? Should fans believe the news? I'm just trying to get caught up on the chat. Then I will go into what the news actually is for the people who don't know. I Know Boxing said, peace to everybody else. He said, we finally get to settle this dispute between Spence and Crawford. May the best brother win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, that's what I'm talking about, I Know Boxing. Can we have that kind of energy? Because in my opening statement, man, let me get to my opening statement because I got an opening statement I want to get off on this. First and foremost, soon as I say first and foremost. I won't forget. 561. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Toby in the building. What's good, homie?
What's up, bro? Why you click the link?
Oh man, I just did, man. I just want to share this little bit. By the way, man, I love the production that you're putting in, and and it's going to pay off. You keep building that brand. Everything that you do is deliberate, calculated, and measured, and it shows.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't real. Now get to quote Snoop Eastwood, back to the lecture at hand.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. So Errol said, "I'm not fighting anybody else but Crawford. That's all I want." He's maintained that. He's been consistent with that. Just yesterday, there was an announcement that, he announced that he is officially in camp. Bud Crawford, who, in my opinion,
always
stalled
in
him
camp.
out.
Bud always in camp.
Yeah, but in my opinion, he stalled him out, and now, we're here now. The moment of truth has arrived. I think we can definitely believe this. ESPN had announced it before. I'm sure that they would not have announced it again if there was no fire,
no update,
and it was just all smoke. So, hey man, it's a great year of boxing, and I'm just, I can't wait to book. I can't wait to buy the ticket. I can't wait to book the flight. I can't wait to book the hotel, man. We're not really going to get into who we think is going to win. There'll be plenty of time for that. But I'm just curious to see what the press conference is going to be like. I mean, you got one guy who doesn't really talk very much. EJ will talk his shit if you get him riled up. But I think this one is going to be, there's going to be a little bit of shit talking here. And I'm all here, and I'm here for it, baby. I'm here for it. Definitely. You know what I mean? So, do you think it's real?
Keep listening. I'm gonna tell you after this. I'm gonna do my opening statement. I'll tell you after this, and I'll tell you why. Just keep listening. I'm about to get into it.
No doubt. You already know we own it, man. Later, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you again.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to find the damn remote so I can cut on this ring light. So it's not so dark in here. It's like we shouldn't be all dark in here right now. This should be a good thing right here, right? This is a good thing. This moment right here. It's not nothing. Why is it so dark? So let me try to find that remote to cut this light on. But before I do that, I will take. Oh, Toby, you still there? You gotta hang up. Okay. Hang up and call right back, 410. Somebody was still on the line. Hang up and call right back, 410. I think that's Jerry. But yes and no. To answer your question, yes and no, and I'll tell y'all why in a second. And Sean T said, nice song. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's called Overtime. It's streaming on all your platforms. Oh, I'm frozen. No. Thank you, Sean. You said good song. It's called Overtime. You can stream it on all platforms. Appreciate you. I'll give you guys my breakdown after this call, but I see I got a caller calling through right now. 410. Where's it at? There we go. 410. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, Mark? It's Jerry.
Yes, sir. Talk to me, Jerry.
Multiple sources are reporting. ESPN, Sports Illustrated. I've seen a couple other ones too. I think they might have finally got it done. They've been quiet, and I've been thinking, and hoping like everybody else. But, the fact that they've been so quiet about it this time, they went behind closed doors and kept it behind closed doors this time, and it looks like they got it done. So thank God for that. And us boxing fans, going to get to see the fight that we want to see.
You believe?
I do. I believe this time because, like I say, it's multiple sources.
Gotta believe
it. Yes. Reporting on it, yeah. But now you said you was on a show today, and I was getting timed out.
No, it wasn't today. I think it was a day or two ago.
Really?
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, there's some hoes out there, man, and this just.
Hey, they run their show how they run their show, and I don't mind their business. They don't mind my business. I had a wrench over there, and I was trying to unhide you from the thing. Somebody blocked you, but it's all good, man. I don't tell nobody what to do over there, and they damn sure can't tell me what to do over here, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I just don't believe in that shit, man. I'm a free speech advocate, you know.
Absolutely.
Say what you want to see. That's what I like about your show. I don't see you do that unless somebody maybe gets totally out of the box. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, you let it flow. I do want to say one thing though,
Take your time.
Related to this, and I'll make it quick because I missed your show last night. Yeah, I'm getting tired of hearing this robbery talk, man. I don't know why people are acting like that. Then they act like they never seen a real robbery in boxing. That fight was way too close to be a robbery for anybody. I mean, just ridiculous, man. Enough is enough already.
Yeah, it was a good fight. Both guys deserve all their flowers, and neither guy have anything to be ashamed of, man.
No, man, that was the best I've seen Haney, man. He was exciting. He was standing and fighting and holding his ground. And, yeah, I mean, he wasn't as dominant as he was against them other guys, but them other guys ain't as good as Loma. But I still had him winning by a couple points. Loma had the better moments in the fight, but Haney did the more consistent work throughout the fight. That's how he won the fight. His work was more consistent.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
My man, thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker. G. Roll said, I don't believe the reports. Pac-Man ATL Tay posted a video with the update from Steven Espinoza. Shoot, let me see if Tay live. If Tay ain't live, I'm gonna see if I can call him. I know I don't want to call him too late. Let me see if he up. I'm gonna text him. Text my boy Tay. I know he was talking about going live, talking about the heavyweight. So let me see if he's live. Okay, he live right now, so I ain't gonna bother him. All right. Hey, that's what he said. That's what he said. I'm just going with what was reported by ESPN, though, right? And that's how we got here, right? If it ain't a quote unquote done, if it ain't a done data, it is very close. Now, for those who ask me, first and foremost, can we make some noise for the ladies in boxing and them young gunners? Shout out to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia for getting in the ring, mixing it up. Two undefeated guys putting it out there. Shout out to the GWOAT, Alicia Baumgardner, Michaela Mayer, Franchon Cruz, Amanda Serrano, Savannah Marshall. The ladies are part of this, man. The ladies are part of this thing happening. They're getting a lot of shine, and people were saying like, yo, the ladies showing the men how to do it. They ain't scared to get in there. But also these young gunners, man, the Devin Haneys, Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I said Teofimo Lopez. Trying to give some people their flowers, man, because I believe the success of that, all these other things are happening around the glamour division of this sport. The welterweight division is the glamour division. And all these things are happening around these two guys, and they're not a part of it. They are not a part of it. Y'all let me know if that music is too loud in the background as well. But they're not a part of it. So I think, oh yeah, Chantel Cameron, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I can't name them all, but thank you, King KO. That's what I'm saying, man. Let's give everybody their flowers. Give everybody a round of applause for making this happen. The Big Fish making this happen. Terence Crawford making this happen. Shout out to everybody. And I believe that right there, these guys hear the whispers. They hear the whispering. President Jafar in the building too. Fresh Prez in the building. 402. What it do? He said Stephen So Cold Nelson just posted. It is real. Do you put it on Twitter or IG? Let me know. So first and foremost, I did want to say that I do want to give credit to everybody around these gentlemen as well who participated in making this type of event happen. Now, someone say, Mark, they ain't got nothing to do with it. I do believe it's all connected. That's just my opinion. I think it's all connected. And that pressure cooker is one thing, man. And I believe both of these guys in their heart of hearts really want to know if that other guy is good as everybody else saying he is he really that good? I think I'm great. Let's see how good Spence is. Spence is saying, I want to see how good Crawford is. So I think that deserves a round of applause. Now, I'm gonna share my screen. The link is out there again. Like I said, let me go ESPN Spence, Crawford, and let me share this this on the screen for those who didn't know, and I'll tell you guys why I believe it's a little bit real too. I mean, put a case on me. Put a case on me. I believe a little bit, man. I got a little belief in this thing, and my reasons are very circumstantial, very superficial reasons, but I do have my reasons for believing it's true. Somebody said Paulie Malignaggi said it's true too. I don't care about Paulie M. Paulie Malignaggi. Sorry, brother. I don't rock with Paulie Malignaggi. He can hold one of these. Good on that. Let me share the screen so you guys can see the report as well. Let me share the screen. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go right here. Make sure I got this right here. All right, cool. Let me share the screen right here for everybody. I know, right? Somebody was like, here we go again. Yeah, man. I didn't want to talk about it, but you know how it goes.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Every time, man. They pulled me right back in with this Spence versus Crawford stuff. Let me share the screen. And this is the report. We did a video about it earlier on this channel. Take it with a grain of salt. Take how you take it. Me personally, like I said, I am not booking a flight or a ticket to out to Vegas yet. Not so fast. But here you go. Sources, Terence Crawford, Errol, Spence Jr. agree. So here we go. Agree to the July 29th. Does that mean it's signed though? We agreed. I agree, you agree. That don't mean we signed anything yet. All right, so far, got to put a case on that. Have a little case on that, just a little case. But it reads as follows. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence have agreed to a deal for a fight for the undisputed welterweight championship July 29th, Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. PBC's Al Heyman, who advises Spence, and CAA Ish Henson, who advises Crawford, negotiated and now would deliver the most anticipated boxing match since the mega fight between Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather in 2015. Slow down. Is this the most anticipated one since 2015? Y'all let me know. Do we need to put a case on that? Shout out to my sister Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the beauty. I was just talking about you earlier. I said, Foodie, we supposed to been talking about TV shows tonight. And then here they come with this news. Every time I try to leave, they pull me back in.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
So they saying this the most anticipated match since Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather. Is that true? Is that where we at with it? Interesting. Phone lines are open and the link is out there. Make sure I pin the link so I don't have to keep dropping the link all night. Can I do it from right here? Let me see. No. All right, cool. I got you though. Sorry about that. But that's where we at with it. Let me make sure I got that pinned so I don't have to keep doing it all night. Pin the message at the top. Boom. All right, cool. 38, 30. All right, we doing so good. So far, so good. All right. Now, this is why I'm kind of a little iffy. I might be riding with the news a little bit, gang. Ralphie, what up? Right, Wilder and Joshua. That's very anticipated. Shout out to you. Haplo, what up, fam? Now, the part that gives me, I never heard of CAA Ish Henson being the guy who advised Crawford. Did y'all know that? Okay. So we starting getting little deal point things that we didn't know before. Like, okay, so he didn't go with Al Heyman. Okay, he's just doing 2 fights over there. It's a 2-fight deal. That's another deal point we get up here that we didn't have before. Right here, we starting to hear about the purses. They will each earn 8 figures. Congratulations. Wrong button. Congratulations to both guys. So they both getting 8 figures. It's a bi-directional rematch, so either guy can activate and trigger the rematch clause within 30 days after the fight. So you got 30 days, and that rematch has to happen before the end of the year. It's a 2-fight deal for Crawford with the PBC. After the probable return bout between whoever loses or wins, the rematch, like I said, have to take place before the end of 2023. Both guys are expected to move to 154. If they split the 2 fights, a trilogy is overwhelmingly likely, and whoever comes out on top is expected to push for a shot at the undisputed, which is Jermell Charlo. All right. Those are the main things right here. Everything else is like giving background and backstory on how we got here and where guys rank, what their record is: 28-0, 22 knockouts, 39-0, 30 knockouts. What do we believe? Do we believe this news this time, though? Can we believe this? Is it cap or fact? I just want to know what you guys think as well. But I'm sorry, man. I still believe in Santa Claus. I believe, man. Put a case on me, man. I'm a believer. I believe it, man. I believe it. And I believe just because some of the details are more potent than before. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Ill Status Boxing is in here. I'm gonna skip over the shout outs and I'm gonna just see what y'all saying. Ben Adams said, right, and that's what's bothering me, Ben Adams. He said, when I see them in the ring, I believe it before then, though. Like, I just need to see them tweet it out saying it's happening. They both tweeted out. See, Showtime Steven Espinoza tweeted out. I need to see something like that. I need that, man. I need that part. G Royal in the building. G Royal said, I don't know if this is the right century, but that Crawford versus Spence better be better than Lomachenko versus Devin. That was a good fight. Somebody said you didn't email. I didn't email what? What I didn't email, bro? He said, well, the link is in the chat, though. Haplo, click the link. Pull up. Voice your opinion. It's pinned at the top. Alice Russell said, what up? Ralphie in the building. What up, Ralph? Food Revolution. She said, I know that's right. It's all good. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Somebody said they really fighting, but I'm over it. And that's what's gonna happen. See, Dose. Shout out to my guy Against the Road with Dose. Now, that's my biggest fear right there. That's one of my biggest fears, Dose. They waited too long. I get it now. They waited too long, but if both guys are walking away with 8 figures, they did what they were supposed to do. Yeah, it ain't Spence making 8 figures without you, with or without you. We gonna make it together, and you gonna get 8 figures. I'm gonna get 8 figures. That's good. So that's a minimum of what, 10 million guaranteed a piece. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Ricardo Johnson in the building. What up, family? So it's those little things like that that makes me believe the news is more viable than it was before. But like I said, I'm curious what you guys think. Tony Touch in the building, like the DJ Tony Touch. He said this year of boxing, man, the year of boxing. Man, we back, baby. Last week, hey Nelly, somebody tell Nelly Mark Nash said this. Big Dog Willie in the building. What up? You said you done with boxing, right? Don't come back now, Nelly. Nelly said he was done. I'm never boxing again.
I'm not buying boxing. I'm tired of boxing. I'm not gonna support it anymore.
Well, don't go to this fight, Nelly, because this gonna be the one right here. This is the one. This is the one. Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you I am ecstatic about this fight, I'm overjoyed, overwhelmed. I am geeked up. I'm starting to see spaceships on Vegas. Man, it's gonna be lit in Vegas. What? Vegas?
Never heard of it.
Man, that shit gonna be crazy. It's gonna be epic. Shout out to Nick Rich in the building. She said, I remember Tony Touch mixtapes. Hell yeah, we showing our age with that. Tony Touch and Doo-Wop. Dean Lingo, he said, that's 2 months. I doubt it. Man, Ryan, no. That Tank and Ryan, that was fast. Floyd and Connor, Came out fast. That was the Showtime method. Man, when they announced Tank and Ryan, right after they announced Tank and Ryan, they did the press tour like a couple days later. Or like a week later. It was like, the movement on that was super fast. So let's be optimistic. Let's be optimistic because we have seen Showtime move very fast sometimes with these type of events. The phone lines are open. Call in and voice your opinion, 404-692-1766, or you can click the link and pull up on your man Marq Nash and we can chop it up. Haplo said, best host on YouTube. Salute to the members. Salute to the members, A++. Thank you so much, my brother. Shout out to Haplo. And let me give him the $2 drop. Give him the drop, Marq Nash.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Thank you so much, my brother, for supporting the show in a major way. We got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about this one, man. I'm geeked. Am I the only one? Should I not be this excited? Should I be calm? Like when I did the video, man, when this news came out, man, my phone was ding, 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 ding. Man, my phone was ding. I thought somebody was talking shit about me. So I was like, yo, what's going on? Why is this happening? Why my phone keep dinging? Everybody keep hitting me up. So somebody talking some shit? Somebody wants some smoke with me? Who wants smoke with me? Who wants smoke with me? I thought I was up. But nah, it was good news. It was a false alarm. I was like, man, I was ready and everything. I said, ooh, been waiting my whole life for a moment like this. Who want to smoke with me? And then, man, it wasn't even no smoke. It was good news. I was like, oh, my wife was like, you just be waiting for something to happen. I was like, you stay ready so you don't have to get ready. I'm joking. I don't want no smoke with nobody. Virginia McCaskey said, Errol Spence Jr. by stoppage. Man down, big fish. Hey, I ain't mad at that. That's your pick. That's your pick. Let's get it. Ride with your guy. Don't switch sides, though. Shout out to D Bevel, the champ. He said, breaking beats in full effect. You already know what we do. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. Let's get it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I want to know what y'all saying in the chat. Like, who believes? Who don't believe? Are y'all nervous about it? Nobody's scared to voice. Everybody's scared to voice their opinion. I want to know, do you believe the news? Do you believe the news? Is it fact or cap? Fact or cap? Y'all let me know right now. Fact or cap? Put the cap in the chat. If it's a cap, put a green check if it's a fact. Green check for fact. Give me a cap if it's cap. Let me know. I'm trying to get a read of the room right here. I'm trying to read the room. It's about 60 of y'all in here right now. Let me read the room. Food Revolution, Foodie with the beauty. She says, there is more positive confirmation out there than negative. I'm just waiting for Crawford or Spence to say something, but it sounds legit. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. My man, KD, what's this? KD Doctor. He said, what's up, Marq Nash? Finally, we are getting Spence versus Crawford. I got Bud stopping EJ within 10 rounds or less. It would be an ugly KO, TKO of EJ. Bud going to catch that fish. We're gonna fry that fish, and it's gonna be on the menu July 29th. All right. I'm excited about it, man. I'm excited about this fight. I'm excited about this news. I'm gonna tell you who else is happy right now. Devin Haney and Bill Haney, like, finally, get them niggas off my neck. Got something else to talk about this week. Alex Russell, he said, I think the fight is going to happen. Okay, Alex, shout out to you. Matt Wade said, it's happening, bro. Fact. Okay. Matt Wade in the building with the green check. Sir Senior said it's a fact. D Bevel the champ said, I'll believe it when both fighters and the network say it's official. Fair enough. I can respect that. Smoke a bag of that. Ace Retro said, Spence did say the fight was gonna happen, man. And in the words of all the Errol Spence supporters,
Errol Spence did everything he said he was gonna do. He did everything he said he was gonna do.
Okay. So I'm all right with it, Ace Retro. Absolutely. Food Revolution said, y'all get them likes up. That's what a moderator's supposed to do right there. That's what we need. We need more of that. Thank you, Foodie. Ben Adams said, at Matt Wade, you can have your own opinions, but you can't have your own facts, bro. Okay. L Status Boxing. Ew, why you don't click the link? Pull up, bro. He said, he got a fact for you. He said facts. He said, you gotta have faith, player. I know that's right. You gotta have faith.
What up?
And I don't mean Evans. Cosmic, what up, bro? He said, finally. Daddy spending time with me. That's a battle rap bar. Y'all don't get it. Hell yeah. Okay, so he said he's with it. He believes it. Shout out to all my Latino brothers and sisters out there, the Mexicanos, Dominicanos, Puerto Rico. All of y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all, Cubano, Honduras, all my Latino brothers and sisters. We got to support this event, man. Listen, y'all. Okay, I got through the chats real quick. He said, I got Foodie with the beauty, Food Revolution. She said, I got Crawford by stoppage, 10 rounds. Let's get it, Foodie. Tony Touch. He said, big win for boxing. If Canelo doesn't fight Bivol or Benavidez this year, this will be the biggest, he will be the biggest loser. Let me give him a drop.
You are the biggest loser.
Shout out to Tony. Matt Wade said, both dudes got camp. Oh yeah, they both, yep. Thank you, bro. Let's get into it. Let me go to this too. I'm glad you said that. I looked at Terence Crawford Instagram, right? Look at his Instagram, and I was like, first of all, I be stalking both of these dudes' Instagram, like on some crazy shit. Like, bro, I'm checking that shit every morning when I get up in the morning. I go to Errol Spence, go to Terence Crawford, I go to Steven Espinoza, Premier Boxing Champions. I'm looking for every update at any given time. So one day I'm looking, woke up a couple days ago. I'm doing my favorite fighter stalker edition. Well, I just like what Terence doing, what Errol Spence doing, what they got going on. Do we got any news? Is there any movement? And sure enough, I see this post right here from Terence Bud Crawford. I see this post right here, as y'all can see on the screen. He's on $1 million worth of game. I see him with Gilly. Some people don't know. For the fans who don't know what this is a podcast. This is $1 million worth of game. And this is not their normal studio. This is not their normal setup. They might be on location. They might have flew out to Bud to do this joint. Because like Gilly loves boxing, follows boxing, but this is mainly like a hip hop type podcast. And I was like, why is Terence up here looking all bummy with the damn camp fro? And yeah, like my man said, he got the camp fro. You know how when rappers working on their albums, they just grow their hair? Like Jay-Z used to do that. I'm working on my album. He grow his hair out when he in album mode. And then, he go to the, that low cut and everything. And when he's ready, when the album's done. So when I see him up here with Wallow and Gilly's in the middle. Wallow's the guy with the red hat that says the W. And he says, chilling with my guys, Gilly the Kid, Wallow chopping it up on $1 million worth of game. And I'm like, oh yeah, look at this. My shit right there on top. I said, when does the episode drop? Let me click a like on my own shit. When does the episode drop? Because all I'm thinking is, why is Terence Crawford over here with Wallow and Gilly on $1 million worth of game? You ain't got no album dropping. Nigga, you don't rap. What the hell are you doing over here? Uh-oh.
You never heard of it.
That fight is looming. That fight is coming up close. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. That's what I was telling myself. And then lo and behold, I get this news right here. What day was this? Because this was not too long ago. This was, what was this? Like 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. So this was 2 days ago when I saw this. Actually, since it's at the midnight, it's 1 day ago, right? I knew something was looming. Shout out to my brother King Asian Math in the building. Clips in the building. Wilby's Comfort, Omaha. Omaha in the building. He said, Bud told me he was fighting in July personally. And I still don't believe his ass. Okay. Well, we shall see. But so then we go to Errol Spence. My stalk ass. I was like, what Errol Spence got going on? What does he have going on? And when you go over to Errol Spence, It's almost embarrassing. Like, as soon as I type an E, Twitter already know. You want to go see what's going on with Errol Spence like you always be doing? Okay, this is not it right here, but he had a picture of, or maybe it's on Twitter, or it's gone. Matter of fact, I think it was gone. It was on his stories. Is it gone? I think it's gone now. It was on his stories, but it was saying day one. He's in camp, you know, putting the headgear on the gloves, and it says day one. As if he's training. It's day one of camp. I'm thinking this is big news. I'm excited about the fight. But then when I see that with a couple with the Wallow and Gilly joint, and now we seeing this ESPN post right here, it leads me to believe I think it's happening, dog. Put a case on me. I'm sorry, yo. And I know a lot of fans are upset, and this fight has given fans a poor taste in their mouth before the first punch is even thrown. And I get it. I understand. I empathize and sympathize. I respect your position. I understand your frustration. But ladies and gentlemen, we got to support this event. Damn it, we got to support this event. We got to support this event, yo. We asked for the fight. We begged for the fight. The fight is among us. That nigga said, Marq Nash, I heard Spence gonna be on Drink Champs. Hold up, bro. I mean, bruh, I hope you just joking and trolling. He better, out of all the shows he can't go on Drink Champs. I'm gonna leave it alone right now. It's too early. It's too early. Should I do it to him? Nah, I ain't gonna do it to him. I'm happy that the fight is happening. And I got respect for that guy. You know what I'm saying? I did the fish fry. We did it first. We invented that, the fish fry. Y'all know. But this fight right here has separated this community so much. Y'all bear with me. Let me pause. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. Pardon me. Sorry about that. This fight right here splits the room so much. This fight, and just even talking about this fight, is actually very toxic in this community. It's very toxic when it gets into this community, because it goes so far from whether you just say, well, I'm rooting for Spence, well, I'm rooting for Crawford. Why can't it just be that? Why you just can't say, hey, I'm riding with this guy, that's my guy? It goes into, you supporting Terence Crawford, you a bitch. You supporting Errol Spence, you a bitch. You know, I'm like, bro, come on, fam.
I never heard of it.
Your last name ain't Spence or Crawford. Why you so emotionally attached to these strangers who don't even know you exist on the planet Earth? We get to the point where we disrespect each other, that we talk to every day over some strangers that don't even know you exist. We got to do better than that, fam.
I never heard of it.
That shit crazy. And it's not cool. But I get it. In this space is always, I guess that's some people think that's what you got to do to get popping. That's how you grow your channel. That's how I'm gonna get the views. That's how, you know what I'm saying? I gotta call you a bitch and call you a hoe. Man, we ain't gonna do nothing but fuck that, bro. Where I'm from, that ain't how we get down, that ain't how we play. We don't play with that, bro. Let's have a conversation. You agree, I disagree. We can get loud. We can, however you want it to go. But once it start getting into a toxic space, what are we here for? You do not know Errol Spence personally. I don't know. And even if you do know him personally, he didn't come out your mama's vagina or vice versa. You that emotionally tied to these fighters? Bro.
I never heard of it.
Eventually, both of these gentlemen will retire from the sport, and I believe they both go into the Hall of Fame. But the sport will continue on, ladies and gentlemen. The sport will continue on. We still gonna be here, God willing. So, make my balls itch. I don't like it. I don't like all that bullshit. Put a case on me, my bad. I should never say that live on air ever again. But seriously though, you get what I'm saying? It's annoying, it's irritating, like, damn, fam, why we gotta go that far? Can we talk boxing? Do you know enough about it to talk about it? Or do we just We got to do the utter disrespect every time, bro. So it's a very toxic subject whenever it's brought up anyway. And I get it. You believe in your guy. But bro, or you believe, well, Bud is a duck. Okay, well, Spence is a duck. Somebody would say, that's your opinion. But if these guys are making the fight happen, let's support it. Let's support this event, man. Let's support this event in a major way, all of us. He said, if it's true, I'm glad they taking 10 million apiece. I will be watching it on pay-per-view because it's too late to book a flight like that. It's gonna be too high and to save up for the flight and fight. It's gonna be this fight is gonna be two Dallas. I'm sorry, am I reading that right? I don't get it. Oh, as in it's gonna be too many Dallas people there? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. Matt Wade said they waited for Tank and Ryan and Haney and Loma to be done so they can announce this. It will be dope if Wilder and Joshua was announced after this fight happens. Okay. He said, Coppinger, no credibility. Man, I'll disagree right there, man. I don't know if he has no credibility. I disagree. But that's my opinion. You're entitled to yours as well. Do things change from when a story is presented to you from when you get the story out? All the time. All the time. All the time. Things can happen. Boxing is it's a ever-evolving sport. Phone lines are open too. 44692-1766. It's at the top of the screen right there where you see Spence and Crawford is in yellow. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what you think of the fight. Is it cap? Is it real rap? Do you believe the fight is going to happen? And who you got winning? Again, this is allegedly, they saying it's $10 million on the table for each man. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. And I'm happy for both gentlemen. I ain't even going to hold you. Let me see what they're saying up here. He said, you all excited about this fake news while I'm excited about Venado versus Laura and Bronco versus Wood coming up, where the real boxing fans at. Hey, look, man, we here for this. You knew the title on the thumbnail before you clicked the link, Punchy. At the end of the day, I did not hide my intentions and what the topic was going to be about. You saw the title, the topic, and the thumbnail. But so I guess that's a no, you don't believe it. Clips, he laughing. Oh, Clips, they laughing about that Drink Champs, bro. Drink Champs is named about him, bro. Yo, they said Errol Spence the original Drink Champ. Y'all crazy. Y'all leave him alone, man. This is a good thing right here. We can do that a little bit later, right? We got what, 2 months for that. They was like, nah, let's get him right now. Like, we can do that. Cause y'all already know what side of the street I'm on with that. I got Terence Crawford, bro. I had him before, but I really believe he's gonna beat him now. But we got time for that. We got time for that. And if you're an Errol Spence fan, that's cool. That's cool. I got some of the first members on the channel. And some of the longest supporters here are Errol Spence fans. We disagree about who's gonna win the fight, and that's cool, but they still rock with me, and I still respect them as well. George Kambosos versus Massey Hughes in Vegas, July 29th. Who cares? I'm sorry, Asian man, I have no disrespect, but why is that in the chat? Who cares about George Kambosos versus Massey Hughes in Vegas right now? On the same day as Spence versus Crawford, that shit gonna flop. If Spence and Crawford is that same day, so maybe he's saying that to say that it might not be the same day. It might, they said late, but I did hear it might be the first week in August as well. Scants Rants, your name says it all. Scants and Rants. Of course you don't believe. But that goes with your narrative though, Scant Rant, because you're not a Crawford fan, so you don't want to believe this fight happening. If this fight is happening, all of y'all owe Terence Crawford an apology because the fight is happening. You can't say somebody a duck and they still fighting the guy, right? Who knows? These fans was calling Tank Davis lying Ryan the day of the fight. I was like, they fighting tonight. They fighting tonight. He's lying Ryan. Lying about fighting Tank Davis. They in the ring right now. Lying Ryan. After the fight, lying Ryan. I'm like, bro, he fought the guy. He fought him. Win, lose, or draw, he fought him. So you can't say he was ducking the dude. He fought him. Made all kind of he had to acquiesce in so many ways. So it happened. Matt Wade said it's been too quiet. Neither have an opponent. Bud on average fights twice a year. He would have moved on by now. Probably dropped it on $1 million worth of gain the other day. Right. And they probably just got to keep that episode in the tuck. Probably told him, hey, look, I'll do the episode, but don't release the episode until this day. So that's why I'm at with it too. So I do believe that's a possibility. He said, Bud's still a duck. Fuck him. No, ain't no duck. You can't say he ducking him if he's about to fight him. Brandon Washington. Hell no. Nah. He said, if it's official, are you coming to Vegas for the fight, Brandon Washington? Nah, it can't call him a duck if they fighting. Obviously, he did something right. He getting 8 figures. Errol Spence getting 8 figures. Yeah, man, that's major, man. That's a good thing for both people. It's a good thing for both guys. 8 figures ain't nothing to just blow your nose at, man. We can't just turn our nose up to 8 figures, bro. And that will be EJ's highest guarantee. So that's something good. He said, Bud Light. He said, ducking the fight. Is he ducking the fight right now? Agent Math, or is you just doing one of those Muhammad Ali old nigga raps? Respectfully. Put a case on it. The fuck? I love it though. I think this is big, man. I think we should be happy for the fight. We should be happy about this. We should be building these guys up, building this fight up. This is a compelling matchup. And if Bud's a duck and he get in there and get his ass whooped, if Bud go in there and get his ass whooped, people be like, that's why he held the fight so long. He knew he was gonna lose. If EJ go in there and lose, all the Bud fans are gonna say, oh, you tried to age him out, or that's why he saved him for last because he knew he was gonna lose. Let's stop that. Let's stop building in narratives and excuses before the guys even lace up the gloves. Errol Spence is a great talent. He's a 3-division champion. Terence Crawford is a 3-division champion, former undisputed, former 2-time lineal, fighter of the year. I mean, the accolades just go on. Future Hall of Famer. I mean, he got a lot of accolades, man. You can't deny he's decorated. And if Bud won't shit, this fight wouldn't be exciting. Nobody would care about this fight. So let's get off the gas, nigga. Bud is everything he said he was. And we're going to find out if he can beat Errol Spence, though. And we're going to find out if Errol Spence can beat Terence Crawford. I want to see it happen in a major way. He said Bud already got 10 million plus fights under his belt. This kind of money is the first for Spence. Okay. Here we go. Hey, look, I can't hold him back for long. Hey, look, I try to break the fight up, keep the peace for a little bit, but they already going at it in the chat. All right. Cooking with Sir Sin. He said, King Asian Mav, you just hate because EJ getting KO'd in 8. Okay. Look at him with his bars. Okay. Pardon me. Excuse me. Phone lines are open 44692-1766, and the link is in the chat. You want to call in or beam in, voice your opinion. Let me know, do you believe the news? Are you excited about the fight? Are you going to the fight? You going to buy the pay-per-view? Who you got winning? But other than that, let me see. He said, man, Bud ain't shit. Man, stop it. He said Bud ain't shit. He got his last belt. Plant. He said he got his last belt. Plant got 10 million for. He said Bud ain't shit. He got his last belt. Bud ain't shit. He got the last belt. Plant got 10 million for Nello. Okay. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. I was trying to mute the mic so I can blow my nose. Excuse me. Okay, fair enough. I like that. That's a good point right there. So they should have offered him the 10 million from the jump then. Stop playing with him. Y'all and he's way better than Caleb Plant and more accomplished than Caleb Plant. We got to give him that. What's up, D Bevel the Champ? What up?
What up, Mark?
What's up, man?
What up?
What's
up, man? Yeah, I just want to tell everybody, chill out. We had an announcement a month ago talking about the fight was official. We've had Juneteenth announcements, Black History Month announcements, summertime announcements, November announcements. We just gotta. I'm waiting for Bud and Spence to make that official. Waiting for the networks, even PBC, because it's not really networks. It's really just PBC since they're promoting the fight. But I got a lot of people messaging me. Friends, family, talking about how official it is, and I'm just like, we got to sit back and wait. Don't set yourself up for the big letdown. But if it happens, we're all in there. We'll be there live. Just like the Wilder fights, I'll be at the Bud and Spence fight, man. You know what I mean? Pissed off it took 5 years, just like Mayweather Pacquiao, but it's here. If it's official, I'm not gonna even say it's here. When it's official,
it's not signed. They said they have agreed. That's the key word. They have agreed to the deal. And the difference in this one is they agreed to more things, and like we get more details now than we get before. That's why I'm a little more leaning towards this happening.
But when I first heard it was from Mike Coppinger, and how Coppinger is, he'll announce anything. You know what I mean? He'll announce summertime's coming when it's really winter.
No. To be fair, let me shoot him some bell on this. Last time he announced this shit, a lot of the stuff he said, come to find out, it was true. They were closing in on it. They were finalizing, and the problem was the oversight. Terence Crawford didn't like certain things that was going on. I don't want to relitigate that December or whatever. What was that? October, November. I don't want to relitigate that too heavy. But my point is, as far as Mike Coppinger's side of it,
right,
that comes to find out that was an issue. He didn't lie about that. They were finalizing the deal, but Terence Crawford had issues with the rematch clause at one point. He wanted to be a both-way rematch. Then he had an issue with the oversight. So it was some issues that come to find out they were working. So it was true. They were working on a deal, and Terence did have issues with those things. So,
as it should be. Hopefully it is a rematch clause because fights of this magnitude need rematch clauses. You know what I mean? On both sides. Whoever wins. So we could get 2 fights. Since we waited this long, we should get 2. And even if it's 1-1, we get 3. Just whatever's better for the fans.
I think if they split, man, or they go on to 154 regardless. They might just. I don't think they're gonna get this. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know.
After they fight, they can stay at welterweight. They've been at welterweight their not their whole careers, but Spence, majority of the career, and Bud, for the past 5 years. They've been there for a while. You could do 3 more fights there, especially if it's gonna make you millions of dollars.
Nah, you can't say I can do 3. You can't. Let's not say what a man can and can't do when he's making weight. Especially if you accomplish the goal that you set there. Like if let's say he loses the first one, wins the second one, it's not a third rematch, and it's a 2-fight contract. You get what I'm saying? So hold on, let me finish this.
Go ahead.
So if you just ended that contract and you end up on top, like or I beat you twice, let's say he beat him twice, or he lose the first one, wins the second one, I'm the last man standing. I got all the belts. I'm going to 54 fight Charlo.
My thing is this: since
you'll be a 2-division undisputed with a chance to get a third undisputed. I wouldn't waste my career 147 anymore. I'm going for the big dogs, like because I'm super solidified at that point if I'm Terence Crawford, and vice versa if I'm Errol Spence. I'm not staying here no more. This shit ain't easy for these grown men to weigh 147 to fight. I wanted that extra weight right there. That's a different state. That's a potato. Shout out to my brother HOD in the building. Servant Stewart as well. Go ahead. That's all I'm saying. I
agree with you. When it comes to making the weight, how it's tough on the fighter. Just the thing is, it never became an issue until now. You get what I'm saying? When negotiations.
It's 5 years. It's been years.
Let me explain this, Marq. Like, it never became an issue until they really started negotiating. And I started hearing from Spence, I'm going to 154. Not blaming Spence, so I don't need to hear from no fanboys on either side. But what I'm saying is, since the welterweight division has been held up for all these years, it should be done at welterweight. It's for all the belts at welterweight. Why are we doing a fight at 154 unless you're fighting a Charlo?
You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Now, my thing is,
you're talking about after doing 2 fights already, bro?
Yeah,
the last man standing is the last man standing.
What did I say? I said if there's a rematch clause in one, and there's 1-1, say Bud goes up there and wins the first fight and Spence wins the second fight. You got to do a 3. But, you know, I don't like when people switch weight classes and then it leaves excuses for everybody else and, you know, that shit. Like, oh, if it was at 147, there would have been Spence would have won or Bud would have won. No. Let's do these fights at 47. After that, y'all go wherever you want. Now, if they don't drag out the fights for years, you could do 3 fights in a year and a half or 2 years. I mean,
well, I don't know if you heard this part of the contract. Alleged contract, far as these sources for the case on it. It has to. The second fight has to be before the end of 20. You have 30 days to activate your rematch, and it has to be done by the end of the year. So we're not going to be sitting on this rematch for a long time, which is great.
Which is possible, and that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, if Fury and Wilder did 3 fights, you know, in almost 2.5, 3 years, they had a pandemic in the way, and they got that fight out of the way. So these guys could get it done. At the end of the day, let's do. If there's a fight in July, do it in July. Do it in December, November, and after that, summertime next year. It can happen. You know what I mean? You could knock out 3 of them just like that. Just focus on each other. Focus on, you know, you have 3 camps to focus on one opponent, and after that, go your merry way. But since we waited this long, we deserve 3 fights. You know how I get on Mayweather Pacquiao for dragging us out for 5-6 years and only giving us 1 fight. I think that was bullshit. We need a trilogy out of these guys since the fans waited and they're loyal and they're going to pay for the fight and they're going to go buy these tickets. Give us more of what we want. We need that.
Only time will tell if they're going to support the event.
True. No, only time will tell. But if you give us our rematches, if we hear that there's rematch clause on both sides, people will support it. You know what I mean? People will support it. Like I said, I'm going to be there. I ain't going to do it at home, pay-per-view streaming like I usually do. I'll be there live. You know what I mean? I'll be there live. Like I said, the Wilder Fury shit, I was there. You know what I mean? So this one, it's a big fight that is done, and they're going to give us the fights at the right time, not drag out for years. Your fans will be there, but when you bullshit with us, you ain't paying for nothing. You know?
Fair enough. Mm-hmm. All right, got another member in the building. Shout out to the members. Best damn audience, man. I'm telling you, man, y'all the best audience on YouTube, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I go to a lot of shows, be in a lot of chats, a lot of people here that know their boxing, man. A lot of people know their boxing here. A lot of good people too. A lot of y'all I talk to outside of this stuff sometimes, so it's dope. You know what I'm saying? I like quality over quantity too. Sometimes less of us is more of us. Cersei in the building. What up? Talk to me, man. What you think of the news, family?
Yeah, I think it
I see you got your butt. My boy got his Terence Crawford gear on. I be fishing. Let's go, Cersei. Let's go.
Yeah. I be fishing.
Hey, look, you see your boy got his hat on. You know what I'm saying? You can't see it, but there you go. You see that TV? You see that TV seat right there? Let's go.
Yeah, most definitely. Because, you know, I've been waiting for this fight. All the Bud haters, man. Like, after this fight, I can finally get back to talking about how much I like EJ. You know what I'm saying? After he retired, and get knocked out, you know, he can go back to the farm because I'm trying to get like him, get that farming going. That seemed like the move. But when he, you know, get retired and go back to the farm and start riding horses and stuff like that, and, you know, I think that'll be the move for him.
What's that ticking?
Bud knock him out.
What's that ticking?
Oh, that's the fan.
Oh, it's the thing here in the fan. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. You good. All right. You said, now, what was that last part you said?
Oh yeah. EJ gonna get knocked out and he can retire. Then he's a great fighter. He had a great career. You know, he getting knocked out by Bud. That's not a slap in the face. Well, it's a punch in the face, but it ain't a slap in the face. It's, you know, a lot of great fighters has been knocked out by Bud, and then he'll just be the second to retire after getting knocked out. I mean,
I don't think he's gonna retire. I damn sure don't think he's gonna retire. He's gonna activate that rematch, and they're gonna get right back in there. And I ain't mad at that neither. But shoot, it depends on how you lose too. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I do believe this though, man.
No, EJ a warrior. I'm just talking junk. EJ a warrior, man. EJ a warrior. He's gonna go in there and he's gonna show us why he's the big fish. I mean, he's gonna get caught in 8 though. But after that, I think after he fight Bud, his next fight, he's gonna demolish the next person. They're gonna be pissed that he lost to Bud, and then he's gonna demolish the next person just because they're gonna say something slick. You know how EJ is. He want his get back. I love that these two warriors is getting in the ring, and they both the get back fighters and they throwback fighters. So it's some of the best you can expect in boxing.
Man, these some talented dudes, man. Both sides of the spectrum. I don't care who you riding for, who you riding with. These guys both have like a cult following. Is that safe to say they got a cult following? Sir Senior,
most definitely.
The champ. Would you agree? It's like a cult following.
Yeah, you could say that. You know what I mean? I mean, any following that's willing to stay around for 5 years and argue for their fighter, that's a cult. That's right, a cult for sure.
Because to be fair, neither one of these guys did some Tank Davis numbers before or Canelo numbers. They're not doing Wilder and AJ type numbers, right?
I agree. Which I've always said. Yeah.
One guy's just more popular than I'm more popular than you.
You could say in the boxing world, yeah, but I think they're even on popularity world, you know, as far as
globally.
Yeah, like so nobody know these guys, man. You know, but for us boxing fans, it's huge.
Nah, they know Terence Crawford be taking those annual Africa trips though. He be out, he be around.
I mean,
so and when he leaves, they say, I'm just saying, like, people remember you in other countries, especially when you come in there like giving them stuff respectfully.
Yeah, I mean, we see Badou Jack in Africa before. That doesn't mean his fight's just going to sell just like that. I mean, people take trips for Africa.
Fair enough. That's good point. Well played. Well played, hater. Well played, hater.
I ain't hating on nobody.
All right, let me join my other brother right here. He's definitely a member to the show and definitely a good guy too, man. Pittsburgh T, welcome home, my brother. How you feel? Welcome back to the neighborhood.
Fantastic, man. Listening to y'all fellas chop it up. As far as the announcement, man, I don't really believe nothing until it's official because we keep getting all these dates, man. I don't believe it, man. We get the official date.
To be fair, this isn't just Ring TV saying this time. It's a lot of people saying this.
Man, that's just desperation, man. So they officially announce it, Mark. I'm not gonna believe it. I hope it happens. I hope we move forward to actually getting the fight and not talking about purses and splits and pay-per-view numbers and actually talking about the fight, because I think that makes more of what boxing needs is people actually talking about the fight and the skills of these guys and people talking about what they actually are. Now, another thing I want to bring up is I'm glad that ESPN don't got their hands on this fight, because that shit they put on with Haney, that shit was terrible with that app and flipping back from the app to the TV show. And
put a
that
case
shit
on
was
that
horrible,
shit.
Man.
I hate that shit. I hate that, bro.
Horrible.
Going from the app and it was bad. It was like it was skipping, it was chopping. Like if you watch it on the app, it'll go from full screen to stop. It will mute, so you would have to click play again and unmute to get back to the joint. Thank God they had to fix by the time they got to the main event, but leading all the way up to that, it was terrible. It was terrible.
And they made you pay extra $10 because most people, I ain't had no fucking ESPN, which that was a whole nother thing. Like, goddamn, like, bro, that shit
I didn't know.
was bad.
Now, see, I didn't know that because I get ESPN Plus with my phone service. I get Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus with my phone service.
Yeah, that shit was bad.
So I didn't know y'all had to pay extra $10. But even then, it was $69. That fight was worth $69, man. And the undercard. This was man.
No, I'm not saying that, Mark. I'm not saying that, Mark. I'm just saying going through paying. Okay, I got to pay the extra 10. Cool. But like all that shit going on with the app and this shit resizing and it's pausing and it's blinking and I got AT&T fiber, so it ain't no my shit come in. Chris, my internet come in clear. I don't have no skipping with my fucking internet. So that's that janky ass app. That's that janky ass app that they got. The janky shit they got going on. So they ain't had nothing to do with it. So I'm glad. Moving forward, I'm glad they not touching this damn fight, man. We don't need no outages. We don't need the Super Bowl with the lights going out. We'll be trying to watch the fucking game. Watch the fight, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I love that. I love that energy. No ESPN involved in this. with that terrible streaming. And y'all know I don't get up here and bang for no network or no app, but we the neighbors who watched the fight party with me, they felt my frustration, and I felt frustration for them as well, because I didn't want them to think like, oh man, this shit ain't showing good, Mark Nash slipping. But I'm like, no. Because, you know, sometimes a fight party we throw, it'd be new people there. And I was like, man, this wasn't me. And then we started checking around, seeing it on Twitter. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams, True Media Today, USA Boxing. Foodie was watching his show. She was watching his show, and while she was on with us, and she said, yeah, they having problems over there too. People saying it in the chat. So shout out to my guy DJ. What's up? Click the link, DJ. Chop it up with us. I get, like I said, I could understand a lot of you guys' frustration, but CBS Sports wasn't pushing it back then. Anybody who pushed the story back then, they were all getting it from Ring TV.com or Ring Magazine. Now it's not just Ring Magazine reporting this story.
Mark, let's not forget Joshua Fury. Everybody announced that was official.
No, they didn't, because a lot of us. No. I'm telling you, everybody didn't do that because a lot of us knew Wilder had was going into arbitration.
Yes, boxing fans knew that, but I saw that on all the ESPN, CBS. I saw that.
Fair
everywhere.
enough. You know what? Fair enough. Because it did. They even put it on BoxRec, and I was like, and that was the day I told everybody on my channel. I was like, I used to say prior to that, I was like, I believe it when I see it on BoxRec. And then I saw that on BoxRec, and then Wilder activated that arbitration, and BoxRec took it right down. Grand opening, grand closing.
Man, people call me stupid. I'm crazy.
But also Tyson Fury was running around at the time telling people we signing is happening, and I don't think he was fully transparent with the other team and what was going on, that he had that. I don't think he was fully transparent. So. The difference is I don't get that from Terence Crawford right now, and I'm not getting that from Errol Spence.
And remember, in the past, man, ESPN, all these other big networks, they used to always pre-announce Mayweather Pacquiao happening. Mayweather Pacquiao agreed to this, they agreed to that. I mean, those big networks make mistakes as well, just like the YouTube guys, just like the papers and the print, the printing websites like, BoxRec and all them, and Boxing Scenes and Fight Hype. So, that's why, I mean, when they both say it, when it's both from Spence and Crawford, even the PBC's website, even if their YouTube channel just puts up an announcement, then, and it's 2 months away. I mean, that's close. That's really close. So,
yo, bro, but they already in camp. Did you see the post from Errol Spence saying day one, I'm in camp? Did you see Terence Crawford out here with the pit bull? You know, when you see Terence Crawford and the mountains with them pit bulls, boy, you know what's going on. Hey, look, I feel bad for them pit bulls. Have to run miles with that nigga.
But we do
and
remember,
like
a month ago, you know what I mean? Everybody was saying, oh, on the Tank and Ryan card, they're gonna announce a fight. Everybody
didn't run with that though, bro. That was certain YouTube daddies.
No, but a lot of people...
No. It was YouTube daddies thirsty for the content. We skipped that shit over here. We didn't ride with that.
No, I understand. I know what you mean. But we have done this. Let's be honest. All the channels, including us, all the channels have done this at least 8 times. Like, come on, man. We've been through this. We've been through this so many times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And a lot of times, when those come out, man, I might do it on a members only, or I might do a members only post, or we might chop it up on members only about it, but I wouldn't make that the source of the show. And even now, this is a pop-up episode, because tomorrow I don't think I'm gonna be talking about this unless we get that official shit. If so, I'm gonna be back on this shit again.
Man, if it's official, we talk about this. We talk about this for 2 months until it happens. If it's official, we're talking about.
I'm busting boxing nuts over here.
And this is coming from me. This coming from me. I'll put UFC on the side. I'll put UFC on the sideline just for 2 months. Just for 2 months until the fight happens.
You talking about some content, nigga. I can't wait to cook these niggas, boy. Nah. I'm trying to be nice tonight.
Listen, I mean,
because we ain't got to go there tonight. Tonight we can still build and kumbaya as a community in the hopes that This fight is finally upon us.
But what I love about the fight is I don't have a horse in the race. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of both fighters. May the best man win. I really don't have to. I don't have a favorite because I'm a fan. Both of them are my favorite fighters. So it's like, whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad all the talk can get put to rest. You know what I mean? And all the whose fault it is and the negotiations and who done who. Once it's announced, all that's in the trash. Let's talk about the fight. That's what we should be talking about. Not offers and negotiations and splits and weight clause. You know, all that bullshit. If it's announced the fight's here, we'll talk about the fight. You know?
All right, go ahead. Pass it around.
But I think it kind of happened the way it's supposed to happen at some points of this stuff. Because like, look, we just had Haney and Lomachenko, and they didn't even let the fight. Them dudes get out the ring and they start trashing that fight, man. Like some of these dudes are just toxic with the conversations they have, man. And a lot of those dudes got exposed with that whole situation with Haney with some of their reactions, not like just the theatrics and the drama that people are building up behind shit. That they like talking about drama more than they actually do talking about fights. And if it ain't none there, they'll create it. So a lot of that shit, people been exposed for that type of shit. People who like to watch boxing and want to talk about boxing, they know where to go. And that's not where the fuck they going.
True.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
No, I agree with everything. I agree with everything you said.
Somebody in the chat said, yo, if this is true, we're getting Fulton and Inoue the same week. Oh.
Yeah, DJ.
That's great for boxing. But low key, I kind of feel bad for Fulton and Inoue. You get what I'm saying? But
no, they could have been done
that shit
that.
gonna get overshadowed. That shit gonna get overshadowed.
Or they could be smart and postpone it a month later or something.
No. That shit in Japan, so it ain't gonna affect the people traveling and buying it here in America. But I'm just saying, as far as the coverage, some of the coverage is gonna, you know. But Japan gonna support that fight anyway. You know what I'm saying?
And we're gonna have to wake up at 4 in the morning or 3 in the morning to watch the damn fight. I watched a New No Nair too at like 2 in the morning.
Go ahead, Cersei.
Yo, I think that's gonna be the best move for them is to still push that fight at, like you said, it's in Japan. So people gonna watch it, but you're right, they're not gonna get as much coverage, but they won't gonna get crazy coverage in America anyway. It was a fight fan, boxing match. And it's a big Japan or Asian boxing match. It's not a all over the world normal boxing match where you will get casuals knowing who these guys really are. They just know that they supposed to be good, but they don't know who they is. Respectfully.
Hey, look, Full Revolution. You made some good points right here. Shout out to my sister right here. She said first the zone messed up with the Garcia and Davis. I guess she's talking about because the card, a lot of people didn't like the undercard. Also, some people got double charged for what I'm hearing. If you bought it on the zone, you got double charged. And she said, and now ESPN with technical difficulties. I hope Showtime don't F up this card. Now, I'm gonna say two things right here. She's not wrong right here, but this is just me speaking for myself, Marq Nash. I know a lot of fans ain't gonna say the same thing. Full Revolution. I don't care what they charge me for this fight for pay-per-view. I don't care what them tickets cost. And I don't care who on the undercard. They don't have to have an undercard. They can let Boosie and Nelly get up there and perform for 2 hours before people get to stage. Have Boosie up there looking like, y'all see the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Have Boosie on stage like this. Talking about, I watched the whole fight, man. Devin Haney didn't win one round. I was like, did you look like this, nigga? Talking about, I watched the whole fight. I don't know if he's smoking a blunt, if he nodding off some dope, or if he getting a blowjob. But
no, Vlad told to say that bullshit.
Nigga getting some amazing head right now. He high, drunk, or asleep, or knocked out cold. But Boosie tripping talking about Haney didn't win one round, not one round. But that's neither here nor there. I don't care who's on the undercard though. That's me. they can charge me $99 for this pay-per-view. I ain't gonna lie. If I was to look up and they was like, Spence Crawford, y'all asked for it, y'all want it, pay-per-view. $129.99. Take my money. Just take the money. Take it. I'll give them $129.99 right now. Let me be quiet because people watch the show. They was like, yo, I was listening to this one nigga, man. He said he paid $130 for this shit. Really?
And Mark, those are apps,
many
man.
Times.
I think and Foodie, those are apps like ESPN Plus and DAZN. Those are apps where when it comes to Showtime, you're ordering directly through your cable provider or whatever. It's, you know, less of an interruption.
But that's ESPN is Disney, bro. If they can't get the app right, who the fuck can get an app right? If Disney can't get an app right, who can get that shit together?
Showtime got that shit together. I ain't had no problems with they streaming. I don't have no problems with DAZN streaming, and I never been double charged for DAZN. But some people did say they was double charged, but low key, I just think some of those people just no, bro. I don't know.
It's that last minute buying. You have the most problems when you buy it last minute with the payment part. You buy it within the last 24 hours of the fight, you're gonna have a lot because everybody's trying to buy it then. You don't have a lot. You don't have a lot of problems.
Lisa Bell said 129. May Pack didn't even cost that much. Manny Pack won 2 undefeated champions fighting for undisputed. Neither. One of them going for his second undisputed. Like some shit we ain't never seen in this era of boxing in that era.
Well, that's
not the same as that to me. I'm sorry.
But we still won't get that feeling of when Mayweather Pacquiao was announced. That was extremely huge.
But
like,
also,
I don't.
But Manny Pacquiao had already got knocked out a couple times.
Yeah, I agree. I understand, but I still don't get that feeling that I got from Mayweather Pacquiao with Bud and Spence. I just don't get that feeling like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. When Mayweather Pacquiao announced, that was a whole different feeling. No, it's not on no Mayweather Pacquiao type of level of like, wow, this fight's really about to happen.
I think it'll be stronger when people see it's real, because right now we've been played so many times.
May Pac was a casual for the worldwide boxing hardcores.
Now, to be fair, I get you. One guy is an Asian superstar too. He's like Michael Jackson in his country. He's a senator, congressman. He's a movie star. He's a singer. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, bro. I can't even argue. I can't even argue with that.
They're not Mayweather.
Plus shit like, all right, I get it. I'm just talking about what the fight means to me, what I'm willing to pay.
I feel you on that. I feel y'all on that. As far as us being boxing hardcores, I'm happy this fight's happening. I'm just saying the feeling that Mayweather Pacquiao gave me,
totally different.
I can only go by me. Yeah, I mean everybody else is different.
Neither one of these guys are as big as either of those guys. I get it, but this fight itself is more significant. And it's more intriguing because of the matchups, the undefeated records, the undisputed is on the line. One guy's going for his second undisputed. This shit right here ain't that. It ain't. You don't got no clip of Spence getting knocked out like 2 or 3 fights prior.
Right.
You don't. Also with that fight too, you got the footage of Mayweather and Pacquiao meeting up at the basketball game down there at the Heat game. And
man, that was huge.
So shit like that, like you get those kind of buildups. Nowadays, these guys ain't doing like that. They got iPhones. They FaceTime.
Twitter.
Yeah, with
exactly.
Twitter.
Like when that happened, like I remember I was at work when I saw Floyd.
And after this, we going to HLD.
Like that was huge. You get what I'm saying? That was huge. And both of them doing like 1 point something million on their own pay-per-views alone. Like, you know, but that was a huge fight. And there was no question that they were the 2 best. You know what I mean? So.
HLD in the building. What up, though?
What's going on, Marq? Everybody on the panel?
Welcome home, my brother. How you
feel? Good. You guys falling for this trick again?
Talk to me, HLD. Hold on. Let him go. Go ahead, HLD.
I'm just saying, man. We've been here before so many times. I think we got post-traumatic stress disorder with this shit. But I mean, let's hope it is. I mean, hopefully you guys get the fight that you guys been wanting for the longest. I know if it's so, Bill and Devin Haney are happy. They get the heat off the news cycle.
Here you go. Here you go.
Oh man.
You know it's a fact. If this becomes official, Bill and Devin Haney are sending them some gift baskets and vacation packages. Thank you, man, because we were getting cooked.
All I was saying. Oh, go ahead.
But hey, being that if it's it is hope it happens, and if it is $129.99, y'all motherfuckers in the membership got to step up.
No, I'm cracking my jokes, man. Right,
you better step up.
Don't send me no $1 like Marq Nash. I'm trying to watch the fight party.
You better step up. It's a big fight for you guys, hardcore fans. It is. I know you kind of compared it to Mayweather and Pac and whatever, but you're talking about two all-time greats, trying to see who's the better two all-time greats, right? I mean, that's what it was. It had nothing to do with the belts. It was just to see who was the best of this era, period. And this fight, I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be an entertaining fight, and may the best man win, Spence. So I mean, that'll be all good.
All right, because he's lighter. I'm joking.
Facts. Colorism.
HOD.
I darken them
in
both
Nebraska
up.
in the wintertime, bro. I mean, the other guys in the sun over there, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. Go ahead, y'all.
Let me respond to that. HOD. I think it's the other way around, brother. I think it's if this fight gets announced, then Josh Taylor knocking out Teofimo will go under the radar. It won't be known worldwide. So you better hope this fight gets announced. Then Teofimo getting knocked out by Josh Taylor, it'll go under the rug somewhere. We
got a lot of weeks. We got a lot of weeks before that. We got.
We'll know in 3 weeks.
Oh, it's June. Oh, damn! I thought it was.
That's June 10th, and this fight is July. So they're gonna get all of this smoke.
Well, it's gonna be right in the build-up. We're gonna be, the all accesses and all that shit. So people want to be thinking about it. Tio could probably sneak away from that loss. You know what I mean? It probably won't be known.
No, he won't be. You're right. my man is gonna smoke that dude, but not gonna see much.
Let's stay on topic. Man. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
No, man. But I mean, hey, man, let's hope it happens, man. So everybody who's got, you guys got all these blue balls for this fight already.
I definitely have bots and blue balls when it comes to this fight, bro. HOD, I definitely said, bro, I got bots and blue balls. And a while ago, you missed it before you pulled up. I was like, I'm excited about this fight. But then I'm be over here busting bots and nuts. I'm be like, I'm excited, man. Like Devin Haney said, I was having wet dreams. I was like, Devin, why did you say that? Don't ever tell nobody that again.
I really think it's going to be official. There's more details to this. We got the advisor of Crawford on being used. We're getting but I mean saying that this is happening because of the 8 figures. Well, they offered him that at the beginning, but it wasn't the 8 figures he wanted. He wanted the 20 million. I bet you it's more like 10.
Like I said before, I don't want to really relitigate what happened and what didn't happen in those old negotiations because none of us was privy to it, but we all was going with shit. And
is it going to be 20 million for each guy?
I don't know. Nobody said that.
I'm just saying. I mean, let's open. Is it going to be?
I don't know what it is.
Each guy?
We talking about the guarantee though. We know he's getting a guarantee this time though, which is
no. There was a guaranteed once before.
Okay, I don't know nothing about that. I know Terence didn't say that.
Is it going to be 10 million? 20 million?
HOD, I don't fucking know, and I don't care.
Come on, man. Put
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Somebody say it with me. We don't care. We are not.
That's the thing. Is the fight. Once
whatever
the fight is official,
enough with it. Let's focus on that.
Goes under all that splits, all those weight clause talks. It's gone. The fight's official. We'll talk about the fight. I don't care if one person's getting $1 and the other one's getting $1 million. The fight's official. I don't give a fuck.
It's not official.
Yeah, I don't care either. That's what that manages for them people. Yeah. If they fight, they fight. That's what we were about.
They sign, they agree. Their business is none of my business. Their finances is none of my business. They agree to it. We can focus on the fight.
Long as they happy with it, I'm happy with it. Let's go.
I'm cool.
Is that part? As long as they get what they get some bread for their family.
Ryan.
That's it.
Because we said the same thing about Ryan. We're like, damn, Ryan talked about all the stipulations, all this, the one-sided rematch, the weight clause, the rehydration. One thing I didn't hear Ryan Garcia was like, they fucking me over on my money, man. This some bullshit. This money I'm getting for this fight, this some bullshit. These splits
You
are bullshit.
didn't
I
hear that,
guarantee
right?
it. I didn't hear that. So
why was Crawford bitching?
He's not bitching right now. We don't hear shit about it.
No, but original.
Okay, so you still want to go back to October?
He want to go back to that because he want to defer from his best favorite fighter about to get knocked out.
For somebody who's saying they ain't got no Pittsburgh T is on record as saying Crawford dug. He on record as saying Crawford didn't even get 10 million. So let's not do that. Am I lying on you, Pittsburgh T?
Oh, I didn't hear.
Nah, you telling the truth. Yeah, you telling the truth.
Yeah, so they know this the Crawford crew and D Bevel the Chimp. For somebody who don't got no dog in the fight, he actually moves like that. You move like somebody who got a dog in the fight.
May the best champ win, dog. I do not care. I'm glad I could be entertained. I just hope the fight's good. That's it. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, but at this point, who cares about all that other stuff, man? We just want to see the fight actually happen, man. All that other shit, man, that shit don't matter.
I'm gonna tell you,
will it live up to what we saw this past weekend?
It's gonna be better than what we saw this last weekend.
You think so? Is there gonna be a better chess match and skill for skill and all that?
Absolutely, it's gonna be better than this fight we just saw. Because with all due respect, both of these champions are more experienced, I believe, at the top level and been champions longer than
and they both undefeated.
Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Crawford been on top longer than all of them, and Spence been on top longer than Haney.
We'll see. We have the
and it's two undefeated.
As good as this one.
It's two undefeateds going for undisputed. One guy has already been undisputed before. He's going for some history shit right here, and we got a rematch clause. We already know going into it. We got a rematch clause. Allegedly, put a case on it.
There's no question. There's no question about who's the best at these weight classes when it comes to Spence and Bud. We know Spence and Bud are the top two. When it came to Haney and Lomachenko, you still got Shakur out there. You still got Shakur out there. You still got Teofimo out there. Still got Tank out there.
No, Teofimo ain't out there. No.
Teofimo the storyline. I'm talking about the action that we're gonna see in the ring.
Let me finish. Okay, no, I understand Marq. I understand Teofimo's going to 140, but he's a guy that can, go down to 35 as well.
He can't go back to 135 because he lost to Cambosa's fight in 135. But I get where you're coming from with Shakur and Tank, though. Stay with those. You was winning with that.
Okay. Forget Teofimo for now, even though I disagree. I think it should be included in, but forget about it for now. But like I said, there's still questions about who's the best at 135 because not everybody has fought everybody. There's no question about who's the best at 147.
Devel, but you're talking about. I'm not talking about the build up to the fight. Or what you're talking about has nothing to do. I'm saying the actual scene that we're gonna see in the fight. Yeah. 12 rounds. Is it gonna be better chess match and what we saw on Saturday?
What did we see on Saturday? I saw.
That was a great fight.
According to you, it was a robbery. According to you, it was a robbery.
I'm talking about the fight. I'm talking about the fight.
My question is, where are you trying to go with this? You're saying
that I'm trying to say, do we think is it gonna live up to the stylistic matchup that we saw on Saturday? That was a great fight of the year.
Lomachenko and Devin Haney is not going to be on the level of a Spencer Crawford. It's not.
So if this turns out to be a Maypack, is it going to be better?
Oh,
we have to wait and see.
Better. I got this.
That's my point. That's what I'm talking about.
But
is it gonna be that good of a fight?
If it's fought on
the build up, maybe. Because we know the week of Lomachenko and Devin Haney, it was a snooze fest. Like if it wasn't for Marq Nash and trying to push it and trying to get the YouTube community kind of like on, it was a dead snoozer.
And whose fault was that?
So that's a fact. That's what I'm saying. We know that the build up to this fight is going to have a big promotional push because the community is not going to be falling asleep on it. But I'm just talking. I'm not talking about that.
But good point, HLD. Is the community going to buy this shit? Are they going to support it? Because if Tank Davis and Ryan was 89, I was being extreme with my 129 earlier. I'm talking about me.
It might be $89.
But bro, if it was $99, this is still a great fight, and this is a good fight, and it's an important fight.
I wouldn't be surprised, Mark, because if they dared make that fight with Ryan and Garcia, I mean, it's a different thing, bro. Because this fight, it's big for but number wise, it's not going to be bigger than Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Not even close. 50%.
I mean, I have my listen. I mean, numbers are announced and all that
600,000 max.
Like I said, that's beside the point. My beliefs aren't facts. I don't think that did 1.2 million, but whatever.
I agree with you with that, bro. I agree with you.
That did do 1.2 million.
But is it gonna be as I don't know. I don't think it's gonna
Absolutely.
be
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think the only fight that's bigger than Spence versus Crawford, and I'm gonna stick by that till it happens, is Wilder Joshua. Wilder Joshua is the biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion. Period.
I think Fury and Usyk will outdo this fight easy.
Yeah, but how many people streaming? How many people streaming? Because you got all these people talking about that Haney fight that didn't pay for the shit, but they talking about it. They watched it.
I streamed it. Because if I wasn't going to Spence Crawford live, if they announce it, if I wasn't going there live, it'd be streamed.
Dude, no shame, bro.
Because I mean, at the end of the day, I streamed Haney and Loma. I'm not gonna. I don't pay for pay-per-view. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? When prices are reasonable, but that's like I said, that's a whole different topic. But
was Saturday reasonable?
This Saturday,
Yeah.
For pay-per-view, a pay-per-view to be reasonable for me is a great undercard, like 2 main events on the undercard as well. How Don King used to do it in the back of the day. You know what I mean? Even how it was done in like the 2010s and the 2009s and all that shit. But
even was like that old man. It's got to be like in 1990, man. It was like $29.99.
No, I didn't mention the 90s.
I paid Mike Tyson $29.99.
I kept it in the 2000s, HLD. I didn't go to the 90s. But like I said, Mayweather Pacquiao, that undercard was shit. It was shit. It should have been stacked. If you're charging people $100,
and after this, we gotta let Dub get his piece. Go ahead.
You're paying $100 for a pay-per-view. You gotta give people the fights, man. You gotta stack that card up. But go ahead, Dub. Yeah, it's all good.
All right, Dub, right side. Welcome home to your home away from home. Haven't seen you in a minute. How you been, sir?
Welcome back,
man.
Dub.
First things first. Shout out to my brother Marq Nash. I owe you an apology, brother. Last time we didn't end in the greatest of terms, but I ain't got nothing but love, respect, admiration for you. I've been over here. I listen to you regardless, and I think you're doing a hell of a job. I apologize. I was wrong,
and I accept your apology, sir, and we can move forward from there.
And we'll move forward. I want to say this, though. I did want to say this. You're doing a hell of a job, and I got some things. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm picking some things off of you. It is what it is. I think you do a hell of a job, and I apologize, my brother.
Man, you ain't wrong, man. A lot of them
respect.
do. A lot of them do. You just the first to say it, but I appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna be honest about it. No,
it's all love, man.
You do your thing. Listen, this is what it is, man. And I ain't gonna be long tonight. I ain't got a lot of time, but man, it was a hell of a fight, man. And first things first, Spence and Crawford. I just don't believe it's gonna happen. I done sat here and Mark, you seen me. Put a case on me. You done seen me over here, and I was trying to be there. I gotta see these motherfuckers in the ring, bro. I gotta see them in the ring to believe it. If it happens, I want it to happen. I expect it and I respect it, but I just don't believe it yet. Like, I know we got the people bringing it out that it's going to happen, but I just don't believe that shit yet. And I hope it does happen, though. We need that fight. We've been getting great fights. And I think that would really be the cherry on top of everything that we've been getting so far. If we really truly get this fight, we need it. And I just can't believe it, though. Mark, I was on your show when the shit was announced from back last year, November. It was gonna be, and I was telling you, I'm doing this, that, whatever to be at the fight. I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't gonna be at this fight. I don't believe it's happening, but I hope it happens. And I just don't believe it yet. I don't believe it, but we need it. We've been getting things that we want to see. The sport of boxing is on fire right now. Devin Haney showed up and showed out. I gotta say that. Shout out to HLD. He gonna tell me I'm wrong. Devin showed up and showed out. And man, I'm excited for it, but I just don't know if it happens. So man, it is what it is. I'm gonna step back and then I'm listening to you.
No, you good. You good. Anybody want to respond to anything? I just want to say again, right side, thank you. I respect that. I appreciate that. We need more of this and less of that, if you know what I mean. Brothers should be able to move forward, and we don't even have to drag it out. You know what I'm saying? So thank you so much. I respect that. I appreciate that. I accept that, and I will continue to support you as I have, because I've been watching your show too on the low too, nigga.
I'll be watching you too, nigga. I'll be watching you too, nigga.
And I'm proud of you, man. You're doing big things, man. I'm proud of you, bro. Keep doing your thing. Anybody want to respond to anything far as the so hold up. So Dub, do you believe the news?
No.
Do you believe it's gonna happen? You think the news is all capped? It's not even gonna happen.
Bruh, the same individuals, respectfully, the same individual told me it was gonna happen when I was booking shit. They told me it was gonna happen then, and I gave up vacation time in the worst way that I could give up vacation time, especially, you know, Christmas, that type of shit. I gave that time up to be at that fight, and I mean, they sold me short, bro. They told me it was gonna happen, it didn't happen. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna do it the same way, but I hope that this fight happen, man, because it's a huge fight, and this is what the people want to see. We want to see this fight, and so, man, I hope it happens. I hope, but I don't believe it until the weigh-ins happen. They get in the ring. I just can't believe it no more. I believe way too much.
All right, let me take this real quick. This is clips, and then we'll go to Unbiased Fan just got here. My brother, that guy Clips 330 early. What's up?
What's happening, neighbors? What's happening, neighbors? What's happening to visitors? Everybody, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all subscribe, and y'all get involved. Quit being like that. And all y'all workers, y'all type something in the chat. Don't just be listening. Y'all say hi. Don't do that.
Yes,
all
sir.
right.
Talk to me.
Woo. Well, I mean, I don't want to join the naysayers, but I will say July 29th is right around the corner. So if it's true, oh boy. And for all you Guppy fans, I understand that we want this fight, but I really don't. From what I've seen of Spence recently, he doesn't seem like he's like really getting into shape. So maybe he's hiding it. Maybe he's hiding it. Maybe he's in the gym. But if it's right around the corner, I probably am a little, leery because I don't think Spence is ready. I'm not saying this as a Bud fan. Anybody who knows these two knows Bud is always ready. But is Spence ready? Because the main thing that I want is I want these fighters at their best and giving us their best. We deserve no less. We've waited for it. We've been patient. We've sit here. I'm brother and fought brother. There's been YouTube civil wars over this. A lot of people got called punk bitches. A lot of people's mamas got disrespected, all behind these two boys. So let's get these men in the ring and let's see the best of the sport. And that's what I really want. So I hope it's true. I really do. I really do. And shout out to them for if what they're saying is true. They're getting $10 million each. Fuck that A side, B side. Everybody get paid. Let's make this happen.
All right. Appreciate that. Shout out to that guy Clips. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir. All right. Let's go to my guy, the Unbiased Fan, aka the Brim Reaper. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel, my guy?
I'm good, man. Mark, you know it's true. I hope we get this fight. We should be at Bud Spence too.
Hey. I like that. My man started off with a little jingle.
Yeah, had to do a remix. You pausing everything. Damn.
Hey, look, but hold up. But them niggas ended up lip syncing though. That wasn't real.
Yep. I'm not lip syncing. This is a real remix.
This better not be the Milli Vanilli of boxing, dog. Do
Mark,
not do this to me.
Mark, you know it. Mark, you know it.
Boo! Don't do it. I'm putting cases on all you.
Y'all saying it's fake like this news.
HOD, don't do that, because I gave you so much praise and flowers earlier, bro. Don't do that.
HOD gonna do it.
HOD, I lifted you up, man. As they say in the Bible, I lifted you up on high, man.
HOD gonna do it regardless, man. You know it. Respect the HOD. So,
right, but go. Give us your opening statement, though. Go ahead, talk to us.
My
what
opening
you think
statement.
of the fight? You believe the news? Are you gonna support the event? You going to Vegas? You gonna buy the fight? And who you got winning? And then
Okay,
we'll
so
open it
I'm
back
not
up
gonna
to everybody.
I'm not gonna be able to go to Vegas because it's only 2 months from now. So I got other things I got to deal with. But I will
Facts.
definitely pay for the fight. I will support it. I'll probably even have a fight party at my house for this fight. See, all the other fights I watch, but this one I will have a fight party for. The thing is though, I'm not gonna get excited yet. We've gotten news about 50, what the Yin Yang twins say, 50, 11 times.
Yeah, CYE, like you said, CYE, curb your enthusiasm right now.
Yes, I'm not gonna get hyped up
at least until the fighters announce it.
That's it. That's you just took the words right out of my mouth. That's what it is. I'm like, okay, because the way Spence has moved since they announced that it was going to be a Spence versus Thurman fight, he got some respect back from me because he basically put his foot down, said, I don't want to fight Thurman. He stuck to what he believed in. So he gets his kudos for that. So that's why I believe the fight's happening, but I'm not jumping out the window for it. If I was getting tickets, I wouldn't be getting tickets yet because they just have do-si-do us around a little bit too much for this fight. So I'm just going to sit and wait until I see their IGs or their Twitters both say, hey, the fight is happening. And then from there, I'm looking forward to the press conference, and then we can get this action on. And you know who I think is going to win. I'm sorry. I can't say the person who doesn't live a boxer lifestyle is going to win the fight, even though he's a dog, and I believe he's going to bring the dog in a fight. But when you bring the dog in a fight, if you fighting another dog, the other dog going to bite back, and when he bites back, it's going to be a harder bite. And Bud by knockout, 9th round.
All right, well, let's open to everybody. Right side, say you got to slide. Right side, anything you want to say before I let you go?
Last thing, man. I did want to say this. I know this is kind of off topic. Man, and Mark, I've been away for a minute. I want to address real quick, man. Devin and Loma, man, damn it, give both of these individuals their credit.
Yes, sir.
We need to get these fighters. It was a hell of a fight. It was in my personal opinion, possibly fight of the year. We still got a lot of fights to come, so I can't say it is. But it was a great fight. It was a close fight. And I think people, once again, forget what 50-50 fights truly look like because we don't see 50-50 fights on a regular basis. And this was one of them. Shout out to both of those fighters because it was a hell of a fight. But no. Hey, you can y'all can tell me anything y'all want to. I still don't believe Spence and Crawford happening until I see these motherfuckers weighing in. And no, I ain't taking no time off. I'm not trying to go to the fight. Damn all of it because I did that one time and I got shitted on. So much love to my brother Mark Nash, man. Nothing but respect for everybody on the panel, and appreciate y'all, family.
All right, man, keep doing your thing out there, Dub Right Side. Salute. All right, shout out to Dub Right Side. Go ahead. We got D Bevel the champ, unbiased fan. Brent Reaper is here. My guy Reggie Owen in the chat. Reggie Owens, excuse me. And Pittsburgh T on the panel. HLDZ in the building. And HLDZ is with Dub Right Side. He said, man, this is a mirage. You guys, like Teddy Atlas would say, you guys are thirsty for the fight, and you think the water is right there, and you get right there, and it's nothing there. Teddy Atlas, I was like, man, stop before you get yourself an aneurysm. Like, you too old for that shit. Like, he be out of breath, wheezing in between the shit. Like, Teddy, you better calm down, boy. Right, you feel me? Deep out with the chat.
No, I agree with both of them. I agree with
but I get it.
I agree with HLD, Dub. You know what I mean? Just a lot of the false announcements in the past.
Yes,
you
sir.
know what I mean? We're just tired of being fooled. You
can't. Nobody can be blamed for not thinking this is not so. I mean, the only thing we can go by is that there's certain certainties of details that we never had before, and we're getting them now. Especially, Crawford finally had some representation with some brains.
All right.
So, yeah, okay. that's key. He finally stopped being Lamar Jackson, you know what I mean, and got some representation.
See, Lamar Jackson got the bag regardless, though.
No, he didn't get the 100% guarantee that his crazy ass wanted, but he did get the bag, but not the way he wanted. He cut, somebody talked some sense into him, just like somebody talked some sense into Crawford. you know, if this fight does happen, I mean, I don't know if you mentioned it before, Marq. If this fight is coming up right now and it is as they're announcing it, you got to give credit to the women in boxing.
I did it, man. You missed the open. You missed it.
Yeah,
you missed my opening. You missed my opening.
But I mean, repeating it again doesn't hurt, man. These women carry boxing. They're the ones who put it on the map that everybody started coming to it and everybody talking shit about it. But these women been rocking the sport. You got to give credit to
I named them all. I named them all, bro. And I even said the youngest
Ryan
too.
Garcia for doing
Frank
whatever he had to do.
Frank Martin, Ali, Ryan, Tank, Devin, bro. I did.
You know, the Ryan Garcia fight was giving, you know, these people the guaranteed money now for this fight. So
what's crazy to me,
I agree with that.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that the
Showtime
Loma,
in the green right now. They were like, man, we ain't had no million buys in them.
They got their tax refund with the Garcia fight.
Stimulus
I'm
package.
I'm surprised that the Loma and Haney fight had all this controversy. How did Katie Taylor get a draw? How did Katie Taylor almost rob that other girl who beat her clearly? Katie lost every round of that fight. Everybody forgot about that happening on the same day.
Yeah, but she was at home and she lost, though. That's the reason why there's no
home
controversy.
It was the one
Devin
home
was at
judge.
home too.
It was
Devin
a one
at
home judge,
Devin
different
won.
from the Devin Haney fight, which had
Devin was
3
at
home
too,
judges.
and he won, but at the end of the day, Katie Taylor lost every single round of that fight. And nobody's saying nothing.
That's the reason why there's no controversy, because she lost the fight. If they had gave her a draw or lost it,
there's 3 judges, one for each hometown person, from the hometown, and one international.
Before the Serrano fight, she had a fight lost. She lost, and they gave her a gift. Like, come on, man.
Like, you know what I mean? She lost to Serrano?
No, not Serrano. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. I watched that fight, but there was a couple. If it was probably a fight before the fight before that she actually lost the fight, and they gave her a gift. Like, gifts happen. You know what I mean? I don't think this past weekend was a gift. You know what I mean? It could have went either way. It was really close. You know what I mean? But the outrage they showed for it was just kind of crazy to me, especially with the past fights I've seen that really deserved outrage, and they didn't really get much outrage.
Well, because this fight meant more, though. And I definitely, at first, I thought it was a robbery. On a replay, I don't think it's a robbery, but I definitely thought Loma won. But, you know, the reason why there's more vitriol is because this fight meant so much more, though. The fight meant more.
I mean, I get with that. With the, I scored a fight 8 for Loma, but after watching the rewatch 87 times, after I watched the fight for the 87th time, I am finally convinced that Devin Haney clearly won this fight 11-3. So
11-3. When you get 14, yeah, they had 14 rounds.
You got to watch about 87 times, man, to come with that number.
HLD,
to believe that Devin Haney
said there
won.
was a 14-round fight, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's talking like Teofimo, his favorite fighter.
You know,
he trolling, bro.
I had it a draw at first. I had it a draw when I first saw it. You know what I mean? 7-5 for Loma, 7-5 for Damien. I'm not for Devin. I'm not gonna argue that. You know what I mean?
HLD, people ain't gonna get the joke, man. They're gonna think you just
I know. I thought it would have been self-explanatory.
Nah, they're gonna think you don't know boxing.
I'm slow.
I saw all over YouTube people calling this a robbery and like it was a steal and Loma got robbed. Like, that was crazy.
I won't say it's
crazy.
a robbery,
Well,
but it was
and not only the
definitely
majority of the public thought it was bad, but you got all the professional fighters who all went for Haney and all thought that Loma won.
Which half
including
retracted
Terence
their
Bud
statement.
Crawford.
HLD ruining all the good things I said about him in the first 30 minutes to an hour of the show. The whole first hour of the show, HLD, you ruining it, man.
Hey, man, I mean, I thought I was in the green with that.
I built you up so much, man.
But a lot of them rewatched it too and said they changed
you just can't help but to troll,
bro. Yeah, you trolled
because the Haney beehive was getting at him, man. They were stinging him, bro.
They said they rewatched it from when they left. They left the boxing event and they went home and watched the actual fight on TV with all the angles, and a lot of them changed their perspective.
You do know that everybody who watched it on this YouTube community watched it live and scored it live and said Haney had lost, and then they're turning around after the rewatch.
No. Hold on.
Not everybody.
Everybody don't watch the fight on mute neither. Some people actually watch it with the sound. We watched it with the sound, and it was 10 of us, and all 10 of us wasn't unanimous on Loma, bro.
HLD,
let's not forget that HLD. 10 of us on this channel watched the fight together. and all 10 of us won in the unanimous.
Did anybody change your minds after rewatch?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm the only one who didn't change their mind. I said Haney won, but I said they're gonna say Loma won.
And I haven't talked to
I didn't change
everybody.
my mind.
And I haven't talked to everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Any Loma people who like Loma change their minds to Haney?
Yeah. No. Taylor Bell did say he switched to a draw. Well, you didn't watch the fight with us.
Yeah, exactly, to draw. I mean,
no.
He said the only time that it
but
is the first time
he had
you
an
watch it live.
But keep this in mind. He had it 8-4 the first time. 8-4, because I ain't gonna lie, HOD, you was quick on the draw when we was watching it together. You was like Loma, and I was halfway through.
He doesn't want TFM on the
I ain't gonna lie. I think this nigga might have misled me on one of the rounds. I was like,
you over here,
maybe it was right.
Yo, man, what's the score? Nobody putting in it, so I'm like, all right, let me make sure I'm on it.
I was like,
HLD,
maybe he's right. Maybe y'all seeing it different.
Let me say this.
Counting effective aggression with body punches that the man did not feel and kept on coming forward.
Those were close rounds. Next time I'm gonna call that. This fight right here, I'm calling this shit. If I'm not there, I'm calling this shit, and I might call it live. I might call it live in Vegas. I might be right there with D Bevel the champ.
What for the Terrence?
Yeah, I might be in Vegas.
Yeah,
for this one, baby.
You gotta be here. Yeah, you got.
I gotta be in the city, bro. I gotta be in the town, bro.
Special edition
live.
Vegas.
Come on, man. I gotta be in the town for that one, bro.
But you're gonna be. But I mean,
now HLD,
you do it on the inside.
Answer my question. Stop. Answer my question.
I got you. I do my immediate reaction.
Since when did you take Errol? Since when did you take Terence Bud Crawford's word as truth? All of a sudden now.
I'm pointing out that's Mark's. That's Mark's.
Oh, he got you.
No, you said. I mean, you said.
That's Mark's boy. I just answered it. That's Mark's boy. He never tells a lie.
Y'all clipping.
No, I just gave you the answer. I just gave you the answer. You don't want to hear it?
No,
that's Mark's boy. That's Mark's boy. Terence Crawford. He never lies.
I'm talking about.
He never lies.
Listen, you said this guy is the king of cap, the biggest liar in boxing, the biggest fronter, but now you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'm putting it out for Marq Nash. Yo, I thought he doesn't know. He defended it with his life. He defended it with his life. So which one is it? Is he a capper or he's not a capper? That's all I'm trying to get at.
Hey, Shakur Stevenson changed his tune. Tim Bradley changed his tune. Like we can go down the list.
Tank said
he had his community on his ass. That's why.
What did Tank say?
The Beehive was coming at him.
Beehive, ain't that Beyonce, bro? I think you get. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The Haney Beehive was coming at him.
You're trolling wrong.
The Haney Beehive was coming at him.
Get your trolling together.
The Haney Beehive was coming at him.
Hey guys, just so you know,
they're nervous. You just listen to Tim Bradley, bro. That dude was scared.
Scared of what? Retracting the statement?
Yeah, he said it. Why would he be scared? Why would he be scared?
You'll see. He wasn't very assertive.
What?
Watch the video.
He said he was scared.
What was he scared about?
Look at his body language. He doesn't. It's in there, man. I don't give a fuck. I said the way it is. I'm straight. Blah, blah, blah. Yo, when he had what's his name? Jackson over here, busting on his ass. They need to fire his ass.
Facts. Tank's whole team called it 8-4 for Haney.
What's his name? Steven Jackson.
So Shakur Stevenson was scared too?
No, he was surprised of highly respected
He retracted
promoter.
his statement too. He was
scared too.
He was surprised.
We go down the list all the people.
Are you gonna let me finish? Because this is what you guys going to do. You want to control the narrative because I'm about to speak. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck talking.
Like you don't do the same shit, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You see, you guys. That's why you get the loud HLD because you guys want to talk and try to overpower it, bro.
You show up.
There you go.
Get the fuck out of here.
How about the look that on Steven Shakur's face when highly respected promoter Fearon told him, "Yo, Devin Haney signed already with Top Rank." What?
And that was false.
That's not even true, bro. That's not true.
Jay Prince will tell you all about it. Jay Prince,
that's not true, bro.
Dumbass was saying that stupid shit. That was
that
false.
shit not true, bro. You running with that? I was told you need to get your narratives together, bro. It's not even true.
Narrative, man. Mr. Bill Haney on these YouTube streets is yet to call into the Haney voice. I mean the boxing voice to set the record straight.
Why he got to call the boxing voice? Why does he have to call the boxing voice?
Hey, that's
Who
what
the hell
he
is the
is. Always
boxing
on these
voice?
streets.
Come on, man. Get your narratives together,
That's
bro.
why he's
Take a minute,
always on
take a
these
breath,
streets.
get your narratives together.
80% of the public.
When they were holding titles, they had to call in. You know, they're at the top, man. You got to earn a conversation with them now. You got to earn a conversation with the Haneys. You got to earn a conversation with the Haneys. Undisputed, undefeated, 30-0. Las Vegas, stand up. Fuck out of here. Ain't no one thinking about Tiafimo. Ain't no one thinking about none of them clowns.
They congratulated
Devin
Bill.
Haney, undisputed.
The hometown did.
You want a conversation? Beat him. You want a conversation? Beat him.
Hold on
Beat him in the ring.
one second, guys.
The home Haney crowd did congratulate him, you know. But like,
hold on 1 second, guys. Listen, when it comes to like extreme fandom, I actually have categories for people. So for Tank, I call it TFT. It's called Thirsty for Tank. I actually have a test for anybody who's thirsty for Tank, and I grade them based on how thirsty you are for them. So I'm creating one for Devin Haney because there are some fans of Devin Haney that's overboard right now, and I'm calling it the ADD test. It's called Acting the Donkey for Devin. So if anybody is a super fan of Devin Haney or Tank Davis, if you want to take the test, I'm willing to give you the test. Because right now I'm seeing a lot of
hold on. Anybody want to take the test? Because I want to take the test. Fuck it.
No. I'm down to take any test because I'm
I was the host. I was the host.
You got a Loma test?
No.
But I would love for somebody else to take it first, though.
I have one for Crawford. And it's called the Bud Buddy test because I came up with the phrase Bud Buddy. So I have a Bud Buddy test and an Errol sex test.
I love it. Let's hold up, nigga. We gotta hear the dice. Hold up, let's roll the dice. I love these. I'm biased fan, man. Damn, man, I didn't even know you was this creative, bro. That's some creative shit. He got his own test to find out if you're a Bud Buddy, thirsty for Tank. What's the other one?
Act the Donkey for Devin.
Do you got one for Errol Spence? Do you got an Errol?
Absolutely, it's called an Errol sexual test. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Fury, Wilder?
No. I'm cool with this right here. I'm cool with this one. I'm cool with this one. You said which test you said you was trying to take? D-Bevel the champ?
I'll take whatever test. I'm not no fanboy, no fighter.
Okay, well, the Haney test is brand new. I'm just now coming up with this one. But the Thirsty for Tank test is definitely already ready and rocking and rolling.
Anybody been accused of thirsty for Tank? Okay. Okay. D-Bevel the champ lives in Vegas. Let's see if he got a bias towards Devin. Give him the what you say, doggy style for Devin. What you say?
No. It's the ad test. Act donkeys for Devin.
Add donkey for Devin. Add donkey for Devin.
Let's go.
The ADD test.
ADD. Let's go. All right, D-Bevel the champ. I'm gonna give you the full screen. Let's have some fun right here. I like this game right here.
It's creative. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Before we do this, let me say this, man. I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Hold up. Let me do this. Go ahead. Fuck it. Go ahead.
Okay, so again, this is brand new, so the questions probably will change by tomorrow because I just came up with the test. All right, so question number 1. Haney clearly beat Loma, right?
Wrong. Not clearly. It was a close fight. Could have went either way.
All right. Haney had a tough route to undisputed.
Yes, he did.
Haney will beat Shakur.
I don't know about that. We have to wait and see. That's a 50-50 fight. If it's on the distance, yeah. Inside, we'll see.
Okay, Haney will beat Tank.
I don't know about that. I have to wait and see that.
Tank's
a knockout artist. I don't know if he could take Tank's punches. I don't know if he can take his power.
Haney is the best undisputed champ in this era.
We can't say this era because he hasn't fought everybody.
Can y'all hear these sound effects real quick? Can y'all hear this?
We have to wait and see. Like I said, 30 minutes to an hour ago.
Marq, I didn't hear it.
Okay.
I said that 30 minutes to an hour ago. I said we have to let them all fight each other to see who's the best. But he's the best as far as holding all the titles. As far as accomplishments, yeah, he has all the belts.
Okay.
But I don't know if he's the best.
Haney's never been hurt.
No, he's been hurt before. I've seen him stunned before in a fight. He capitalized, but he's been hurt.
Okay. And the last question, which actually was creating it right when we were starting, is Haney will be dominant at 140.
We have to wait and see.
We don't know.
I can predict the future. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay, these are yes or no questions, though.
That's what I'm about to say. If you got a paper in front of you, you got to answer.
Yes or no?
That's not fair.
Yeah,
That's
these
not
are
fair.
yes
That's not how.
But
How
no,
can I?
That's the rules.
you can't.
That's the
That's
rules.
not.
That's
Hold
the
up, but
rules.
it's a hold on,
Oh, you
fam.
sweet.
That's a complete hypothetical with no
Yeah.
facts or data behind it.
It's yes or no, bro. I'm sorry.
No. That's not
Nah,
fair.
I can't say
Life
no
is not
more.
fair.
You
Life
got
is
to
not
answer
fair.
yes or no.
No. But your game.
Life is not fair.
But your game got to be fair, right?
No,
The
it don't.
game has-
Life is not fair, so I'm playing. I'm playing the game.
It's a personality test. There's no like going around the circles. You answer the question.
Well, no, even with a personality test, it's more. It's like highly likely, maybe, possibly, no, shit like that. Because
Nash, this is your show, and I respect your show, but this is my test.
Yes, sir. Let me shut the fuck up.
but
Let me
if
shut
he-
the fuck up.
if he
Hey,
has
look,
some
now,
fight-
if I ain't never been told shut the fuck up in a respectful way before, I just have. Let's go,
You
sir.
gotta respect.
Shout out to the niggas who know how to shut.
Your back is broken.
I'm biased.
A vertebrae or what
All
portion?
right, so I like your name, D Bevel. B Devil. I like that. D Bevel. Okay, so you do not qualify as ADD. You did score a 14% score, so you're not qualified as acting a donkey for Devin.
Okay.
Now my thing is this.
Hold on,
Like
no.
if my thing is this.
Hold
if
on, let me
Haney-
hold on. Let me do this
Come
real quick.
on.
Hold on, man. Let me have my fun real quick. I got some
Go
sound
ahead,
effects now.
Go ahead.
All right, let's do it.
My thing is,
Hold on,
if I would've-
D Bevel.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you were done. So let's do it.
And
We're
we're
pa-
back.
When I hear that
And
music, I
we're
want to see
back.
Pam Grier.
And we're back. It's another episode of Are You a Fanboy? Are you Donkey for Devin? Are you an aerosexual? Are you a bud buddy? Are you what's the other one?
Thirsty for Tank.
Thirsty for Tane. You need one for Teofimo Lopez, bro. I need that one ASAP.
Okay,
That's
I'll
for
create
HOD.
one. I'll create one.
But
I mean,
that-
but why
that-
you?
But the only Teofimo fanboy is HLD. There's not many. of them.
No. It's several of them. I know what actually, man. He brought Bud Light to ESPN. What you talking about?
Didn't you see Senior Lopez congratulate Bill Haney? I
did?
told everybody and threw that bottle at him. Come on now.
Oh, he the one that threw the. See, I thought you said congratulations. Oh, see,
Congratulations, Bill.
Cheers,
Here's a
Bill.
Bud
Okay.
And I know that meant a lot for him because he wanted to drink all of that beer.
Hey, that's tight. He just had that tight.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is
All right, go ahead.
But
Go ahead, D-Double.
what I wanted to say, I just wanted to say, if I would have seen Haney fight in 140, at least one fight, then I could make a prediction if he was going to be dominant or not. But I haven't seen him up there, so it's like I can't really say if he'd be
That's not
dominant
fair.
or not.
And
That's
the
all.
reason why I say that's not fair, unbiased fan, and let me speak my piece on this, and I'll keep
Okay.
it short. Cause I want to do a thirsty for tank test as well for myself.
That test has been super
yeah,
good.
yeah.
See, this test is still.
I want to. That test is still in it's still in beta mode. I get it.
Yes,
but
the ADD is in beta mode. So the
it's all
point you're
good.
about to make, I agree. I'm gonna agree with because I'm gonna modify this test.
I don't even know what I was about to say. You made me forget.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Oh no! I got it. Nah, never heard of it. No, I would not.
Never heard of it.
I couldn't even do this show talking to y'all if I didn't. Never mind. Y'all motherfuckers crazy as hell up here, man. What I want to say, that's probably why I'm always trying to keep the peace up here. I'm like the stoner guy, but like, guys, let's relax. Let's just talk boxing, man. Let's be cool. Let's be cool and go surfing. Eat some
Marq.
chicken wings. Hold on, let me say this, D-Bevel, before I forget. 'Cause I finally remembered.
What?
The question is not fair to him to ask you that. It's because if you would have asked if Crawford would have been dominant at 147, based off what we saw at 135, many people would say no. And that don't mean you're a bud buddy. It's just not fair. We don't have enough data.
Right.
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? We
That
had to
was my
see
only
him
thing.
go through 135, see what he did at 140. And once he go to 147, even then people are like, still might be quote unquote too light in the ass.
Right.
But now we got enough data where like, no, this ain't no Errol Spence just gonna watch this dude. This is the 50-50 that we've all been wanting and waiting for quite some time. Both guys got power, skill. Both guys can knock you out. Both guys ain't coming to play around. They both got a chip on their shoulder. I'm sorry, I just don't think that's a fair question to ask what somebody can do at a next weight, and just because of what they did at one weight. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but he had, you know,
that's my opinion though, H. But go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? There's people gonna, he's gonna go up there, man. He's, you know what I mean? They could do and be the king up there immediately. You know what I mean? You got fans like that, so it's not for everyone that does.
I can respect that. Anybody want to take one more of Unbiased Fan? Hey, Sir, Sir,
let me take the bud.
I'll take.
Okay.
I would like to take the act donkey for Devin test.
What for? What you already
need to take the Tiafimo test.
We making a special test for you, but let Sir Senior go next because he wants to take the Bud Buddy test. Let's see if I don't even know what that is. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Sound too much like Butt Buddy for me.
I don't know if I missed.
Sound too much like Butt Buddy for me.
1 second.
But you said let me know when you.
No, it's Bud Buddy.
Bud Buddies. Yeah, it sounds too much like Butt Buddy though. Yeah. It sounds too much like Butt. But
they say aerosexual. So
but low key in the army though, we used to call the guy that you like. They used to call it a battle buddy. Like so, I've had a buddy before. I had a battle buddy in the army. Like, and if I ever caught you without your battle buddy, if I was the drill sergeant. Nah, I was never a drill sergeant. I ain't stay in the army long enough. Y'all know what it is. But I'm talking about for the people like who were in the army. You already know if somebody see you without your battle buddy, sometimes a drill sergeant, it was almost like a game. If you out without your battle buddy, I'm about to smoke you. You without your drill sergeant, they almost let you know like don't get caught by yourself. They preparing you for some enemy shit, right? So don't get caught by yourself. You got to have your battle buddy with you. Walk with your battle buddy. Always have your battle buddy with you. I said that to say this. Bud Buddy sound like Butt Buddy, and it has some homosexual tendencies going on in that name.
Yeah, but we say aerosexual, so it's all fair.
Hold up, but I expect that test to be created by aerosexual.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah.
Honestly, it really started.
It sounds like somebody. Yeah, it started with somebody who got mad because we had them yellow Beezy pictures.
No, it actually started because people. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It started.
No, you good. You good.
The first saying was bud sexuals, but then they turned it to aerosexuals. First, we started hearing bud sexuals.
I don't remember that.
Turned it around.
No,
I don't remember that.
I came up with the phrase "bud buddies." I came up with that phrase, and the reason why I did that is because
So you're a part of the problem in our community.
Yep, I guess I am. Call me problem man.
Okay,
no, but the reason why I started because people
Reggie Owens said he started it.
Okay, well,
Coach Malachi said he started aerosexuals.
Well, I thought it was what's the name? It might have been him. I don't know. I don't know who started that because that's been out for a while.
Nonetheless, that's been out.
Listen, the aerosexual test is great, but I haven't.
Let's do it.
I haven't did that test in a while.
Well, you got the questions. Let's go.
Okay.
Let me cue the game show up. Sir Senior, are you ready?
Wait, is he bigger a fan of Errol, Spence, or Tank? Because the Tank test is
no. He's doing the Bud Buddy test. That's what he's doing.
Oh, he's a big Bud fan?
Bro, he's doing the Bud Buddy test. He volunteered for it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Are you ready? I'm gonna cue the game show music. Sir Senior, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, sir. Bias fan, Brim Reaper, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's cue the game. And we're back with another episode. Are you a Bud Buddy? Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper is the host of this episode. Sir Senior, you are on deck. Go ahead, Unbiased fan. What's your question for Sir Senior?
All right, so the Bud Buddy test, I'm going to make it simple. The first question for you is does Bud have a better resume than Errol Spence at 147?
I'll be back, man. Y'all cook up. I'll be back. I got to run upstairs. My daughter got to go potty.
Say that again?
What'd you say, Cookie?
I said no.
No? Okay. Bud should be the A side in the Spence fight.
No.
Bud has had a 50-50 fight.
At 147 or in general?
In his whole career.
Yes.
All right, Bud made no mistakes in negotiation with Spence.
No.
You don't agree with that? Or do you agree with that?
I don't agree with that. You said he made no mistakes.
Okay, got you. All right. Bud is a superstar.
Yes.
All right. Last question. This will determine if you get the bonus question or not. Bud should have stayed with Top Rank in 2018. Bud should have left the PBC, should have went to PBC in 2018.
No.
Alrighty. So your score is officially 46% Bud Buddy. So you do not qualify as a Bud Buddy, but you are on the borderline. We reserve the right to retest you at a later date.
Oh, that's a hater. That's a hater. I only had 2 yes
Now
questions.
I agree with that.
You're not a Bud Buddy. You're not a
That's
Bud
a hater.
Buddy. You're a
But
Bud.
it's cool.
You're a Bud.
It's
No, you're a
cool.
Bud fan. You're a Bud fan, but you're not a Bud
I'm
Buddy.
definitely
It's
a Bud
difference.
fan, so that's why I said it's
No,
cool.
a Bud Buddy is not a Bud fan. A Bud Buddy is a person that doesn't hold Bud accountable for anything. You're a Bud fan. You're not a Bud Buddy.
He's a fan.
Yeah,
Bud Buddy is past a fan. Just so you know, you're a fan of Bud, but you're not a Bud Buddy.
Now go ahead, sir. My bad. I guess I'm playing co-host, but go ahead, sir. What were you about to respond to? What were you about to say?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that it's cool though, because I respect Bud, and I think like he's a superstar. Now, is he the money star? No. But is he a superstar fighter? Yes, he is. Does he have a better resume than EJ at 147? No, he has a better record than EJ at 147 though.
Oh, listen, your points are all noted, and I'm not going to trash you for any of your opinions. And first of all, I'm a person that was considered some of my bros called me an aerosexual about 1.5 years ago. But because of this set of negotiations initially, it kind of turned me off with Errol Spence and ticked me off. And it actually, because I had no dog in the fight, I just wanted to see both of them fight. But I did think Bud was going to win, but I know it's a 50-50 fight. But because of the negotiations, I felt like Spence was kind of like hiding behind PBC and not taking control of the fight. It made me, kind of pick a side. But because of what Errol has done in this 2023 calendar, he has got all my respect back, because he basically put his foot down and said, I don't want to fight Thurman. And he has if these reports are true, he has completely nullified all the nonsense, and he has stepped up to the plate and helped make one of the biggest fights in boxing, and he'll get my respect for that, win, lose, or draw. That's where I stand on.
I'm biased. You forgot to tell him that the test does have a 20%, discrepancy that could go up or down. So
no, it's not a 20% discrepancy. It's called in between answers, where you get half of a point for it or half of a point against it. So he got a half of a point on one of the questions, but again, he didn't qualify as a Bud Buddy or any of the tests I get. You got to be over 50% at least, and that's on the low scale. Like the Thirsty for Tank, I got somebody who's the leader for Tank, Thirsty for Tank. He scored a body temperature score 98.7. I mean, like he was thirsty for Tank to the fullest. So I want to know anybody who is really a big Tank fan. I want to give this test, because right now this is the best test that I got right now.
I wish you would have answered, because I think my scores would have been different, because you asked us different questions.
Yeah, you know what it is? You know what it is too? My Bud Buddy test has multiple questions. It has more questions than this. I just don't have them handy with me, because I'm at work.
Just so people can be fake and try to switch up their answers.
Yeah. I have about, for the aerosexual
if you have
test,
like 20 to 30 questions each fighter, that's gonna be tight.
That's not that many. That's too many. I have about 10 for each one. But the problem is my actual original test, because I did those tests came out last year. So all my questions are on a piece of paper at my house. I'm at work right now, so I kind of had to go off the head of some of the questions that I had. So that's why I said I have the right to revisit this and re-question you to determine your Bud Buddy status. But as of right now, Bud Buddy status is not official. You're just a Bud fan. Now, where is anybody on the panel is a big Tank fan?
Have you seen Bud Crawford's Instagram?
Reggie just said it. Reggie just said it's official from Bud.
Yes, because he's murdering
If
a
that's
shark
true, that's what's up. If that's true,
in
that's what's up.
Bellagio.
He just posted? He just posted?
Yes, he got pictures. It's a big, like his last 9 pictures. No, last 12 pictures.
I'm jumping
is
up
one-
and I'll jump back
one
on,
picture
y'all. I'm
altogether.
jumping up. Y'all take it easy. I'll jump up and jump back on.
Oh, yes, it is. Wow. Yeah,
So
he
did
got
he-
a fish on a
did he
hook.
say
Yeah, it's
something?
done.
Yes,
No, he
yes.
he
Let's
did a
go,
collage
Bud.
of photos
Let's
and made a
go,
whole
Bud.
big photo of him standing with a belt and with a big shark on a stick. It's official. It's official.
Well, like
It's
he's Aquaman.
Hey, is it on Twitter or Instagram?
I
It's
just
on
came back.
Instagram.
I just came
you
back.
gotta
I just
track
came
it.
back. All right, let me
It's
go.
official.
I'm
It's
just
official,
on his Instagram right now. I already got his Instagram pulled up. Let me switch over and share
that's
the
crazy.
other screen.
That's
Let me
crazy. It's
share the
official.
other screen. Let me share the other screen. Let's go to his Insta. Let's go to the Insta. Is it on the stories or is it an actual post? Let me see.
He put multiple pictures to make a one big
I'm
picture
here.
of him.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. Let's get it. Let's see. Let me refresh because I was already over here.
It's official.
Let's go.
Yo, let me take this shit off the screen. Let me take the graphic off the screen for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. You talking about some, nice.
Yo,
nice.
that's amazing.
Look at him. Ooh, walking on water. Or is he surfing or just cutting through? I don't know. What's
It's Aquaman.
It's Aquaman.
Okay, that's okay. I don't follow. I'm sorry. Okay, so this Aquaman with the damn shark. Okay.
Got him skewered with the trident.
It's official, ladies and gentlemen.
It's official.
It's official, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking got one, y'all. It's official. It's official. Hold on, let me see what he say. Let me click on the post. Okay, let's go through. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Did he capture any of these? I don't see no caption, but okay. It's official, man.
Hey, does this mean it's gonna be at? I mean, he's got the Bellagio.
It say Bellagio. Well, if that's where it's at, that's where it's at. Fuck it.
That's that hotel. That's the Bellagio.
I don't see the Bellagio. No. Oh,
that's the hotel behind it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
the
what
Bellagio
it is.
behind him.
Okay, well, that's where it's
Oh,
at. That's where
Vegas,
it's
I
at.
ain't never been to Vegas.
I don't recognize when I see it. I'm sorry, bro. I've been to Vegas several times. Yeah, I can't see it. I need to sign. Okay.
Everybody goes.
And that don't mean the fight is at the Bellagio. That could have been the person who just made the graphics too, right? I would hope. I would hope that would be accurate, though. I would hope that would be accurate, but they don't have the Bellagio.
Hey, who is a big Tank fan? I want to do this thirsty for
Man,
Tank
I'm
test.
past that now, bro. Man, we good. We good on that, bro. This what we on right here. Cause the story, the whole topic was, do you believe? Do you believe now? Do we believe now? Do we believe now? Like this is posted. Somebody, bro, mute your mic, bro. I don't know if you're walking or breathing heavy. 22 minutes in. It's 22 minutes ago. Do we believe now? It's open to everybody. This is great, right?
Yeah, it's amazing, man.
This is great.
Well, if it ain't, man, it's gonna be the worst late April Fool's joke.
What, man, bro? Stop that shit.
You know what I'm saying? You say this is official. I'm saying if it ain't, it's the worst April Fool's joke,
bro.
The late one.
Anybody else other than HLD got anything to say about this? Do you believe now?
They kind of pushed me a little bit further. I still reserve for official announcement because I don't know. So I get something official. I still, because of all the announcements we didn't have before, we piece it together and all these cryptic tweets and dates and all this stuff, man. So I get something official. It kind of pushes me a little bit further, but still not convinced.
I'm gonna write on there, man. Where's the contract? We need to see the contract.
You ain't seen nobody contract. You ain't seen no Taylor and T.O. contract. We don't see no contract.
Yeah, because they make it happen.
We don't see nobody contract, bro. We don't see nobody contract. Get off the gas, bro.
You were asking for a signing contract earlier.
Man, can somebody else click the link, please? Can somebody else please click the link? Please, anybody. Damn, somebody call in with something other than this shit right here. Damn, man. Oh my God. Like we started the show off saying, do you believe? And we even in these first 2 hours, we've been saying we need to hear something from the fighters. We need to hear something from the fighters. We need to hear something from the promotional company. We're getting
anything from Spence yet?
Not yet.
At the end of the day, we getting something from the fighter right now. Like, this is more than what we had before. Well, y'all niggas are negative as fuck. I'm about to treat y'all like on some Electro Jet shit. Shout out Electro Jet. I'm about to flame y'all niggas up with this negative Nancy shit. Y'all bringing me down.
And he got the strap to his leg.
These killjoys, man, turn up in this motherfucker.
Thank you, Reggie.
Well, we got a fight, man.
I feel like we got to fight.
These niggas
We
don't
don't
even
want to
like
hear that
boxing.
damn test no more, too. Fuck that. We fighting Bud, Errol, Vegas, goddammit. Talking about need to see a contract. Man, go write your own contract and pretend it's real. This shit happening. Let's turn up, goddammit. Let's celebrate this shit.
Shout out to Bud for the early promotion, too. Like, he didn't just post a picture of himself saying we're going to fight with Errol Spence. He flooded his timeline with this graphic right here. And what a graphic it is. It's trying to make a statement. We got to support this shit, man. Let's support this shit. Spent 2 hours saying, well, I need to hear something from the fighters. I need to hear something. They ain't saying nothing. They saying some shit now. Let's go. Come on, Reggie.
Man, people got blue balls.
Let's go, Reggie. Wait, go.
Man,
Let's
be quiet, Marq. You don't hear nobody say nothing
Take
because
your
it's like,
ass over
you
to
know.
Lomaville, motherfucker. We don't want to hear none of your bullshit. We turning up. Ain't no motherfucking fiesta at this motherfucking fight. We got a goddamn.
Nah, let's not do that. No fiesta shit, man. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm past that. I'm trying to grow the show, man. We trying to grow together.
But we got a motherfucking fight. The biggest fight in boxing is finally going down. We got the fighter on here talking his shit, posted his shit, and it's time. They about to go back and forth. The promotion from this shit, God. And this shit less than 2 weeks, man, 2 months away. You ain't gotta wait a long time. Ain't no
It's 2 months and 5
man,
days.
Hey, Marq, hopefully you can release that as a wallpaper for your phone and shit. You know what I mean?
Man, we want to hear
What
that
the
shit.
fuck are you talking about,
We
man?
talking about the fight, man.
No, like
Damn,
the picture that you could put it on your phone as a wallpaper.
Nobody give a fuck about no phone,
what the
man.
fuck you do? That shit you do with Teofimo Lopez. My daughter is on my phone, dog. That's what I got on my phone, fam. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Put that on my wallpaper on my phone. Nigga, get off that goofy shit. We got to fight right here. Let's talk about this.
We excited for the fight.
Yeah, right.
Issue.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Making some.
Why you think everybody's quiet on this panel except you two guys?
No, I heard.
I always want to quiet because I'm working at the same time.
Yo,
I
I'm
feel,
not
I feel
quiet.
damn
I'm
good about this
saying
fight
let's go
right now.
Bud.
Somebody say something.
I feel damn good after that post.
Negative shit.
Listen, after Terence make this post like this, I feel damn confident the fight's happening, and I believe Errol Spence tomorrow is going to say something too. I'm feeling really confident now. I was on the fence. I was optimistic. No, he ain't did nothing yet.
No, he posted yesterday. He put that shit up, was made me like, because yesterday I'm like, man, something about to come out, because he put that shit about
day one,
first day or some shit.
Yeah, that day one.
Yeah, day one shit.
Let's go, man. EJ and Bud, man.
Let me say this.
Let's go, baby.
Let me say this. Man, listen. Fuck Cali, fuck New York.
Nah,
Texas.
Come on, man.
No,
We're going too far, man.
Come on, man. Let me speak, Marq.
It's just
ain't
so.
no gay Vegas
It's just so.
shit.
No, I'm
It's
just.
not
All
no
right,
gay
fair
shit.
enough.
No, it's not. No, it's
Fair
not.
enough,
Let me
but
finish
that's you starting off like Reggie with that. Like, fuck up.
No,
Go
it's
ahead,
not.
man.
Dog.
Just because
I'll
you
let you
somebody
finish.
say
Come on,
fuck
ain't
it,
no
don't
gay
mean
Yeah, I mean, bro, you saying fuck a whole state and fuck up. Like,
Marq,
come on, man.
let me finish it.
I'm gonna let you
see
finish.
where I'm going with it.
I'm gonna let you finish, but that's we
Dog,
starting
really?
the stream. I'm gonna let you finish. You starting the stream though, but go ahead.
I said, fuck Cali, fuck New York, fuck Texas, all these other motherfuckers trying to claim the fight. Las Vegas, fight capital. We having a fight. It's ours. Bud, Spence, let's go. Fights happen here. Maypac. You know what I mean? Tyson, Holyfield, Ali's. Las Vegas. That's when it's official. When Las Vegas announces it, it's official. That's all I'm saying. This ain't no hate on no other motherfuckers. This is the fight capital. That's what's going on.
All right. Go ahead. It's open to
I was at a
everybody.
diss. I was at a diss. It's the facts.
Man, fuck that. Stop explaining yourself, man. We ain't back into this fucking fight.
Let's
This
go.
shit going down. We're gonna see two of the
Let's
baddest motherfuckers standing in front of each other, trying to show the world who's the best of the best.
Let's
Who
go.
gonna implement what style? That's the dopest shit about this shit. How do they motherfucking work this shit out to who comes out victorious? And you know they about to do this shit 2 to motherfucking 3 times. Like, this shit is the
Yes.
biggest shit, the most
Yes.
overrated, anticipated shit. Why these dudes still are unblemished, man, at the peak of their shit. Like, oh my god.
Yes, let's do it. He put the Bellagio in the background, right across the street from me. That's what's up. Got the Bellagio with the shark out the damn, out the damn water. I can't wait to see what Spence's response is gonna be. That's gonna be tight.
Yo,
You
this
know
is
what I mean?
amazing, man.
Undisputed?
We got 2 of the best who are undefeated, man. Out
go,
here doing
man.
their thing. They ready. We finally getting this fight.
No more business
If you ain't
talk.
excited for this,
more purse
then you don't like
bullshit.
boxing.
Yes. Like I said, may the best champ win. At the end of the day, there's no denying who the top 2 are. You know what I mean? Fuck resumes, fuck purse splits, fuck A side, B side. Let's make it happen. It's here. This is all I want. This is all we've been waiting for. You get what I'm saying? This is all we've been waiting for. And it's happening. Let's go. July 29th. I'm happy if it's that day. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to get my tickets. I'm there. Ain't no fucking way I'm not gonna be there. I'm there.
I think Mike Coppenlier was telling the truth, man. This shit, everything he put in that shit.
Finally.
These dudes got, damn.
Mike Cappinger. They call him Cappinger now.
But Reggie, that's just a graphic, bro. So, like, we don't even know if that
Man,
date is
Pittsburgh,
correct.
we don't want to hear that
Off
bullshit.
the line with
man.
that.
Can y'all be
bro.
mad?
That
Y'all can't be
nerd
mad
ass
at him.
Like,
But y'all
bro,
can't
y'all
they
be
ain't
mad
on
at him.
nerves, nothing, bro. Like,
No,
why
bro,
y'all getting
hold
so
on,
emotional, bro?
This
hold
the
on.
fucking fighter. Why would he
It's
post
the
some
fighter
shit like
now.
this?
Like, it's not just
Bro,
Mike
it's just-
Coppinger. It's not the fighter.
Okay,
It's not
go
Mike
ahead, bro.
Coppinger saying this. The fighters. Y'all started off saying I need to hear something from the fighters. The
I
fighters
never said
posting
that,
this.
Mark. I said we got a bunch of dates, and I said I don't believe nothing until it happens official because we've been getting strung along a long time, bro. That's what I said.
Fair enough.
All right, well, you just
Next
don't
one,
know.
that's the shit.
I'm going to a make-believe fight. Fuck that. This shit happened. I don't give a fuck what this is like. I'm going to it.
We can't be mad. We can't be mad at fans holding out on the fight because they've been dragged along for 5 years. I
Yeah,
understand
because
where
they been
Pittsburgh
listening to
team's coming from.
YouTubers and shit.
No, YouTubers and ESPN Reg. I can't be mad at Pittsburgh T for that shit.
ESPN reported bogus dates too.
Fix your audio, D Bevel. I've been dealing with it long enough. Your shit is clipping, bro.
It's clipping.
It's clipping, and everybody hears it. It's clipping.
ESPN ain't Showtime
clipping.
nor the PBC. They've been listening to Mike Coppenlier.
Beam back in, D Bevel. Beam back in. Beam
Yeah,
right
but
back
Reg,
in.
if I'm getting bad dates from networks, then like, what you want me to like? You just want me? I can't just believe everything at this point, bro.
Well, you know,
If that
I'm
happened, like,
that shit.
I want it to happen. I don't want it not to happen. I want it to happen, but I'm just saying we've been getting reports from different places.
All right, let's let
So when
another
it's
hater.
official, it's great.
Go ahead, HLD. Let's let another hater respond right after that. Then we're gonna go back to our victory dance for all the people excited about the fight. Go ahead. He loves debates, aka HLD.
Yo, man, you gotta understand. He's rational. He's not trying to be emotional over the damn picture. Like, oh yeah, it's ready to roll. I mean, shit. You guys don't have blue balls over this shit.
Not no more.
How many times have they kicked you in the teeth with this stuff? You know,
Not no more. I'm sucking on titties now.
Is it a step better? Yes,
We
it
fucking
does.
now.
But not to jump off the bridge with it. I mean, yeah, all right. It seems very promising, but that's about it.
All right, go ahead,
You
Reg.
mad
Let's
nobody's talking about Tiafimo?
Get him. Fighting in 2 weeks, and nobody talking about that
Ain't
shit.
nobody going that shit. Boycott
Whoop that
Tio
trick.
bullshit.
Get him. Whoop
Spread
that
your
trick.
money
Get
and
him.
don't spend it on that Tiafimo bullshit.
Y'all
Legal
be watching.
screaming. We getting a fight.
Y'all
Save
be
your money
watching it.
for a fight.
Where is T.O. and Josh Taylor fighting at? What's the location?
New York.
Okay. And this is in Vegas. All right, cool. So it's not even in the way. All right.
But why
All
would
right.
it be like 2 months apart?
Even still, look, this fight in the 29th, and I still hear fans saying, "Shit, I can't afford to take the money or the time off right now." Like that's a long time away.
Because exactly, you got people who got fucked over with the bullshit that it's gonna happen, and then it didn't happen. People
It
are
ain't like they
put
trying
their
to say
money on the line.
And they ain't putting it on Teofimo. I'll tell you that. They ain't putting it on that. Like they just saying, I ain't going to the Bud fight. I just can't afford to. That's too far away. I heard them talk about it's been like where they said that was too close. If you was going to the Teo and Taylor fight, a lot of people already got those plans in order. But that's neither here nor there. Anybody,
my dead
nobody
president is black, and I can't go to Teofimo's fight. Sorry.
And nobody came to here tonight to talk about Teofimo or Taylor. We came to talk about Spence and Crawford. The title is clear, the thumbnail's clear, and in the midst of this episode, we are getting information from the fighters. If you just tuning in, Terence Crawford has just tweeted out this graphic right here on his IG, and you can go through his IG. This is all official. And as you scroll down, he has posted 3, 6, 9, 12 photos for this montage clip of him in a position as Aquaman slaying the big fish. Wow. Let's just make some noise for boxing, man. Like, are we trolling tonight? Are we happy for boxing fans? Are we happy for the sport?
Happy than the motherfucker.
I get it. We started off skeptical, but where we started tonight is not where we're ending right here. We ending with something that we didn't start with. This is good. This is good news.
Look, got his title with him. Got the sharp man. Come on, man. Oh my God.
Hey, look, Terence Crawford don't know how to promote. Hey, look, Terence Crawford don't know how to promote. That's what they say. He's doing a good job right here. He getting a head start on it. Jump right on it. Let's go. If it's happening, I'm super
I
happy
say this
because
much,
he's doing
Mark,
a good job.
if this is true, and this is the way he want to promote the fight, that's a step up for boxing, where he's trying to utilize the social media platform. If this is true, that much can't be said. We must congratulate Crawford for that much.
It's a first, right? It's like it's a first, I think. Nobody's done it like that on Instagram.
Nah, it's
right. It's a first. So, I mean, that's exactly what the man is saying.
I disagree.
Boring
That
talk.
nigga was everywhere trying to sell that BOK Prime fight for $40. I'm sorry, he was everywhere, and y'all niggas
Not like this, Mark. Like pow, like oh
he was
shit.
talking about the fight.
This fight means more. This fight.
Talk.
Get him,
I'm
Reggie. Let's
saying
go.
overall, any other fighter has any other fighter like boom, throw
else,
something out there like that. Like yeah, I'm coming.
I don't know. I don't think nobody did this shit.
Like the last time I've seen somebody do like without even announcing, it was like when Jordan said, "I'm back," and that's it, right? It was just without nothing else. That's what I'm saying right here. He did that without saying, "Hey, I'm gonna fight."
That was before social media. He just used a whole platform, and he gave you every indication that you need to know that this fight's happening.
And
There's
what's
no
the
way this
numbers
fight's
on
not
this?
happening. He's not gonna stand up there with a stick with a big shark on it when he calls himself the big fish. Come on, 2 + 2
Right.
= 4, baby.
Hey, Mark, what's the algorithm on that shit? The likes and shit. It's already a lot of people already clicking on this shit. They ain't
It's
even
over 7,000. Well, the thing is, there's multiple pictures, but the main picture with his face has got 7,000 likes already.
Man,
You gotta remember, it's a whole bunch of pictures that make one picture.
Look at
Yeah,
Karma
each one
Serene.
of them
Look
have
at
at
Karma.
least,
Look at Karma
50
Serene right here in the chat right here with her hating ass. She
acting up.
Contract. Signed the contract.
Yeah, I told her on Buzz Post, quit acting up, because she acting up always.
I got on Karma before. I be like,
I don't see it.
oh, y'all didn't see it. I'll put it back up. I'm doing something right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, this
One
shit
quick
going down. This is major shit right here, man. Oh my God. This is major right here.
Reg, you going?
If I don't depending on where the ticket, I know the ticket's gonna be stupid high.
Reg,
And
it's gonna be like $600 for nosebleed. I'm going, yo.
Yeah, I don't want to sit that far for.
I want to know who's on the undercard. That's one of the things
I
too I
would
want to
do
know.
is I'm gonna get.
I don't give a fuck who on the undercard.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
get a
care
suite.
either. I'm there.
I do. I care about all the fights. I want to have a good undercard
Nah,
too.
I'm buying this fight for this fight.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't care.
But I want a good undercard.
They can put
Man,
Crip
get the
Mac
fuck
on that motherfucker versus
Let's go,
Bosco
Jake
100.
Paul.
I don't give a fuck.
But Jake Paul
Ain't
on
none of
that
that shit about to fuck this up.
Right. I don't give a fuck who on the undercard. I'm paying for this. And then the
Mark.
prices, and that sounds like some shit that niggas gonna do. No disrespect to you, but I can hear niggas already complaining about that. But for the purses these guys are getting, if what we're hearing is true, was 8 figures a piece, you probably ain't gonna get the best undercard. You're not gonna get a Tank Davis on the undercard.
No, you're not. But there's a rumor that
if both got, I don't give a fuck. If both guys are getting 8 figures, you're probably not gonna get the best undercard, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm paying to see Spence versus Crawford. Period, bro. I don't need no undercard. Let Boosie and Nelly get up there and do a versus battle, bro.
You stupid as hell, bro.
No, I'm smart as fuck, bro. Because that's what I want. This is what I want to see.
Though. Listen, I don't disagree with you, but I would like some good fights leading into it, though. It don't have to be big names. I just want some good fights.
Bro, I think y'all unrealistic with y'all.
We already trying to throw some salt on it.
Y'all unrealistic
you
with y'all
giving two
$100,
guys
bro.
minimum $20 million.
No, guys, I want you to understand something. I'm not saying I won't keep Thurman on the same card. I just want some good, a couple good fights.
The undercard right now. This is what we've been asking for.
I know, but you guys are overreacting to what I'm saying. You guys are overreacting to what I'm saying. You guys are overreacting. Listen, hold up, guys. Y'all let me talk for a second. Y'all overreacting to what I'm saying. Y'all are overreacting to what I'm saying.
Stupid ass game. You about to say some ridiculous
Let
shit.
him finish, y'all.
I know. Y'all overreacting to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it has to be a great undercard. I just said I would like to see a couple good fights on there. I'm not saying it has to be a big name fight. I'm not expecting that. But if they got Pitbull Cruz on the card and he got a decent opponent, I'm cool with that. I'm not saying that. You guys are overreacting to what I'm saying.
What if the whole undercard is full of guys you never heard of?
Well, then I mean that's what it is. But that's what it is because I'm paying for it anyway because I'm paying for this fight. And I agree with you guys on that. But I just like to see.
But some of these other butt buddies talking about, they're gonna stream it and shit, talking all that shit.
No, I ain't streaming shit.
I'm paying. That's what I'm saying. You say you pay for it, but there's people on the panel say, but I'm gonna stream it.
Well, I'm gonna be there live, so I'm not gonna stream
people to say that. The people to say that are streaming every fight anyway.
No, like I said, he wants a pay-per-view.
Let's go, Terence Crawford. Let's go.
If he's gonna pay $100 for a fucking pay-per-view, he deserves a 3-fight main event card.
Man, you don't deserve. Man, you know what you get for $100 a dinner?
What the fuck you mean?
You know what you get? You get a dinner for $100 when you go out with your wife right about now, bro.
I agree with him. He's right.
Like,
he is
3 hours, bro. Like 3 hours of entertainment, man. You tripping?
Pittsburgh right, bro. Pittsburgh right, bro. Pittsburgh right. I'm just saying I hope to see it. He's right. Pittsburgh is right.
Pittsburgh T, and he talking to a nigga that live in Vegas where they ain't charging $25 for a damn cheeseburger and fry.
Yeah, you tripping, bro. And it's gonna take you less than an hour to eat that meal and get up out of there, bro.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna stream the fight.
What are y'all talking about eating burgers and shit now?
Bro, because he talking about $100
gonna stream the
like
fight.
It's too much money, bro. Like $100 ain't no money.
D-Bevel, it's clipping. Am I the only one to hear the clipping? Why you talking?
Nah, we hear it.
Okay, it's clipping terribly, bro.
Okay, Mark.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
Let's go, but I'm gonna call the fight on streaming and this shit.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Over motherfuckers. When I yell, it's gonna clip.
No, you wasn't yelling right then, and it just clipped.
Yes, I was. I'm sitting here shouting in the goddamn mic because everybody's shouting over everybody. Is it clipping right now?
Turn your volume right down. No, it's not. Turn your volume down.
Okay, because I'm not shouting. When I shout, it clips. Okay,
I ain't got no control of your vocals, but you need to just turn that shit down then.
It's not even on full blast.
All right, just go to the point. Go to the point.
Like I said, if Pittsburgh T wants a mediocre card, let him pay for Rolly Romero and the old man. Let him pay for certain pay-per-views and shit like that. I'm not gonna sit here and knock somebody because they want a fucking good pay-per-view fight. You get what I'm saying? Now, of course, someone like me, if it's the main event of Spence and Bud, yeah, I'm gonna be there live, so I don't give a fuck what's on the undercard. But if someone wants a good undercard, I understand that because with Mayweather Pacquiao, that undercard was shit. That's what I'm talking about. If it's $100,
bro, you can take. Listen, you can take you, your wife, and 2 kids, and that's $100, and that's not even an hour. You talking like 3 hours of boxing, man. A meal is less than $100. Like you ridiculous with this, man.
I agree with that.
Like your expectations are ridiculous.
I got a call. Hold on, okay. I don't want to mute everybody, Mike, but I said I got a call. I said it 5 times. I got a call. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
It's Dorian from Baltimore.
Dorian from Baltimore, talk to me. What do you think of this breaking news? Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, it is official. Terence Crawford just tweeted out this graphic. It's going down in a major way.
No, I think it's gonna be a great fight, and I think it's definitely worth the $100. I mean, $100 for one of the biggest fights in some years. So, yeah, I just wanted to comment on that for real.
Sound like you've been smoking
And
a
I
pack
got
right now.
Devin in that fight against Lomachenko. I think he won.
He did win. You fucking right. What you smoking on up there in Baltimore? You sound like you smoking on some good gas.
Oh yeah, facts. It's some strawberry cough. That's what it's called.
Oh yeah, I had that from Colorado. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Who you got winning the fight?
I got my man Terence. Got Bud. You feel me?
Decision, stoppage.
I got him in decision.
Are you going to the fight, or are you gonna buy the pay-per-view, or are you gonna stream the fight? Keep it a buck.
No, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a fight like this.
All right, this shit should do 1 million buys then. If everybody's saying they're gonna buy it and they keeping it a buck, this shit should do 1 million, right?
You gotta support these type of fights, yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Tell people again your name, where you from, where they can follow you at, bro.
My name's Dorian from Baltimore. You can follow me at my Instagram, Tank the 11. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What side of Baltimore you from? I used to live on the west side, Fort Nell. Where you at?
I'm from West. I grew up in Garrison.
I had some family over there. I used to live in Randallstown too. I lived out there in Essex. I was all over the place.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right.
I think this gentleman needs the TFT test, man.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that fuck about that TFT test right now. We talking about Spence and Crawford, man. Hey, look, but thank you so much, brother. God bless you. Hey, look, we already know where he at with it. His IG, he said his Twitter name is Tank11.
That's what made me want to give him the test, bro.
He don't need the test.
Don't say that. You never know.
Nobody care about that fucking test. Do a Crawford Spence about the fight test.
Let's go.
July 29th test, goddammit. $100 pay-per-view. Yeah.
Boy, you acting up right now. Y'all acting up right
Man,
now.
no, we ain't acting up, bro. We've been waiting for this shit for 5 years.
Y'all acting up. It's a good act up, but y'all still acting up no regardless.
How we acting up, bro? You talking about a thirsty for a tank test with the caller, and we talking about Spence versus Crawford. Out of all of these years, we've been waiting for this fight.
You are right, sir.
We got 180 people in here for this shit. Not no thirsty for tank. It's 180 people, man.
You're right. It's 191 now.
Game host shit. We talking.
Yeah, I know it's trash.
Right, let's get back. Nah, it ain't bad. It ain't bad. It's just the moment. It ain't bad. It's just the moment that we in right now.
Let your hate show, sir.
No. The moment. No. It's just
not you.
You don't want to lose the moment. I don't even think he hating. It's just this is what we here for, man. Do you see what's happening here? I'm starting to question your boxing, man.
That nigga he want to be a game show host. He don't care about boxing.
No. I just know he comes from battle rap, and maybe this is second choice. Boxing is your second choice right here, man. I'm fucking with you, Brim. I'm fucking with you. I'm putting a case on you, man.
Listen, innocent till proven guilty, bro. That's it.
Some of your shit up here, man. Sound like you don't even like boxing right now. This is major.
I just say I'm.
All right, man. All right, that's enough, man. We don't want to hear that shit, man.
Let's get back to this. Damn. Let's go. Crawford, Spence, 29th. I just tweeted this shit out. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. Let's get it. Is this official enough for anybody else? For me, this is official enough.
Over official for me.
I told you, man. People are on some post-traumatic stress disorder over this shit.
Nah, fuck out here. More negative than this and shit.
That's why they're like, man.
You're just a hater, man.
You gotta. Where's the contract? I need to see signature.
You ain't see Tiafimo contract. What the fuck you talking about?
He fighting, bro. You don't go on this shit.
Yeah, he.
I don't know if you fighting. I ain't seen no contract. I don't know if you fighting. I ain't seen no.
But
contract.
I'm saying that's guys expecting everybody to be jumping off the damn bridge like you two. I mean, what the fuck?
Man, HOD, you shut your bitter ass up. You still ain't over.
Look at that.
Watching.
Look at that.
I got one question for
you. ain't over
HOD.
watching T.O. get slapped up. And you ain't over watching.
I don't care about none of that personal shit, man. I want to get back to this fight, man. Bro, we got a lot of people here, y'all. Let's not distract.
Yo, click the link, man. We need some of you.
No. I don't know. I don't need that. I need the people on the panel to at least talk about this fight and the news that's breaking right now in real time in front of us, bro. Can we focus?
Man, they too bitter on not wanting to see this shit.
How am I bitter? I'm excited about the fight. I don't know
Again,
what
more
you're talking
personal shit. Let's focus on this shit. How seriously 1 to 10 now? Okay, HOD 1 to 10. Where you at with this? Or
Maybe a 6.
Where were you at before Crawford tweeted this 30 minutes ago?
About a 4.
So you went from a 4 to 6.
Yeah.
Sir Senior, where did you go? Where were you before Crawford tweeted this, and where you at now?
Oh, before I would say I'm about like a 6, 7. I'm definitely at a 9.
Okay.
I'm at a 9.
Okay. Reggie,
just hoping nobody,
okay,
don't get hurt like in training. That's the only caveat.
Oh no, I don't want them. Let's not even say that. Okay. All right, let's pass it around. Brim, where were you at before when we started the show, and where are you at now?
6. Now I'm at a 9.5.
I can respect that. Reggie, where you at? Where was you at before, and where you at now?
Before Errol posted this post, or you talking about Terence thing?
What Errol's post? What post did Errol just post?
He posted yesterday that's what I was saying. I
the day one shit.
This morning.
Okay, the shit with Errol post day 1.
I was that one. I was like when I see him post that, it brought me up to like a 7. This shit right here bring me above 10, man.
It's happening. All right. D Bevel the Champ. Where were you at on when we first started the show, and where you at now that Terence Crawford has posted this graphic of him standing in front of the Bellagio in the Aquaman suit spearing the big fish? D Bevel. There you go.
What?
That nigga said what?
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I just got these earbuds. But when Bud posted it, I'm at like a 7. But when Spence posted it, I'll be at a 10. I'm at like a 7, 7.5 with Buds.
Okay. All right, it's open. It's open to everybody.
Where you at, Marq?
What you mean where I'm at?
Where you at? Where were you at before this?
Before this, I was at a 5.
So you about where I was at?
No, I said before this. I was at probably at a 5. I was still 50-50. That's why I was talking like you missed the first hour of the show, bro. I was very clear. I was like, yo, I'm about 50-50 with this. I understand people's frustration, all of that. I even told people to put a green check if you think it's fact, put a cap if you think it's cap. It was a lot of green checks. Now? Shit, man. I'm looking for flights, homie.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Were any of you guys were saying 9s or whatever, 9 or above? Were you guys ever a 9 or above before at one point?
Unfortunately, yes.
You know that.
No, not me. Not me.
Yeah, not me neither.
At any point.
Never.
Not 1 point.
Never. I never got nothing like this from either fighter. I think
I got to like a 7 one time.
I never got this close to this fight where I was like, I'm looking for a flight, bro. And I'm telling my wife, like, yo, you going with me or am I going dolo? You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm actually planning, like, what am I gonna do between now and July 29th? How we gonna do this? Where we gonna stay at? Like, am I going to the fight or am I gonna get my credentials? Like, I'm about to apply for the credentials for this shit, the whole 9. Like, whether I get them or not, like, how this gonna go, where I'm gonna stay at. I had people hit me up earlier today asking me, like, yo, you want to get the Airbnb? Are you staying on the strip? Like, what you doing? Like, they was already making their travel plans, but they in California. So it's just a drive over for them. But now I'm more committed than ever to making sure I get my black ass to Vegas. I think I need to be I got to be in the town, man. I got to be in the town for this one, dog. If I'm not able to go to Vegas for any reason for this fight, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to put that energy out there, but I would be thoroughly disappointed. But yes, man, I believe, man.
So if you go, there's no member viewing, huh?
Oh, no. We're going to find a way, and we're going to make a way. Even then, like, shit, I might not can afford a ticket, but I will still go to the city. I'll still be in the city. I will still be moving and shaking, getting the interviews and all of that.
If you stay on top of it, you'll be at a 40.
Yeah, I might not. I'm just saying, I might not. I don't know. I don't know how much these tickets gonna cost. I don't know if my wife want to go. I don't know where she want to sit at. Well, I don't know if I want to spend the Amex like that to do all of that, bro. I ain't no rich nigga, dog. I don't be up here capping like I'm some. I make $100,000 a year off of YouTube. Nah, I ain't one of them niggas, dog.
Tank and Ryan was like $500 for the cheapest ticket. Expect this
Shit
to be
like
more.
that, bro. I ain't got that. I ain't
Wilder
got
Fury
$1,000 for nosebleeds.
For the nosebleeds for $500.
Wilder Fury.
I ain't got a stack
like,
for me and my wife to get nosebleeds, dog. I ain't got that.
Wilder Fury 2
I didn't know $500 for no nosebleeds if you get them up front.
Expect this to be $700-800.
Secondary market, I can see going, but if you get it right up front, the nosebleeds.
I don't know, but I definitely want to be in the city for this one though, man. And I want to chop it up with the homies. I know Reg's gonna be active out there. D Bevel is active, so I'm gonna chop it.
Anybody
up with the
been to the Bellagio for a boxing event here?
They don't fight at the Bellagio. They ain't where to fight at. It's where they said it's at. Ain't no fights at Bellagio.
This just the graphic is what you're saying,
Yeah,
Reggie.
Bellagio got that famous fountain. This is where the one landmark on the strip. That's all.
They promoting the wrong hotel and shit.
No, they not.
Look at HOD with their hating shit.
Yeah, HOD a clown with this shit.
Come on,
you gonna promote
stop doing that, man. I bigged you up so much. That is, are you a troll for real, bro? Are you a troll? Are you a hater?
No, man, you're jumping on everybody, even Pittsburgh team on anything, man.
Man, this is
y'all got your pennies in a bunch for anything. Chill.
No, I'm just saying.
Seriously,
you killing the vibe, bro. Like,
what?
Bro, this is good news.
You don't see like you expect everybody to be on the same bullshit train you're on.
Listen, man. You don't see no Garcias, Hector, or Delgados on here. You got some
HOD. You got a good point. HOD, you know what? I owe you an apology. You're right. Everybody don't have to be excited about the fight like me.
I mean, I'm excited for you guys.
But you don't sound excited for it. You sound negative about everything that's being said, bro. And I get it. Sometimes you need that, but this is good news, man. Like you don't.
Getting slept.
It's like we going into a room.
Somebody on this panel from this
it's like we going into a room.
Bro,
we going into a room with 10 porn stars and HLD, and they having a dick sucking contest. And HLD was like,
did she get tested?
Did she get tested? What if she ain't got no teeth? I was like, that means the head gonna be better, nigga. Like it's just I don't know, bro. I don't even know if you probably don't even mean to do it, or you don't even realize how it sounds. But my brother,
there's gooey stuff in news. There's gooey stuff on her panties.
It's good news for you guys.
But HOD,
both of you guys are hardcore fans.
No. Listen to what you just said. But listen to what you just said. You're talking about the damn. Look at him promoting the wrong picture in front of the picture. You get what I'm saying?
I just asked, has anybody been to an event there? Because I've never been to an event for boxing in Vegas.
And what Reggie's response was no. That's just
no. And so
he responded with, it's a historical landmark. Your reply is,
well, everybody's been to Vegas, been at the Bellagio for that.
When you start taking jabs like, look at him promoting the wrong building in front of the fight, like, bro, you being negative now, bro. You ain't even talking about the fight. You ain't talking about who gonna win, how many pay-per-views are gonna sell. You're just talking about Crawford is not promoting the wrong building. He's promoting the wrong building in the picture.
All right, so you and Reggie you make it. Hold up, nigga. Let me ask you some real shit, man. That's cool.
Do you think Terence Crawford?
Everybody else, both you guys be writing on this shit, and that's cool. I mean, you guys are excited. I'm happy for you guys.
HLB,
but don't be hating on me because I'm not jumping off the damn bridge about it.
No, you're not even jumping off the bridge with it. You're not even talking about that. You're attacking a guy like he's sitting around with Adobe Photoshop and he made the graphics.
Who's the motherfucker who let you know immediately about this? Who cares about you wanting to know that this is coming out?
And
Who?
HOD.
All right, so shut the fuck up with the hating shit, man.
No. Hold up now. You ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. Now you ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up, and I ain't gonna be nobody bitch or nobody else.
Well, don't bend down and chill.
No. I'm not nobody bitch, and I ain't nobody hoe.
Scholar, man, come on.
Like you wilding now, HLD.
You wilding. Look what you're doing.
No, did I call you a bitch?
You're you're acting all crazy about it, bro. Like, chill.
No. Hold up, fam. I ain't tell you to shut the fuck up. I ain't mute your mic. I ain't call you no bitch, and I ain't call you no hoe. Now, that's a fact. Now, what are you on right now, HLD? Because you're going too far.
Yeah, you're tripping about me, whatever, about this fight, and that's what I'm on. You over here fucking like acting like it's like.
And if that's how you feel,
that's not cool.
And if that's how you feel, you can tell me, Mark, that's not cool.
Been telling you.
HLD, play that Ralph Tresvant, Sensitivity.
What?
He's sensitive.
You feel me? And I mean
Mark,
that shit,
Mark,
bro.
you went away from him.
Okay. Well, let me say it again very clearly. We can agree to disagree. You don't you don't have to like me. You don't have to like what I'm saying. You can feel attacked. You however you want it to go. Couple things that is not gonna happen and can't happen. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up because I ain't telling you to shut the fuck up. You ain't calling me no bitch and you ain't calling me no hoe.
You're short of telling me to shut the fuck up, Mark.
No.
Stop.
I did not
You're
tell
short
you
of it. When I'm telling you, hey, I'm not about to jump on this damn train about this.
I can be short of it. Hold on, homie. I can be short of it all day. I didn't tell you to shut the fuck up. And actually, I got the power to click the button and literally make you shut the fuck up. I didn't do that. I didn't mute your mic. I didn't kick you off the panel.
I didn't. Mark, hold
on. No, bro. No. This needs to be heard.
Your platform. All due respect. My apologies with the word. My apologies with the word.
Thank you. And I can
my apologies with the word.
I ain't no bitch and I ain't no hoe, dog. On this shit or in real life. So let's not do that. And I ain't gonna push that button with you.
It's your platform. But
I mean, I don't care who platform on. I ain't gonna be nobody bitch or hoe.
Again, that vitriol shit that you had because I'm not on this train about this fucking
No, you
fight.
call it vitriol, bro. It's entertainment. I got a show to do. I got a job to do.
Pittsburgh for me to be your clown because nobody's entertained.
Hold on. Did D Bevel call me a bitch or a hoe? Or vice versa? Or tell me to shut the fuck up? How about Pittsburgh T? Because they was on the same wave as you. Like, you going too far with that, bro. Let's move forward. Let's just end that where it's at. All right? And we gonna move forward. But that's not gonna happen no more, bro. From nobody.
Well, no more vitriol, bro. Don't do that.
Nobody.
Don't do that.
I don't care, bro.
You're pushing it, and then you expect nobody to fucking react.
Bro, I didn't call
You're
nobody.
pushing it, and you expect nobody to fucking react.
React how you want to.
Well, then that's what it is, man. Stop it.
Stay within those parameters, though, dog.
Stop it, then.
I ain't no bitch, and I ain't no hoe. Like, ain't nobody calling me no bitch, no hoe in real life or on this shit. That shit ain't gonna happen. Just because you don't like my opinion or how I'm talking to you, bro, or we going back and forth. Like, if you can't take the heat, you can just how you click that link to get up here, you can click the link to leave. And we can always build and we can grow and we can have a good conversation on another episode about something else. But once you start going there, you making me be somebody I don't want to be. And I'ma always win on this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why you apologized earlier. Yo, man, you peace out, Mark. Remember, you apologized to me.
And you apologized to me as well.
No, so I'm talking about before the show.
And you apologized to me before the show. What's up? Did I lie? Play the tape. I know you record my conversations anyway. Get the fuck out of here, HLD. I see you. HLD, talk to me after the show or tomorrow, bro. I'm done. I ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, nobody hear that HLD
I'm
shit.
done with that shit, bro. That nigga going too
far. He just trying to distract away from the conversation.
And I was patient. And I was patient with that shit. Cause I should have really got him out of here when you a bitch and you a hoe. Like, bro, you going too far, bro. Fuck out of here with that shit. I ain't in the mood. Shit crazy right here. Let's go.
He just trying to distract away from this shit. That nigga's one of the most crazy niggas I ever seen.
I'm over it. Wait, he ain't here no more. I ain't got to talk about him. He's done. I talked to him offline, and if he want to talk offline, but far as here, let's clear the airways, bro. That shit is too much, and that's what we can't have, bro. If you don't like what's going on the show, you ain't got to start. That's what I literally said all of this before anybody was on the panel. That's what I don't like about this topic with Spence and Crawford. It started going to a place where you start calling people out their name. You a bitch, you a hoe, suck my dick, blah, 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 blah. I was like, bro, over some strangers? And especially with somebody who said they ain't got a dog in the fight, but bro, and then now you want to mention shit that we talked about private on the air, like, oh my God. Bro, no.
Hey, side note, there's 213 people in. Hit the like, man. Salute to everybody.
Let's keep it moving, bro. Like, I ain't nobody bitch. I ain't nobody hoe in real life or on this shit. You don't like my conversation. You don't like the way I host my show. You don't like the flow. You don't like how I move. Like, that's cool too, bro. But you don't have to disrespect me, and I ain't gonna disrespect you. I'll just talk to you on the next episode, bro. Like, but I'm too cool for that shit in real life. And also, My face is on everything I do. You know what I'm saying? So y'all gonna see me at the fights. Y'all gonna see me at events, boxing gyms. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. And a fight come with that. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm a bitch? When you see me, beat a bitch ass then. You know what I'm saying? It might not go your way though. Might not go my way, but it ain't gonna just be like you just gonna slap me and two people gonna hold me back, and that's just gonna be it. This ain't gonna be no Kenny Porter slap, homie. Y'all
It'll go my way.
I'm going to jail or I'm going to the cemetery, homie, or the hospital, or vice versa with both of us. But all of that extra shit on these YouTube shit, let's stop doing that, y'all. Let's stop doing that. We don't have to do that to do numbers. And I get it. You see 220 people in here and you feel like that's what we got to do. Bro, I'm going to be all right regardless, homie. We're going to do numbers regardless. We do not need that type of shit, especially from moderators, members. Fucking mod and a member. Telling the host you a bitch and you a hoe and shut the fuck up. Nigga, what? Where? Fuck out of here,
watch
bro.
their fucking words, man.
Bro.
You know what I mean? You can shout. I understand shouting over people.
We can
saying,
disagree, bro.
Let me get this off.
Come on,
let
fam.
Me
I ain't tell
finish,
nobody shut the
but
fuck up all night.
Shut the fuck up, or you're a bitch. Like, dog, if we're in person, there's no talking after that. There's nothing to talk about after that shit.
Bro, niggas kill
you
each
call
other for
someone
less,
a bitch
bro.
or a hoe or shut the fuck up. Like, that's crazy. You know, people
Bro,
gotta learn
crazy,
who they're
let's
dealing
move,
with.
Let's move forward, bro. Let's move forward.
Right.
Let's move forward. But that's not gonna happen. Let me let it be clear for everybody. Lottie Dottie. I don't care if you're a member, mod, whatever level. I'm not up here telling people you're a bitch and you're a hoe, bro, and thinking we that's okay. That's not okay, bro. Over a boxing conversation. Not cool. All right, let's move forward.
Absolutely. Bring us back to earth. Let's get back
to the blunt, man. Let's hit the blunt, man. Let's get back to this shit, man.
Yeah,
Smoke
man.
some weed, nigga. Smoke weed every day. Let's go.
All right, so let's talk. What's the keys to this fight? What are the keys to this fight?
Errol Spence, active jab. Errol Spence got to be active with that lead hand, man.
Bud got to keep it at a distance. You know, Errol gets on the inside, he's toast. But
we don't know what Bud may do on the inside. Like, just because we see what Earl has done with other fighters on the inside, don't mean that shit's gonna always work against Bud. These are two
ferocious on the inside.
These are two unseen, opponents to one another, and they both almost equally good at doing what each other does. Now Earl may be the bigger guy, but
there it is, 4 individuals.
But then again, you never know how well Bud handles shit on the inside. There's an art to that shit, and I'm pretty sure Bud is well studied and gifted at that shit. He hasn't always had to utilize it. But what if he makes Earl have to go on the outside? Like that's the intrigue in that shit. I know we see Earl dominate on the inside, but what if Bud gets shit on the inside as well?
No, Bud has that knockout advantage. That's for sure. But Spence comes with that accumulation. Spence has that accumulation of punches, though, man.
That accumulation of punches go into his wheelhouse.
From the face,
if you rush
everything.
in. I think EJ needs to come in, starting off with the jab, but everybody want to say, all right, well, rush Bud. I don't think that's the move, because Bud fights good off the back foot. I think you need to keep him unbalanced by coming in, coming back, going back in the way that you want to do it. Make Bud uncomfortable. Don't let him stay on the ropes. Don't let him stay in the middle. Have a thing of where you're pushing him, then you draw him, push him, then draw him. So you keep him checking and guessing and figuring you out. The longer you do that, the better success you're going to have. Those body punches that EJ like to throw, the quick shots, his the wrestling and dirty fighting, he don't want to do that too early, because that's going to put Bud in that type of zone. You want to keep Bud guessing and thinking, because get him to overthink, because he's a super thinker. Get him to overthink. That's how you want, and keep pressuring him, but have constant pressure, but not just running in. That running in that he does to other people is because he's bigger than them. He's stronger than them. He's smarter than them. This guy is strong as you. He's as smart as you. You're fighting your mirror, but a faster mirror. So you got to do what you do better than he can do what he do. His thing is to figure you out. You got to be elusive. That's EJ's win. If EJ can do that, he's going to have a good night. It's going to be a tough night either way for both fighters until it ain't. And you know Bud is going to try to knock you out. So you need to protect that. Don't get knocked out. The longer you can go without getting touched up or knocked out, rushing in and he hits you with something you don't see because he does these weird angles, keep it a straight up and down fight. And that's going to be EJ's night. That's going to make him look good to the refs, and it's going to keep him off the canvas. That's the key to victory, to beating Bud for EJ.
Salute to my brother, sir, because that's a way better breakdown than I could ever do. For real. No, I agree. There's somebody sleeping.
Y'all think somebody getting knocked out? Y'all don't think it's going to the final?
No, I think EJ is going to do what EJ does, and that's going to walk into Bud's angle hit, and that's going to end the fight. That's my prediction as of right now. It may change, but I doubt it.
Yeah, see, I can't wait to see how this unfolds. I can't imagine seeing one of these dudes get knocked out. I mean, damn, that shit will be too fucking crazy to me to see one of these dudes lose by fucking knockout. That will be some awesome shit. It'll be heartbreaking, but that shit gonna be some awesome shit if one of these dudes knock the other out. God damn.
I think if anybody, Bud stops Spence just because he's been on a knockout streak.
Yeah.
Or let me now look, y'all know I got Bud winning, but let me play devil's advocate. What if Bud goes in there trying too hard to get that? Like almost like Devin. Like I think Devin could have beat Loma if he fought a different fight. A lot of fights Devin got that I thought he didn't look his best. He heard the crowd, he heard the noise. He wanted to look good versus just win the fight. You know what I'm saying? What if Bud goes in there saying, I'm gonna stop this dude and just think he walking through him and he walks into a damn meat grinder? Errol Spence ends up being everything he said he was. This shit is an intriguing matchup. Like Bud's best bet might just be like, I'm gonna outbox him, I'm gonna outscore him, I'm gonna outpoint him. But then again, you got to take the belt from the champion. Is that gonna be enough?
Bud's a champion too.
And if trying to walk through this dude, you fuck around and walk into the meat grinder. Like you realize, like, oh, Errol Spence is everything he said he was. This is an intriguing matchup. This is a good matchup. This is a special fight, and I'm excited about it. If you're excited about this fight, and you're excited about this news, the phone lines are still open. 404-692-1766. I don't care who you pick. You can pick either guy. That's cool. You can also, but I don't want to go too far on the fight that just happened with Devin and Loma. I don't care how many rewatches you had. It ain't about to change that fight. That shit is over. And clearly don't nobody give a fuck about Teofimo and Josh Taylor fighting. This is the news. This the news.
They need to fake an injury.
You know what I'm saying? So, and you can call in, voice your opinion. You can disagree with me all you want to, but you cannot tell the host and the owner of the fucking show to shut the fuck up or call me a bitch and a hoe and think that shit gonna be cool. I'm gonna have to get you up out of here. I'll see you on the next episode. You can sleep that shit off, and we'll talk later. But other than that, anybody else want to call in and voice their opinion? 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right on air right now, and we're gonna keep the show going. Let's go. I got a couple more minutes. We got a little more time on the clock.
And Mark, what I love about this fight is that we don't know who the advantage is going to go to because it's two champions. So you know how people say you got to beat the champion and stuff like that. And if they both have rematch clauses, then we just don't know where it's going to go. If it is a close fight, you know what I mean? So that's what makes it a good fight. This is the best fight in the best.
Hey, man, this shit about to be so fucking dope. Can you imagine
live,
the first
man.
press conference for this shit? Could you imagine the first? Oh,
talking big
y'all
shit,
don't know
man.
how fucking amped
I
up
hope
I am
so though,
about this.
Reggie. They better get up there. Hey, look, I think people always say these two guys don't talk shit. These two guys this time, because if anybody who know both of them, they notorious shit talkers when they just alone. Bud is super competitive. Spence like to gamble and bet on himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember, it's a historic clip of Spence betting Ryan like 100. What was it, like 100,000 or some shit like that?
25K.
They were like 20 grand.
20 grand, some
grand.
shit like that. What I get 100,000 for? Put a case on me.
When they met each other.
Okay,
When they met each
that's
other,
where that
that's
come
why.
from. Bet 100,000 on it. Bet $1 million. Ooh, nigga, I'm hyped for it. So I'm cool with that. Let me change my title of this video. I'm calling it Spence versus Crawford has been verified by Terence Crawford. Official.
It's
verified.
Damn.
It's going down, bro. I'm done. All of that. Is it going to happen? Official. Spence versus Crawford. Official.
And look,
Terence
this was
Crawford.
gonna make this shit $1 million something fucking pay-per-view event. You already know PBC gonna put them on that motherfucking world tour. They're
Nah,
gonna
not
do a
world tour. They're gonna
do a
2 months, Reg. You
multi-state.
got 2 months, Reg.
They're gonna do a multi-state motherfucking press conference.
3.
And
I think they should do 3, Reggie. I think they should do New York. They should do Dallas. I think they should do Dallas. I think they need to do Dallas, bro. New York, Dallas, LA, bro.
In LA.
New York, Dallas, LA. Do 3. I think they should do 3 cities. Because Errol got that big Dallas following. Let them see that guy getting cheer up and root for that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I love Terence Crawford as a fighter, but Omaha is not the place where I think, bro, you got to fix that audio, Brim Reaper. Like, that's doing too much.
I'm sorry. I'm moving around. I apologize.
Just
mute myself when I move around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got you.
All right. Omaha, as much as I love Terence Crawford, Omaha, Nebraska is not the place to do this press conference. New York, LA, and Dallas. And someone say, well, Dallas, why you doing that? Because Errol Spence got that big Dallas following. That's big Texas, baby. This is a big fight. It's a lot of boxing fans in Dallas. Errol Spence has done big numbers in Dallas consecutively for a while. So yes.
Can I be a devil's advocate?
Oh, I mean, go ahead. Do what you do. As long as I ain't no bitch or no hoe, we cool.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Bro, I can't let that shit slide, bro. Never.
I know you still feeling that a little
bro,
bit.
That shit is crazy to me, bro.
Salute
Don't do
Marq,
that,
Nash, man.
bro. I
man.
don't take
feel
shit
you,
like
dog.
that in real life or lightly, bro.
100%.
And I had a good conversation with this dude for hours today. That's why all this shit blowing my mind. What just happened here? Especially after I gave him props in the video earlier I dropped. I gave him props in the live tonight. He pulled up. He's like, "Well, I missed all of that." Like, and I'm like, "Bro, it's okay. We'll check the playback." But then we go to man. That shit pissed me off. But I got to move forward though. I gotta, like Reggie said, man. You gonna be in this business for a minute, man. They gonna come and go, Mark Nash.
All right. So the devil's advocate question is, which in part I do agree with you. They going to Dallas, but here's my devil's advocate question: why would they go to Dallas when they already have the Dallas market sold up? The Dallas people are going to already show up and show out for Errol Spence, so maybe should they pick a different city, considering they already know that Dallas is going to be on point.
Okay, well then, give me the third city then. Tank and Ryan did New York and LA. That was successful, so
I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to follow that same blueprint.
I ain't mad at that neither, though.
He can't abandon his fan base. Omaha people can just travel over, because ain't Texas right above Omaha?
Hell no, Omaha's that's a clip, bro.
Yeah,
that's a mean ass drive. I was born in Arkansas, so I'm like,
disappointed
whoa.
with your dumb ass.
Your geography right now.
I'm apologize, Reggie. I don't want to make you mad. I did call you a smart dumb ass right there. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I don't be tripping on that shit,
man. That ain't nothing.
That's
different from calling someone a bitch. That's different, dog. Dumbass.
Geographically,
I think Dallas, Texas to Omaha is about a 11-hour drive.
Bro, that is far.
Oklahoma, Texas. My bad.
That is far. That's like North Carolina to New York.
Actually, I think it might be shorter than that, because Omaha, Nebraska, because I used to live in, I was born in Arkansas, so I'm thinking from Texas to Oklahoma, from Dallas to the Oklahoma airport is a 3-hour straight drive, because the speed limit is like 90 miles an hour. And yeah, it's probably about a 7-8 hour drive easy.
Yeah, I think to be neutral, they probably would have to leave it out because they won't bring that shit to Nebraska market. Or maybe could you test the Nebraska? No, it ain't even worth testing that shit.
It's
Like
not.
you
It's not.
said,
It's not enough. Even though they might do it just to satisfy both fighters, they might do it, but I just don't think so. I think they're gonna follow that same format with Ryan and Tank. I think they're gonna try to push the social media aspect, have both of them be more active on social media to build that up, because it worked for Ryan and Tank, even though the Ryan was the big factor because of his social media presence. But they're probably gonna ask of both fighters to do more social media wise.
Yeah, it's 660 miles. It's 10-hour drive.
I was close on the first guess.
yeah, no, so they can skip that LA, but but it's hard to want to skip Texas or damn. But you got it like Bud.
It's an argument both
ways. Be
ways.
offensive to Bud to go to Dallas, so they'll probably have to bypass that shit.
It's I mean, because the thing is, they got to think about how much money they're spending. So, I mean, if they do Dallas, they may have to do Omaha, but it's just not financially sound to go to Omaha to do that. But it is sound to do it in Dallas. But at the same token, Dallas is already sold up. So I would think they would probably just do New York and LA, you know?
Right.
Not do it out here.
Imagine the motherfucking draw you gonna get from now people who been doing these, who ain't never gave up on the back and forth debate shit about this. Man, that shit about to heat the fuck up. That shit about to keep this shit so live. And as much as people was over this shit, an announcement changed all that shit.
Hell yeah.
Like, man, oh man.
Well, the debate changed now though. Like, it ain't about who ducked who. I don't give a fuck about who you think ducked who back in September of 2022. Who gonna win July 29th? Let's go.
Exactly.
Who gonna win that shit?
Hell
How many
yeah.
pay-per-views is gonna do? But also, guys, let's be clear. In the midst of this, though, we gotta support this event, man. I don't look. I got Bud Crawford winning. Fuck it, I'm on record. Y'all already know. I got Bud Crawford winning. Got him winning. But I'm not gonna say if he won, EJ won't shit. Like if EJ wins, a lot of you guys have already discouraged his win. Bud Crawford won't shit anyway. He ain't did nothing at 147. For y'all, it's only bragging rights, right? It just beating people on YouTube in a debate. You can't have it, but like don't do that. Support this event. Support both of these guys. Let's build up these fighters. Build up both of them. Whoever you thought ducked before, fuck it. They both about to get 8 figures now. So that's a good thing. Guaranteed 8 figures apiece. So they're gonna go into this fight highly motivated. They both got a bilateral rematch that got to be reenacted within the first 30 days. And the rematch has to happen within the same year. So this ain't no Tyson Fury type shit where you got 2 fights. No, bro. If somebody reenacts that rematch clause, cause Bud stop him, he might not reenact him. Like, man, I'm gonna go at 154. I was too weak. I stayed there too long. Who knows? Or vice versa. I just wasn't. I felt too. I just don't see no way Bud Crawford losing this fight. I'm sorry, but that's my personal opinion, and I ain't trying to push that on nobody. You guys can have your own thoughts, your own opinion, but we got to support these guys. We always said Mayweather won't fighting undefeated fighters and he won't fighting black fighters. That's what y'all go with. Not me, but some of y'all. Y'all say Tank Davis. Tank Davis don't fight black fighters. He don't fight undefeated and good black fighters. All right, so look, all the narratives are done. Everything that you didn't like about everything that you seen before, man. Both guys can box. So this ain't Tyson Fury versus Wilder where you like, when he can't box or the other guys in skill box or he out of shape. Both guys, class A, top tier, 1 versus 2, if not in the division, but in the world. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is amazing, man. Let's support our fucking sport. Let's support this sport. Let's support this news. This is major. And I'm sorry, if you pulling up tonight saying, I still don't believe it, leave that in the chat or call in. But on the panel, man, I'm sorry, I just ain't with the negative Nancy shit right now. Like, I'm all for it, man. And as somebody famously said earlier, your show, your rules. You got damn right. Never lied on that one.
I'm with all that.
I'm excited, bro. This is something to be excited about. This is good news.
There's no excuses. Nobody can bring up excuses on either side. They're fighting. Let's make it happen. From what I've seen on Buzz post, I believe it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Of course, no one's ever gonna be 100% there. Of course, everyone wants to hear what Spence got to say, but this is what I need. This is pretty much the confirmation I needed. I said earlier, I want to hear from at least one of the fighters. You know what I mean? So let's do it.
Man, I'm just visualizing all this shit, man. I mean, I didn't think I'd get this damn excited, man. I've been like over visualizing the fuck out of this shit.
Me too, bro.
Like when these motherfuckers, the ref giving them instructions, them motherfuckers touching gloves.
Oh my God.
Over there and that motherfucking bell ring. God,
let's go, Reg.
And I'm not sure if you heard what I said earlier, Reg. I said D-Bevel's putting UFC on the sidelines for this fight.
Yeah, fuck you.
Man, think about it, man. There's nobody out here who anybody, as a Bud fan, as an EJ fan, think that anybody within reason, unless you jump all the way up to some crazy weight, could even really touch these two guys. And you can't say, well, they don't fight black fighters. They do it. You can't say, oh, well, they ain't fought the people in their division. They do it. They the only ones left. They the top of the top, the cream of the crop. Let's go, man. We got to fight.
Let's go.
Man,
Sir's out here in Vegas too, right? Is it Sir from Vegas?
Man, Sir ain't taking that flight.
Sir from the South.
Oh, damn, I thought Sir was out here in Vegas. Reggie, I thought I saw on your Instagram that you met Sir.
Yeah, he came out here.
Oh, okay. I thought he lived down here.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on. I got a call. And I got a new panel member. 330 Mike Lewis, aka the Truest. That guy eclipsed 330 early. Let's go, bro. We got one, man. Ooh, I can't wait.
Are you ready for some punching? Are you ready for some punching? Oh, there's gonna be some punching on July 29th.
Good Lord. We waiting for this, man. We needed this shit,
That's
man.
a little bit clear. I do declare. We got punching. Ooh, I'm excited. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna hold off all my fish fry for another day.
Yeah, we're gonna do that another day.
Yeah, we're gonna do that later. Because right now that I've seen that confirmation from Terence Crawford, all I want to do is say, let's go. God damn it, let's go. EJ Spence, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, man. I'm like you and Reggie. I'm visualizing how it's going to feel. I'm saying to myself, now, am I going to be in a suit or I'm going to be in a casual? Because I'm going to get dressed up for this. This is a bit.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking about this too much, goddammit. I might have to pull one of my tailored suits out just to watch this shit. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. And I'm with you. I don't give a fuck who's on that undercard. You can put Jake Paul on that goddamn undercard. We know what we're here for. You know what we want. In fact, I won't be mad if they got a packed undercard and I got to sit through all the bum-ass fights waiting for the shit that I came here for.
Breaking news. Terence Crawford has verified it, man. Breaking news. He verified this shit, bro. This shit is special, man. This shit is real now, bro. This ain't how we started the show 3 hours ago, where I was saying, will it happen? Do you think it? Do you believe? Man, Terence Crawford is verified. And I got to change my thumbnail. Y'all cook up. Clip, say your last part, then we're going to open it back up.
Yeah, man, I was just about to say, just like Mark said, look at God. We started this show asking ourselves, will it or won't it? And we got our answer. Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
Yes, sir.
And we going to see about it. July 29th. Let's go, neighborhood. Hit the like and subscribe and get your money together because we're going to be at that watch party. I need y'all to buy this fight. I need y'all to go to this fight. I need y'all to come to the watch party. And most of all, I need y'all to stop the hate and let's spread some love and let's get this fucking community in the right direction. And that's moving forward. Let's go, neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. Because let's make one thing certain, two things for sure. In the words of the Honorable Minister, a couple things.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
We're going to change this community, man. We're going to change this community. Thank you, Clips. Thanks for everything, bro.
It's just a pleasure, man. I'm back in the chat.
Yes, sir. All right, let's open it back up to everybody on the panel. Centos dropped off. Centos, you're more than welcome to click the link again. The link is pinned at the top under the survey. Terence Crawford confirms via Twitter. Let me change this thumbnail and change this thumbnail. Terence Crawford has confirmed. Huh?
No.
No. I misspoke then. I'm sorry. I might misspeak sometimes, but yeah, I did definitely misspeak. But it's
the only
definitely
thing the only thing I would change about the photo is that Bud should have put up the Mandalay Bay, because the Shark Reef Aquarium is at the Mandalay Bay. That would have been perfect.
Man, don't nobody know that shit.
I know. I'm just talking from a Vegas standpoint.
That water fountain, that infamous water fountain, is the place to hold pulling the shark out of that.
It's good enough. But you know,
man, this is a good graphic, man. Like, come on, man. This is a good graphic. Now I'm about to call you. I was about to call him HLD.
HLD Bevel. Don't diss me. Yo.
Niggas injecting that nerd ass shit, man. Nobody will hear that still shit.
That would have been perfect. Mandalay Bay Shark Reef. Pull the shark out the water.
Yo,
y'all cook up real quick. Let me change this thumbnail. This is dope.
But yeah, man. But these motherfuckers is really about to get this shit on, man. And I'm like I say, I'm stoked in a motherfucker about this shit. It's like I just can't wait to see what happens when these motherfuckers are going in there exchanging and going round by round.
Whoa.
People anticipating what the judges are putting on the fucking cards, who's winning. And then especially for the people who are fans of each fighter, you at home losing your fucking mind, hoping they come out to the next round. And that's the dope thing with boxing, is having multiple rounds to try to figure this shit out. Like,
yeah.
Right.
I got somebody new I'm not familiar with on the show. That's why let's see what he on. Marcus Lewis. Tell people your I'm about to say tell your people your name. Where you from, Marcus Lewis?
Man, I'm from Dallas, Texas, man. Can you hear me?
Big Texas. Let's go.
Man, look, man, I'm excited. I'm at work. When I got the news, I jumped right on Expedia, man. I'm booked and ready to go. July 29th. I didn't think Bud was gonna drop his nuts, man, to take this fight, but he did. And hey, it's on, man. It's on, man. I don't care who you're a fan of. I'm an EJ fan. I respect Bud's skill set, but I think we finna really show the world what EJ made of, man. I think EJ finna do his thing, man, and I can't wait. I think I'm more excited about the press conference, bro, than I am about the fight.
Tell me why.
It's a bunch of animosity, man. Bud team been talking a lot. Errol say what he say. Man, it's gonna be explosive. It's gonna be explosive, man. I'm excited about the press conference, man.
Are they gonna talk? Are they gonna talk and sell this shit? Cause they gotta talk and sell this shit, right?
I mean, this what people don't understand. They not
Manny
they
Pacquiao and Floyd didn't do that, and the numbers was right. They didn't have to, but some would say if they did, imagine how big the numbers would have been.
And they people gonna talk enough shit to make these dudes talk that shit.
Right. We gonna talk enough shit for them where they gonna do it, Reg. That's what you saying?
Yeah, they gonna talk. Hell yeah, they gonna talk that shit. And
this the thing about both. This the thing about both of them fellas, though, man. They talk. They just don't talk like other people talk.
If you're not talking, mute your mic, because somebody got their mic unmuted and they got some background noise leaking in. All right, cool. Go ahead, caller.
So when they talk, I mean, you just take the time when Errol went to Oklahoma City and him and Bud was backstage. Man, that little old 15-minute sequence, man, that still play big in the YouTube community. You know, everybody take what they feel like, what took from that, what they felt. Man, if they talk like that, and we talking like what, 4 or 5 years later, it's been a lot of animosity, man. Just from the exchange on Instagram about the contract situation. Yeah. Man, these dudes finna go at it at this press conference, man.
They gonna talk some shit.
They gonna talk their shit, man. I think, I feel like both of them respect each other's skill set, but they finna talk some shit. They finna talk some shit, man. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. When the news broke, I pulled away from my desk at the job, man. And I went ahead and booked. I went and jumped right on Expedia and got me and baby hooked up. We ready to go. We ready to go, man. I'm excited about it. I'm just praying between now and July 29th, man. Don't nothing happen.
Everybody stay healthy.
Yeah, man, I paid almost $6,000 for some tickets when they were supposed to fight Pacquiao. PBC didn't want to give me a refund.
Man, you better get insurance on them tickets, bro, with your credit card company and them folks.
I just found that out at that fight. So now, you know, hey, man, I'm excited. I think it's about to go down, man. Well, ain't no thinking now. We know it.
It's official,
How much
man.
was those hotels hitting for? You just booked the flight or the hotel?
Nah, I did the flight and the hotel on Expedia. I just booked the strap. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stay here when I go to Vegas. I booked the strap, and from Friday to Monday, man, I paid $847 for both of them for me and my old lady round trip.
Oh yeah, you got it good then, 'cause that shit about to be stupid once the fight get announced.
Yeah, that's why I went ahead. That's why I went ahead and booked it, man.
Yeah, I need to book my shit in the morning, fam.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might need to end this live right now and swipe this damn Amex. But my wife, my wife is better at finding. I might need to say, I fuck y'all niggas. I see y'all at the bar. But
I feel you before them hotel managers start finding out what's going on.
Right, my wife, she good at like booking this shit. But I need to tell her like, if we go on, we need to book it right now today. It's only gonna get more expensive. It's not gonna get cheaper. Like this is the big ticket, and it's the summertime too. You know how much
it's about to go crazy.
In Vegas?
It's about to go crazy. When they realize everybody booking for that weekend, they finna figure out why. And that's why I went ahead and booked mine, man.
See, you a real one, man. You've been doing this shit for a minute. See, I'm still a game bang rookie, man, with this shit.
The manager, why are all these Marcuses and Antonios and Reggies and
No. Yeah. See, no. Where is Dantes? What the fuck is Dantes and Shaniqua?
Why are all them booking hotels?
But man, y'all came across my archive. Man, you came across my archives about 2 hours ago. I just been laying back in the cut listening, man. I done already subscribed.
I apologize for the other shit that's going on. That ain't what we on, man. We ain't on that bullshit, man.
Man, you good, man. I just, I done subscribed, so you got a new subscriber, man, and I'll be looking forward to your content, bro.
Hey, look, you're probably gonna unsubscribe. Once we get closer to the fight, we're gonna get a little more disrespectful now, all right?
Hey, man, look, we can agree to disagree.
No, but we gonna be some disrespectful a little bit towards Errol Spence a little bit. Matter of fact, should I leave that alone, Reg?
No, man, start that disrespect tomorrow, man. That's how you sell
We need all the smoke.
Can I bring back the fish fry?
Yeah, divide this shit up.
Man, talk your shit, man. Just know when I jump in the chat and when I jump on your live, I'm gonna talk my shit too, man.
I just like that, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I like Errol Spence, and I kind of want people to forget about the Yellow Beezy shit too. I want the fans to forget. I don't want to take away from the fight, but who knows? Maybe that's gonna bring some LGBTQ support out for the fight.
Marq about to have Spence fans.
Them niggas support that Rainbow Computers. They support they folk. They support their own.
Where crazy ass
Ben Israel? That nigga probably drunk and high from last night.
He probably gonna be the last fool to get.
He gonna be the last one to get the news, bro. He ain't gonna get the news till like 2 a.m. to 2 a.m. tomorrow.
All right, Reggie, Marq about to have Spence fans shooting Bud Light bottles like Kid Rock and shit.
Man.
Oh my God! Oh, let me change my thumbnail. Terence, it's official. Terence Crawford confirms Spence versus Crawford. This is official, man. Let me take a screenshot of this, change my damn thumbnail, and I'm putting this new graphic up, man. Hell yeah, it's going down. Yo, so let me ask the damn, he gone. He treated his panel shot like it was a phone call. That's cool too. I like the regulars being up here. Before this show started, like I said, a lot of us was on the fence. Is it official? Is it official? Is it not? What's going on? This right here meant a lot to me too. When I saw Terence Crawford doing this $1 million worth of game posts, like when I look at this, Reggie, you watch $1 million of a game, right?
Yup.
This is not their normal set. You know that too, right? This ain't their normal set.
That made me think.
They look like they in Colorado and probably at the spot. Like, yo, just pull up to the spot and look. And I see that Rodecaster Pro. I was like, that's what I use. That's what y'all hearing right here. I was like, that Rodecaster Pro, that's a podcast on the go. I pull up with the camera and the mics. All I need is my roadcaster and my cameras. And we can do this shit anywhere. That's what I love about this roadcaster. Do this shit anywhere. And you can record directly to it. This shit it's a fucking studio right here. It did not work for my DJ gig that I had 2 weeks ago. I did try, put a case on me. That shit did not work for my turntables, but it's a mixer, it's a soundboard. This shit works. And when I see Terence Crawford with the damn Camp Fro, I see Errol Spence with the Camp Fro talking about day one. Oh my God. I just knew something was coming up because let's keep it a buck. Terence Crawford don't rap, unbiased fan. This nigga ain't on this nigga ain't on $1 million worth of game to talk about his upcoming album or some new sneaker deal he got. He damn sure ain't up here promoting some Clippers. He ain't up there with the bevel edge with Razor. Like this nigga looking scruffy. He looked in album mode.
Hey,
but no,
shout out
he's
to the
in
bevel
fight
blade.
mode.
He
Yeah,
said
right,
album mode.
absolutely.
He said he
Man,
looked
they
like
don't-
Bevel blade.
No, they don't pay us for that. Fuck the bevel blade for now. For
Oh,
now.
that's
For
me.
now.
I own that, man. I
Man,
own
get off
that.
that gas, man. Get off that gas. Get off that gas. That nigga don't even own the car he driving. That nigga still making payments on it.
Amateur glove.
That nigga still making payments on the car he driving. Talk about
Hey,
he
I got a
own
year
it.
left.
He owned
I
the
got a
Brian
year left.
Garcia
Stop
gloves his
hating, Mark.
dad gave away.
Hold on. Get him, Rich. He said you don't even own the Ryan Garcia gloves your daddy was trying to give away.
Oh man, no, man. They're not worth what he thought it would be.
Want.
Oh, that's funny.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I told him. I said, Dad, you
Hey,
put
look,
the
that's
wrong
what
route, man. You put the wrong
fam.
fighter. Right
Hey,
route,
fam.
wrong fighter.
Hey fam, I've been trolling all the Loma fans. They were like, it was a robbery. It was a robbery. I was like, well, fuck it. It was a robbery, bitch. You've been robbed. I've been hitting niggas with that Biggie drop.
B.I.G. Hell yeah.
I was like, man, it was a close fight. He did his best. He was almost there, but in the words of Brandy,
Almost doesn't count.
You dirty.
I
He's so
love
dirty.
that shit.
He's so
oh
dirty.
my God, bro, I'm one of the best, man. Niggas better stop fucking with me, man. 'Cause I'm really nice to a lot of people a lot of times. Like I never went on savage mode on nobody, but I'm telling you, if I do it, y'all gonna feel it like, let me leave it alone. Let me put this new graphic up in the thumbnail. And let me say this, man. When it comes down to this fight with Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, it's highly anticipated, right? My biggest fear, Reg, I said this before you got here. I might have said it when Sir Senior Unbiased Fan D Bevel was here as well. Some of y'all pulling up in the chat. Let's be clear. We got to support this event, y'all. They say black fighters can't sell. They say, hey, look, they say fighters, undefeated black fighters are scared of other undefeated black fighters. You're not getting that right here. These guys are about to fight. And the fight matters historically. Terence Crawford is going for his second undisputed. That's going to be history. Errol Spence is about to be undisputed. This fight matters. In the 4-belt era, they about to do something Floyd, Manny, Oscar, Shane Mosley, none of them did. Like that means something. So let's make like I said, let's give a round of applause for both of these gentlemen. And because I know this probably be the last night we get it. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Because it's gonna be so easy for everybody just to tear down this fight. But I promise, in the midst of your promotion, for whoever your YouTube daddy is, 'cause a lot of y'all niggas got YouTube daddies. Put a case on that. Come to find out, I'm one myself. But I'm the old dirty bastard of this shit. Nobody fathered my style, homie. And I'm trying to tell y'all, let's not go so far in promotion of the fight and picking your fighter where you tear the other guy down on either side, where it makes people not buy the fight. All right? Because this ain't Tank versus Ryan, respectfully. This ain't Haney.
What happened, Nash? Your connection. His connection is.
My bad. No. Actually, I bumped the cable right here. Yeah. I'm good right now. I'm good now, right? Yeah. I bumped the cable. If I bump the cable, because right now I'm hooked directly to the Ethernet. Cause I don't want no interruptions. But if I man, this Ethernet, I gotta change this shit right here because if I bump that shit the wrong way, that shit'll disconnect from the Ethernet and it'll try to switch from Ethernet to Wi-Fi, and in the process, you guys will get a little lag or a clip. So I apologize for that. But I'm fixing all of that shit before July 29th. I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God. We gonna have all that done. But to go back to my original statement, let's not do so much in promoting and hyping the fight where we just going crazy and have casuals thinking they don't need to buy this fight or support this fight because this guy's a bum or this guy's a bum. It ain't no bums in this fight, dog. It ain't no bum. This ain't no bum fight. This ain't an old guy versus a young guy, and this ain't no drunk versus a clean fighter. I know I do my trolling, not crack jokes, but Errol Spence is everything he said he was, and so is Terence Crawford. This fight is special. This fight means something to our sport, and this is why we got to support this event in a major way. Let's go to Santos. He dropped off earlier. Welcome home, Santos. Welcome back.
Santos.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my man didn't lie to me. He told me the truth. July. It might be the end, but it's July.
Yeah. But your man also told you June 18th too. So or June.
No, he didn't.
Nah.
I only talked to him one time.
You know.
I only talked to him one time.
You know this shit recorded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Pull it up. I only talked to Espinosa one time. That was in March when I went out there for the plant fight. Me and Sheldon were together.
Bro, you was on the show with Lazy Lefty and y'all both.
He told me July. That's what he told me. Now I was the June thing was.
All right. Well, Santos, fuck it. Okay. Well, you broke the news first. Congratulations, Santos. All right, let's go.
check your text message.
And you still got the squeaky bed going on in the background. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. And it might be my seat too. But yeah, man, it's great news. I didn't want to say nothing until I heard from one of the fighters too this time. I learned my lesson from the 22nd of July date. But yeah, this is good, man. I plan to be in Vegas for that fight. So all good. I'll probably be out there 5 or 7 days.
All right, fix the audio, bro. You dropped the mic or something.
I hit a bump. But anyway, congrats to everyone. We're getting the fight that we all want to see. It has been a long time coming, and I think it's worth the wait when it happens.
All right. Shout out to Santos. Go ahead. It's open to everybody.
Man,
Unbiased fan. I only muted your mic because you had some background noise, but
I'm gonna say this because I'm about to get off right now. It's getting a little late because I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this. Forget the undercard. The undercard is gonna be Breaking Beats Las Vegas edition. All right. Me, Red, Shelton, Moore, Santos, Sir when he flies out here. That's the undercard. We got to do it. Marq, you got to do it. A Vegas Breaking Beats episode.
I need a space, man. I'm gonna have to do a space.
We'll talk.
We'll talk offline.
Yes, sir. But I'm gonna get up out of here, man. You guys.
And I might. I'm gonna bring the roadcaster with me because I'm gonna be ready to do like the port. I want to be able to do the drops and everything. And I'm gonna buy a couple more mics, because I ain't mad at that because, bro, we'll talk offline because it's already in motion. It's already in movement. And I'm super excited about it.
Yes, sir. We're gonna do that. But
Members
great
only,
show,
members
Marq. Appreciate the pop-up live stream that turned into the best news in boxing, and I'll catch you on the next one, brother.
God willing, if God wills it, absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all take it easy, man.
All right, peace. God bless you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep this shit going. Let's keep this shit going because we got a packed house tonight.
Imagine what they do to just gonna make motherfuckers intrigued when they run the 24. What's that shit they do? 24/7.
All access.
Man, the storyline behind these two dudes that Showtime is gonna run with that shit. They gonna go into real debt on the history.
How did we get here? Right? How did we get here?
Yeah, of all his accomplishment, Errol. They situations of where life almost being taken from them, and this is gonna open people be like, damn, these some real intriguing dudes, and like you just gonna hope, you gonna wish the best for each one of them. It's like, damn, bro. Somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose. The merchandising they gonna do from this shit, like it's gonna be, and these dudes gonna make out very well coming out of this fight. Like, it's a success. Like, man, I'm happy for these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I'm hitting ads right now. Anybody watching right now? We got too many people here not hitting the like button, so I'm running commercials right now in real time. Let's go. Let's pass the mic around. I agree, Reggie. Like, the storyline, the all access, when you think about where both of these guys come from, what they had to go through, trials, tribulation, adversity when it comes from Bud getting shot in the head and driving himself to the hospital. Errol Spence, not one, not two, but 3 car accidents. You know what I'm saying? The retina injury, like, bro. And through all of that, they are still undefeated champions. This fight matters. And we got to support these dudes, man. We got to support both of these dudes. I don't care who you rooting for. Man, we can't steal this fight, man. Because if so, we give everybody a reason to say black fighters can't sell. I saw some show going on today. I know the name of the channel, but that nigga don't get no respect from me, him or his crew. So I ain't gonna say the name of the channel, but they had a whole little thing going on about black fighters not being able to sell when this news broke. That's how they took the news. That's where they going in it with it. That's the angle that they taking with it. Black fighters can't sell. Are we gonna support this fight? Are we gonna support this event?
Man,
or American versus American can't sell. Black versus black can't sell.
History and data shows that
y'all niggas broke.
Sell.
Come on, man.
History and data shows that shit. And the history and data gonna show that these two black motherfuckers can definitely sell inside that ring with one another. They listen to half-ass opinions.
Come on, man. People forget about the Rumble in the Jungle, Thriller in Manila. Black versus black.
Fail to think. They soak up any type of bullshit.
But those fights weren't in America, though. Rumble versus Jungle, Thriller, Manila was not in America.
But his money was
Hagler and Hearns was, though.
Yeah, its money was drawn through American viewerships too.
Yeah. Right about that. Right about that. Keep it cooking. Let's go.
Yeah,
we got a packed house in here.
We definitely can sell, and then you can definitely sell when you get two guys that are so accomplished. And also with the thing with this fight, this ain't just 2 fighters that you push with the young age black demographic, and that's the thing that works for them. That they're not fighters that's just pushed off racially towards black folks. Like, it opens the pocketbooks of all motherfuckers. Money is green. Come spend that shit. And you'll be entertained by what you're gonna see with this. Boxing is kind of exciting as hell right now. A lot of people, even in the disdain and the fallout that people are angry with what they see in Loma, people are still hyped about boxing. They want to see this shit. The stars are going to turn out for this shit. When the ads start to run from this shit, and anytime you jump on here, you already know they're going to run a ton of ads because that's what they did for Tank and shit. Anytime you go to click on the video, they about to buy slots up to run the ads for this shit. Anytime you turn on the TV, even with the NBA Finals going down, once the NBA Finals get announced and they push the button on that shit, man, please. This shit about to do stupid ass numbers on this shit. Like, they've hit the mark, man. They know exactly what they're doing, where they're going with this shit. And nobody can hate on that shit. And if people's opinions that black fighters can't sell, well, July 29th, all that shit goes out the window. Like, these motherfuckers making paper.
Man, and they deserve every fucking penny, man. They work for this shit, man. And we gonna support them. I'm gonna support it, bro. I'm blowing this shit up, bro. I'm blowing this fight up. We gotta support this shit. It's official. Terence Crawford confirms via Instagram. If you just tuning in, if you go to Terence Crawford Instagram right now, let me put the graphic back on the screen for the people to think it's all cap. Let me just make sure you guys see this. Terence Crawford has tweeted out this 12-page image graphics, and the numbers are just still going up on all of these photos. And as you can see, he is standing in front of the Bellagio historic waterfall graphic, because you know where you're at when you see that, the waterfalls, and he's picking up the big fish. Terence Crawford does not make graphics. I don't believe they're fighting at the Bellagio, but they are fighting in that city. And he's dressed as Aquaman. spearing the big fish. Like, shout out to whoever did this for Terence Crawford too with the graphic. You get what I'm saying? And put this shit together. Like, this is something to be excited about for boxing fans. Also, you see Terence Crawford right here. Got this interview, $1 million worth of game, dropping soon. This is dropping soon. They just tweeted this out 2 days. Well, 1 day ago now, but it's 2 days on the East Coast. Matter of fact, it's 2 days on the West Coast now too. So it says 2 days if you look it up, but this is a day ago. So, and if you're familiar with this show, if you're a boxing fan, but also if you're a hip hop fan, this is not their normal set. They are live on location somewhere. And look at me, I'm such a goofy nerd ass nigga right here. I'm like, it looks cold in the background. What's going on behind these shades? That don't look like Philly. I'm reaching. Put a case on me. I know this ain't their normal set. And Terence Crawford ain't up there promoting no new rap album. All right.
So you see promoting the fight. And for the record, you can buy his shirt on his website. Let's go.
He got the shirts up on the website now?
Yeah, he got the shirt.
Let's go to the website. What's
this? Crawford versus Spence.
Let's go.
Let's go. Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Let's go to TerenceCrawford.com. Is it BudCrawford.com or TerenceCrawford.com? Okay, I got it right here.
Crawford.
I'm here. Let's go. Let me share the screen. Let's share the screen. Shop now. Let me share the screen, ladies and gentlemen. This shit is official. Can y'all see me? All right, here we go. Yo, this shit is official, yo. Like, I'm glad, man. I'm sorry. I got love for everybody here, man. But,
yeah, this too official,
bro. I got to get that negative Nancy shit out my space right here.
Absolutely.
No, bro, that shit bringing me down. This shit is official, dog. This shit is official. Look at this Terence Crawford T-shirt, $50. Damn, I need to step my prices up. Goddamn, $50. Damn. All right, but you can buy this Terence Crawford shirt right here, available on his website. This shit is official, y'all. This shit happening, man, right here. And look, T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, 7/29/23. Is this not official? Is this not official, y'all?
Can't get more official than that, baby.
Does this get more official than the fighter actually announcing the fight? It's on his website. Reggie, you there? Centos, we there? Unbiased fan. I remember you saying you was 9.5. Can we get to a 10 now? We at a 10 yet?
I'm calling to set the room up tomorrow.
I'm calling, bro.
When I get off work, I'm calling to set the room.
Hey, look, all of us might
still.
Hey, look, we still gonna be fucked up. Hey, look, I need to go wake my wife up right now. I'm like, baby, I need you to start doing some research. I told her to go to bed early tonight. Take your medicine, go to bed. My wife had a little cold. As y'all can hear, I've been sniffing and sneezing. I got a little cold over the last few days. Foodie Revolution kept telling me, Marq Nash, you need to cover your nose. Mute your mic. I've been sniffing, sneezing, snotting, coughing, choking, sleeping, sneezing, whatever all the NyQuil symptoms. I just don't like to take medicine. I just believe just drinking more water, eating better, hot shower, go exercise. I do that shit in the middle of a cold and knock it out before I take some medicine. If I can't do that, I'm really fucked up. So I just be fighting taking medicine. But my man, this shit is official right here to me. It don't get no official than this. Terence Crawford verifies via his website, tbudcrawford.com. You can get this shirt right here. And he has the arena, he has the city and the state, and he has the date. Book it. If we never thought we can book it before, I don't like this graph right here. Like, I don't know how this, I ain't feeling that shit. Respectfully. I liked it on that shit right here. I don't know how I look right here, just the 8x10, but I'm still gonna cop one. You know I gotta cop one. Just to support before the show, before the fight. Let's go. Does it get more official than this? Come on, man. Reggie said, I'll be right back. I'm doing a video. Talk to me. Anybody else?
No, I'm still right here. I'm just warming something up.
No, man. You need to do. Y'all know you probably got to do a video, Reg. This shit is major. It don't get no official than this, bro. This is official. Terence Bud Crawford verifies via Instagram, also verifies via his website. He's selling the merch. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior, for bringing this news to us.
Sir
Wow.
Senior with the breaking shit.
Right. Who gave you this news before? Who's the first? Man, bro, you don't get, man. All right. Like, nigga, bro, I got 16,000 subscribers. You think you're the only one that call me with shit? Bro, Reggie, I call you with shit all the time, right? Other people send you shit all the time. Like, what the
All
fuck?
day.
Like, nigga, that's the clout that we looking for. Well, who gave you the story? Ay, caramba. Man, get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit, man. Tired of that shit. Niggas get too comfortable, bro. Never get too comfortable, bro, with anybody, especially me. Ricky said, I hope the date sticks, Paul. Man, this shit is here, man. We here. God willing, everybody gonna stay healthy, stay safe. Don't get your jaw broken training. Respectfully.
We don't want to hear none of that negative shit.
I ain't with none of that shit, bro. This shit is here. It's among us. It's upon us. Well, let's celebrate this shit, man. The content game about to be lit for the next couple weeks. But watch all the bullshit, though. Be aware, ladies and gentlemen. Be aware. Stay away from the negative shit. Anybody telling you why you shouldn't support this fight, I ain't buying it. It took too long. Fuck that.
Man,
you on the wrong channel.
I got a rebuttal video for everybody talking that little stupid ass hoe shit.
Cook up, Reg. Yeah, now that's some bitch shit. That's some old shit. Not supporting the event. You asked for it. You begged for it. It's here. Why not support it?
Exactly. Like, nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear shit from no motherfucker pushing negative ass fucking heartbroken shit because the shit that they wish for failure all the time with motherfuckers ain't happening. They've been proven wrong, made to look stupid. They just got to accept we're looking stupid. Simple as that. This shit popping.
And they making massive paydays, man. These guys about to change their families' lives forever. Because they already both making super big bank. Terence Crawford, highest paid welterweight. Errol Spence, welterweight, doing the biggest numbers. Unified 3-division champ, sitting on acres with the ranch. Like, this is big for the boxing community, man. I know we all beefed before. I mean, you got your pick, who you think gonna win, who you think gonna lose. But can we support this event, y'all? Can we say congratulations to these guys? Can we say congratulations to Steven Espinoza, Al Heyman? Yep, I said it.
Al Heyman. Salute to the great Al Heyman all day.
What do you mean by that? You broke
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, he did it again. These guys, and look, we might not like it. We don't like everything they do, when they do it, how they do it. But is it possible that people that's been doing this for 40, 50 years know what the fuck they doing? The Harvard grad knows what the fuck he doing? Y'all give Bob Arum credit for being a Harvard grad? Harvard grad lawyer. Ain't Al Heyman on the... Come on, man. They are competitors, man. This is competition. Sometimes the long game works a certain way. 5 years ago, let's keep it a buck, they wouldn't have been getting 10 million apiece for this fight. And I say 10 million because that's the guarantee. I'm sorry, y'all ain't gonna like this part, but shout out to Terence Crawford. He got his fucking guarantee. But maybe it took Tank and Ryan to make that happen. Maybe it took Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, all the young bucks going at it, all the ladies going at it. I get it. I respect it. I appreciate it. But man, let's salute these two gentlemen for signing the dotted line, making this fight happen. This fight is needed for their legacy, is needed for our sport, but more importantly, me, Marq Nash, I believe this is needed for our community. Our community. We need this shit. And I don't want to hear no excuses from either side. If Bud Crawford go in there and wash Errol Spence, I'm going to be the first one saying, ha, ha, told you so. And if Errol Spence go in there and beat the shit out of Terence Crawford, I'm going to be still the first one to be like, wow, I was wrong. Let's run it back. And depending on how he lose, I might not even want to see it again. I'll be like, shit, man, we don't even need to see that again. He got him. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Let's support this event. Let's support these fighters. They putting it all on the line for their legacy, for their family. A lot of guys just move up, drop out of weight. Just like let's keep it a buck. Terence, I got you, M Stacks. I see you. Terence Crawford could have took the route of saying, well, you didn't want to fight me when I want to fight you, so you ain't getting the fight now. You're never gonna be undisputed because I ain't gonna fight you. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait you out, fight my mandatories, and let you go out the weight before. You know what I'm saying? He could have did on some vindictive shit, like no disrespect. But Errol Spence said, Keith Thurman, you didn't fight me when I want to fight you. You're not getting the fight now. Terence Crawford could have did that, and some people would have said he's well within his rights. What's good for the goose, good for the gander. But no, man, both of these guys are challenging themselves. They're daring to be great. Let's support this event. Let's support this event. Let's support this event. Boxing is live and well. People said the PBC going out of business.
It never heard of it.
If they going out of business, shit, this the best going out of business sale I ever seen in my life. They having the hell of a year. This is amazing. 1 million buys, Tank and Ryan. And then you got Terence Bud Crawford versus Errol the Truth Spence Jr. M Stats, talk to me, man.
What's good, Mark? Good,
I'm hyped,
everybody.
bro. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. I thought I was going to end this show early. I think I might got another hour in me, man. I might have
I'm here to give credit where credit is due.
Let's go.
I'm not giving no credit to Al Heyman or none of them promoters.
Man, nobody want to hear that bullshit.
No. Listen, let me get off. Be quiet. Be quiet. Let me get off. I'm not giving no credit. And by the end of this, you're gonna agree with me. I'm not giving credit to them. They're doing it because they have to. I'm giving credit to all the fans who held strong and didn't buy all those crap pay-per-views that not only Tank was putting on, but Canelo and all them other mofos who thought they can get away with BS. And credit to the fans who actually supported the fights we actually wanted to see. We don't need any lecture on buying this or supporting this fight because the fans will support real boxing. That's just plain and simple. Don't let these promoters tell you that the fans will stream it. These promoters been doing it too long. That's their problem. They're out of date. They're out of touch. We know what we're doing. We can do it better. Look at you, Mark. You're running a Sports Center level podcast on YouTube. We do it better. No one's watching Sports Center. We're sitting here watching you. And it doesn't matter what time you come on. We coming up and we watching. That means we're doing something right. We need to give more credit to us, the fans, the ones that get it out the mud, the ones that make it out of nothing. That's what I want to say. Fuck these promoters.
Peace to Al Heyman, and the fans ain't done shit but bitch, moan, cry, complain. And
No, that's you. Shout out to Fred Hawthorne for exposing Al Heyman.
Man, Fred ain't exposed shit but his stupid dumb
Yeah,
ass
whatever with your negative ass.
He ain't put
He
on
brought
one
us this
fucking
fight.
event. Look, let me say this.
You a
talking about
hater.
Fred Hawthorne.
You just a hater, bro.
What fight you went to Fred at Fred's fucking event? Why you kissing
What are you
his
talking
fucking
about?
ass? What fight you went to
Where
Fred
do you
house?
go to fights, bro? Because I don't see your big ass at there
I don't
either.
see your big head ass neither. And I never see you.
Oh,
post.
big headed. No, I said your
What
big
fight-
ass. Your
what
big
fight-
ass.
What fight have you seen Fred put on since he?
Well,
lost?
I don't see you at the fights either, bro. Here in DC.
What fight that nigga put on?
Yeah.
Did
What
you
do
go
you
to
mean?
Fred? Did you go to that little whack?
Fred
ass concert
just
in
dropped the
backyard?
video exposing Al Heyman. Next thing you know, the fight get made. He been exposing the boy.
Hey
He been
guys.
exposing Al Heyman.
Hey guys, can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, interrupt this retarded shit. This nigga.
Yeah,
Listen,
whatever. Shut your fat ass up.
Y'all both
All
are
right,
definitely.
all
This
right,
is this is
all
good
right,
energy we need though. This is good energy. This is good energy. But what I'm gonna say is this.
Is it? Because I got love and
Kinda.
respect for both of these dudes. I don't think this is good energy.
Well, I mean, they're not calling each other.
It is good
BIT.
energy. He brought it down with his negative comments.
Hold up,
I'm
but
giving
this is what
credit
I'll
to
say
the
about this.
fans. He wants to be a sheep and give credit to Al Heyman Man, he ain't done nothing but stall fights.
No. At the end of the day, like this like you got to give Al Heyman credit as well, because he's the advisor who negotiated with the other advisor.
But what I'll say about that,
Ish, what's his name? Ish Henson.
This nigga talking about Fred pushed Al Heyman to make the fight. This nigga.
No. But what I will say,
with
is
all
this,
due respect, Reggie, hold on, Reggie, you sound like you eating right now. He called you fat, and you sound like you eating right while you talking. Respect him. That nigga sound like what you eating, some candy or some ribs? Because
candy ribs, he eating candy ribs.
He eating candy. Reggie eating candy coated ribs.
No, I mean some Benihana's that stir fry shit.
Oh man, oh my god, bro, that shit sound good as hell. I'm going to the kitchen now, nigga. I got some broccoli, some shrimp and broccoli fried rice right now.
Oh, see, I need the steam. I don't be trusting.
Man, you need to hang out with the fat boys, Reggie and Marq. We gonna do a cooking show when I go to Vegas.
I heard that. Listen, now let me just share my views. What they were arguing about. The credit
and I didn't kick. Hold up, real quick. I'm gonna say this one part. I didn't kick M Stacks off. He dropped off and he's back. Finish what you were saying. I didn't kick him off. I don't kick people off for that.
I had to step out for a minute, so I missed a lot of what's going on, but I did just catch these two gentlemen. What I feel, the credit belongs to both fighters. Terence stood his ground to get what he felt like he deserved, but Errol deserves credit because if it was up to Al Heyman, I think he would have wanted Errol Spence to fight Thurman.
Thurman, absolutely.
Exactly. Errol Spence gets credit for saying, I don't want Thurman. I want Spence. I want Bud.
Okay, you know what? I get what you on that. But also, if you want to go with that same narrative where Al Heyman stops everything, Al Heyman could have still stopped this, though. So you still got to say.
I mean, he could have tried to stop it, but at the end of the day, the fighters are the fighters. They should take control.
He was stopping it.
No. He's trying to get the best deal for his guy. But also,
he wasn't, bro.
Hold on.
No, he wasn't. Like you said, he's been doing this.
No, he's trying to get the best deal for Errol Spence, but also he wants to acquire Terence Crawford.
No, he was trying to duck, but wholeheartedly duck him. He didn't want to fight.
I don't want to do this, man.
Hey, but didn't you inject this whole ass shit? That's the other thing I'm thinking about. We hyped about this fight, and then this nigga come with this.
Here we go, calling people hoes again.
Shit. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Man, shut your fat ass up. Just because I said Fred's name, you go off.
Reggie.
All you gotta do is say Fred's name. This fat boy go off.
Reggie.
Fred Hawthorne. Look at him.
Nobody
He's sweating.
Hey, Big Reg.
Where your towel at?
I can respect the fact that you don't want to hear it. I respect the fact about that.
We talking about the fight. This old motherfucking secret agent profile.
Man, if you don't go ahead and take your cholesterol pills, nigga.
There are people that feel outplayed a role in the reason why
you
this fight didn't happen
ho.
as soon as it should have happened.
You lacking testosterone coming here.
Man, y'all better relax. I got when I do that meet and greet.
You better shut up before I call Fred on your ass.
No.
Fred don't want no smoke.
No, you call Fred on your own ass because you're bending your ass in front of him, coming over here sucking his nuts.
I see you in front of a dusty curtain, bro, every night.
Wow. But look, this nigga watching.
How you say wow backwards, Marq?
Hey.
Wow.
Wall got fingerprints on it.
Hey, it's fabulous,
shut up.
nigga. It's fabulous, nigga.
Yeah.
Actually, y'all should be on the undercard. There you go. Since we don't need a big undercard, have these two on the undercard.
Low key, quiet as kept. I'm trying to do a meet and greet while I'm out there in Vegas, yo. I want that to be a final. You know, I've been talking about our breaking meet and greet.
Shit.
No, I'm saying, but man, I ain't trying to have it on that type of time.
It might be a meet.
I ain't on it like that, dog.
I ain't on it like that.
Hold up. Now I'm definitely on a meet and eat. Now we can all meet up and go grab something to eat. We're going to have some food, have some drinks. If you drink, that's cool. If not, you can just eat some candy and Skittles like my.
Candy coated ribs.
Candy coated ribs, nigga. Hey, look, but it's all love. Dream of
candy coated ribs.
Pork ribs. And they candy coated pork ribs. But look, that's all I'm saying, man. I want to have, I got love and respect for all of y'all, man. Like, that's why it bothers me sometimes. Be like, damn, man, motherfuckers be beefing and wilding out. Even when people wild with me, I be like, yo, I look at this shit like, I don't know, man.
The testosterone is heavy, bro. That's it.
Right. Everybody,
right. Dumb shit is heavy. Niggas talking about the fight. Don't give it him credit. We gonna give it to the fans. Fred
Yeah,
Hart.
but it's dumb shit to you though. But I think it's a valid point to make though.
Yeah, you know why? I'll tell
I
you
agree with
why.
that.
Because you
And I
say
think-
it
and
all
I-
the
and I
time.
look, and I
Boxing
think
is
that's
a
cool.
business, and I pay for fights.
Elaborate. Shout out to
If
my
I
sister
if I'm
Carlos
buying a
weighing in, too.
product, if I don't like the product, I'm not gonna buy it. So if you got Tank fighting some random Garcia, me and the rest of the fans, we ain't buying it. That's why I didn't do well on pay-per-view. Boxing is a business. This fight don't need no help selling. It is clear as day
we
that
need
the
that
fans
help.
want this fight. The casuals and hardcores alike.
Man, I know some casuals don't even know who the fuck these people are. Only reason they even know who they are, because I keep talking about them to them, and they keep looking at me like, excuse me, I burped, sorry. They still looking at me like, oh, that fight, y'all still talking about that? That ain't happened yet? Bro, bro, my local Walmart has a dude that looks just like Terence Crawford, bro. And
but is he a casual fan or is he just
he's
a person
no fan?
No, he's
He
gonna
don't
become
even
a real fan when
he
the
don't know
advertisement
shit
starts.
about these dudes.
When
Every
they
time I
drop
see him,
ads, it's gonna change that shit. When the marketing starts, it's gonna
Ashley,
change.
I'm gonna tell you, he looked like Terence Crawford in camp mode because he work at the deli in my local Walmart. And every time I see him, I be like, he's still undefeated, man. He be like, for real? I'm like, hell yeah, man. He's still whipping. And I show him a picture because it's to the point. I'll be at the Walmart deli line getting some of the chicken wings or getting like one of them little baked chickens. You know, they had them rotisserie chickens at Walmart. And I go to that Walmart, you know, especially after a fight or before that. I'm like, let me see if he up here. Let me go up here to the deli. I might just be in Walmart, but let me walk to the deli part. Hey, fam, your twin still winning, bro. He be like, for real? And I show him the pictures, and people be right there. They be like, bro, he look just like you. But especially he look like Terence Crawford in camp mode, because that, you know, Walmart don't pay worth shit respectfully. So that nigga always in between haircuts. You know what I'm saying? But he looked like Terence Crawford in camp mode. And I was like, yeah, but then I told him the last time I saw him, I was like, yeah, y'all ain't looking too much like you ain't too many of these chicken wings up here while you up here working, bro. He was like, yeah, I don't see it that much now. I'm like, yeah, you gotta hit that treadmill, get you a pit bull, son. But just trying to change the temperature of the room a little bit. But at the end of the day, this fight is gonna be major. Like I said, I give respect and credit to both fighters. And yes, Al Heyman, also CAA management for advising Terence Crawford and making this happen. Bro, I'm so glad I didn't drop that video I was going to do. Cause I had a video I was going to do on Saturday. And it was Errol Spence saying back in March 20th about, oh, the fight going to happen. Well, no, I don't apologize for my inactivity is what he said. I don't apologize for my inactivity. Hopefully in a few weeks or a couple weeks, it'll all make sense. And all I was thinking was, it's been a couple months. What are we gonna get? Then I start seeing day one in training camp. I start seeing Terence Crawford right here with $1 million worth of game waiting for this interview to drop. Then I see this shit happens today with the news, and now this photo comes out with him in front of the fucking Bellagio spearing the big fish. Man, I just want to give both guys credit. I want to give both teams credit.
Give the fans credit too, Mark.
Fans ain't shit. Y'all complaining motherfuckers.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, Mark.
Fans that do fans that be on an 8-hour podcast, 8-hour live stream,
right?
Talking about Errol Spence. I'm talking about the fucking Devin Haney. It was Devin Haney and Loma. It was a live stream. It was about like a 7 or 8 hour live. I looked up. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers been live for a minute. I just got here. Like, damn, what's going on, man? Boom, boom, boom. You know me. I type in the chat. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button on the way into the room. You know, I do my little 3 emoji shit with the thumb up, the crown, and the boxing glove, whatever. 100. And they was like, salute Martinez, peace, peace, peace. And I said, hey, man, I see y'all been on for a minute. Are y'all going to buy the fight? Who's buying the fight and how many pay-per-views? Man, that shit turned into some crickets. People was like, nah, I don't know about buying it. It ain't worth $60. It ain't worth. I was like, but y'all been talking about it for 7 to 8 hours.
Mark.
It ain't worth $60.
Mark.
But y'all complained about Tank and Ryan being $89.
Mark.
These some complaining motherfuckers, man. They gonna complain.
How many
about
people were on that panel?
Fuck these fans.
How many people were on that panel, Mark?
More than this 6 that we got here, and the majority of them was like 9. And then finally, it was so many people talking shit that like me that finally somebody said, well, look, I can't tell nobody what to do with their money, how to spend their money, but How you watch the fight is how you watch the fight. Long as you watching it, that's all that matter. And
Marq.
I said that's bullshit, and they timed me out. I was like,
Marq.
that's bullshit. It ain't no. As long as you watch the fight.
It starts and ends with the fans, man.
Nah, but the fans. Hold up, but the fans will be the same ones saying, "What Tank's a pay-per-view star? Why is he pay-per-view star? Because you got to buy the fucking. You got to buy it.
Marq.
But you can't say I'm not gonna buy this fight. But then let me finish, bro. Please don't keep doing the marks. Let me finish this, and I promise I'll go right to you. You can't say, Tank is a pay-per-view star. Tank is a pay-per-view star. Tank is a pay-per-view star. You're a pay-per-view star because people buying your fight. But then on the flip side of the coin, in that same 7 to 8 hour conversation, Tank ain't fought man. You got to mute that. Tank ain't fought nobody. Tank ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. Okay, well Devin is fighting somebody. He's fighting a 3-division champion. This fight matters. It's for undisputed. And you guys got every reason in the world not to support this fight that's cheaper than the other fight that won't for shit. Like, you just can't win for losing with some of these boxing fans. So I'm sorry. Hardcore boxing fans are some of the worst fans. They some of the worst fans. Casual fans are the reason why fights do millions of pay-per-views. That's me. That's my opinion. I'll pass the mic on that spot. I don't know who was that kept saying Marq, but
me.
Go ahead.
Why I say that is because you got 10 guys on a panel saying don't buy the fight. They're on a panel talking about a fight for 8 hours. That's 8 hours of promotion. That's people on and off their streams. That's 8 hours. You got different people. You go on a stream for 8 hours. People get up, get off.
I didn't say they telling people not to buy the fight, sir. I didn't say that. No, I said they was talking about the fight.
What I'm saying is, my point is that people are still scrolling and seeing Spence and Crawford. These boxers are not apologizing for their inactivity to the fans. When they tweet, they're talking to the fans. When they share their feelings about starting to feel played, they're talking to the fans. When they get these 8-figure paydays, the whole reason that they do this shit, it's from the fans. Not Al Heyman, not all these Mike Coppingers, none of them. It's us.
I would never say a journalist is the reason. I'm talking about the advisor that negotiated the deal.
You said fuck the fans and give us no fans. You can't downplay the fans.
I don't mean say fuck the fans, sir. If that's what you gather from that, I apologize for my misinterpretation. No, what I'm trying to say is boxing fans are some of the worst sports fans. Period.
Yes,
that's my opinion.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
You steal everything. You steal the shit. You look for reasons to steal it.
But I know one thing.
Boxing is the only place where you a casual fan. Hold on, you a casual boxing fan, and the hardcore fans will boo you out the chat. Like, bro, you can be a casual football, casual baseball, casual basketball fan. Like, I could pull up to a basketball chat and talk about the game that just happened with LeBron. Ain't nobody asking me about the 3-man weave and zone defense. You get what I'm saying?
I understand.
Boxing fans, they want to know about, well, what do you do with a guy who's moving lateral and why he didn't throw this and nothing? Bro, we're not even talking about like you want to question people's knowledge and history. Like, no, bro, boxing fans will ask you about Joe Louis and shit that happened in black and white TV before any of y'all on the panel was born. Basketball fans ain't asking you, well, what happened when the NBA was in black and white and Wilt Chamberlain and when it was all bro, they talking about the sport, what happened right now. And what I'm just telling you, this shit right here is toxic. It's like a cult following and these people want to we got to keep casuals out of our sport.
I understand the what they say aspect is what you're talking about. I think we're on talking about two different aspects of the fan. I'm more on the side of...
We got here because you had a problem when we said congratulations. Like, we stopped everything. I said congratulations to CAA.
Wait, can I talk now?
And congratulations to Al Heyman. Like, it seemed like that triggered you.
Yeah, because the fans aren't getting any credit, and we're the ones that influence this fight the most.
They ain't bought shit yet. They ain't sold one ticket.
What you talking about? We just bought Tank versus Ryan.
No, this fight. I'm talking about
After
this
they
fight.
made
I'm
the
talking
fight,
about
you
this
brought
fight.
that shit, man.
Like you want to credit the fans. I'll credit the fans once the event is successful and they
You
actually
think
buy
so?
it.
You think that this fight ain't gonna sell?
Sir, I don't know
Do you
what
want
the
to bet me
tickets are.
money? We can bet some money. I'll
Oh
bet
my
you
God, bro.
$500 right now. This does.
Bro,
over
I'm
making
never
pay-per-view.
betting $500 with a nigga on YouTube in my life unless somebody
We
hold
can
the
hold
money
it
in
in escrow, however you want to do it.
And we doing a foot race and I'm betting on me. I bet on me, dog.
And so do I. And that's why I give
like-
the fans the credit, not these whack promoters that y'all love to follow. And that's
think we
why
going
we
too far.
still
Okay,
wait
wah,
5
wah,
years
wah.
for
Back
fights.
to the fight. Back to the fight.
Let's get
Wah,
back to the
wah.
fight. Yeah, I don't want to make this a hate on PBC.
Well, give the
hate
fans
on
credit then, man.
Well, you give them credit.
They-
Take your own
you
credit.
give them
Give
credit.
the fans credit.
How-
We
how
buy
do
the
your
fights.
show- how do
We
your
pay the
show-
money.
hold on,
We
M-Stats,
go to the
M-Stats,
fights.
M-Stats,
We influence the fighters.
M-Stats,
Our
M-Stats,
Heyman doesn't do what we do.
M-Stacks.
All right,
M-Stacks, you guys got to buy the fight though. Because by
We
that
do
same
buy the
logic,
fight.
hold on,
The
no, they
fights that we actually want.
Bro,
not Canelo
hold up.
versus John Ryder.
I ain't nobody talking about that, bro. I'm talking.
But I'm talking about the fans' money. We support boxing.
Get your ass
No,
out
they
of here.
don't, bro.
Shit,
Fans
man.
still fights, bro.
You niggas
Like,
don't invest in none of this shit.
fans
so
be stealing,
stop.
bro. Let's keep it a
Fans
buck,
been
man.
stealing fights for over a decade.
That's not my point, neither, though. Hardcore fans really gonna find a way to steal. Casuals gonna buy it.
In any business, you're not gonna make all the money in the business. There's
I
always
agree.
gonna be money on the table.
I agree with you on that. Even with rap, like Jada Kids made it famous. He was like, you know, the girls gonna buy it, the thugs gonna dub it. You know what I'm saying? But I put this survey out there a long time ago before the fight, and I asked people about this fight. A lot of people saying they wasn't gonna even buy that damn Haney versus the joint. Like, bro, I've did this before, and I've asked people about this fight, and people, you know what they told me? I'm still in this fight because here we go. I got a survey right here. 10 days ago, I did a survey and I asked people about this fight, the Haney and Loma fight. If you ever watched the survey, what's the show called? Family Feud. And after this, we getting back talking positive about this event.
I was positive. Y'all started hating on my comments.
I ain't taking no shot at you, sir. I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. It's not just you. It's 300 people in here watching. You know what I'm saying? I said that to say that. Say this. I took a survey, and on that survey, M Stacks, I asked, and you know, if you watch the survey, says what's it called, Family Feud. We take a survey. They only ask 100 people, right? On this survey right here, I got 171 votes, so it's almost 200 people, right? That's fair. That's a good pool of people.
That's a good pool.
Let me share the screen. I just want you guys to see this right here. I want to be intentional with my words and actions because I understand tensions always can get high in this space, especially the more people watching, the more people feel like they need to turn up. And like I said before, I got love and respect for all of y'all. And in the perfect world, all of y'all gonna get along and we all gonna meet up at the meet and greet, gonna have a drink or some candy coated ribs. And we're gonna have or some tofu, whatever y'all into. Look at this survey though.
Cholesterol up.
He said, get your cholesterol. Don't listen to Reggie. Haney versus Lomachenko is 7 days away. I'm glad I put that in there on purpose, intentional. It's 7 days away. I'm just trying to see the interest level for this fight. Do y'all see what I'm saying here? I'm buying pay-per-view or attending the fight. 29% out of 171 votes. That's not good, bro. That's the hardcore. Hold on, let's continue. Brother, let me continue. Let me continue with this shit for the people just driving or just gonna hear the audio on the playback. Second option, I'm streaming it. Not worth $59.99. 45%. Those are your fans. 13% says I have zero interest in this fight. Another 13%, I only care about Spence versus Crawford.
Oh, okay.
So when you're doing 29% of 171 votes, like, bro, the majority of the people are either gonna steal your shit or they don't give a fuck about it.
But Mark, now I know you don't just watch your own YouTube channel. You watch other boxing YouTube channels, correct?
Not too many, bro. Less than you probably think. I watch less than you probably think.
But you have in the past?
I don't get your point, bro. I've been once
No,
I locked it.
okay. My point is, I've seen people on YouTube say they're not buying the fight, and I've agreed with them.
Spence and Crawford.
No. Just any fight that I'm saying I'm not gonna buy.
Would you pay for Devin Haney fight?
I
That's
did.
a yes or no.
I did. I wasn't going. My point. That's what I was getting to. My point. I wasn't gonna buy any fights this year. I didn't bought 2, about to buy 3. But what my stance was. I wasn't buying nothing after they didn't make the fight last year. And I've seen a lot of people say they're not gonna buy the fight, and then come the night of the fight or the weigh-in, they buy the fight anyway. So they can vote all day. I probably would have voted, said, nah, I'm streaming it too. But, you know, that weigh-in come, you get that Bud Light Platinum, man. You got the wings, man. You know what I'm saying? You feeling good, man. You ordering that fight, man. Come on, man. Your boy call you about the fight. Man, it's on. You gonna change your mind real quick, man. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all fans too, man. You know what I'm talking about. Am I the only one in here like that?
All right, go ahead. It's open to everybody. Thanks for everybody.
Crazy.
So you don't get hype on fight night?
We getting hype about this fucking fight. You come in killing this shit.
I'm talking about on hype night. On fight night, I mean.
We get hype tonight. I get hype, but
Crawford
if I'm not going to
announcing
watch
this
the fight before that, I'm not going to watch the fight the night. I mean, for what? In this day and age, in 24 to 48 hours, you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, but I wasn't excited about Haney.
Listen. The fight that you want to watch, you're going to watch it. You're going to find a way to watch it. It's like anything else. A smoker going to find a way to smoke. A drinker going to find a way to drink. A driver going to find a way to drive.
Mm-hmm.
If you a boxing fan, you're going to find a way to watch the fight. So either you're going to cheat and steal the fight, you're going to bond together with other people and buy it together as a group, or you're going to pay for it all by yourself. It's simple as that. Man, we got a fight tonight. We found out this morning that we got a fight. We got a fight that we've been looking for all this time. This is one of the best fights in modern day history. We got 2 of the best fighters, not in just their division, in all of boxing.
Come on, man. Pound for pound. Top 5, both guys pound for pound in their division is number 1 versus number 2. This
undefeated.
This ain't Haney versus Loma.
Nope.
This is number 1 versus number 2.
Right.
Period. Bro, this is a guy who's a former undisputed 3 division champion, former undisputed, going for his 2nd undisputed. We ain't never seen that shit before. Can he do it? Is he that good? And we got another guy who's never been undisputed. Let's see if he can do it. When the last time since we had an undisputed at fucking welterweight in the 4 division, in the 4 belt era? Come on, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. And if go ahead, Lewis.
Nah, man, I'm just chiming back in, man. I'm listening to the guy talking about giving credit to the fans and all that, man. I think that's some BS, Doc. I'm just being honest with you, Marq, man.
All credit to the fighters, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, I give credit, you know, even though I feel like, in my honest opinion, I feel like Bud styled the fight. But he stood his ground. He stood his ground on what he wanted. He got what he wanted.
My bad, that's too loud. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you good, bro. I give credit to EJ for standing his ground and letting PBC know I ain't taking that Keith Thurman fight. I want Bud. And so, man, and I just feel like we at where we at in the sport, man.
And look, I made a promise to my boy Derek Lincoln. I said, if he ever make this damn fight, I will bury the fucking Yellow Beezy shit. I'll be done with that. You get what I'm saying? I'm over it. I'm done with it. Let's go to this shit. Let's go.
Ain't nobody even thinking about that.
No. This is a bet me and him had because I said Errol Spence ain't gonna make the fight. Also, I was supposed to if Errol Spence wins the fight, my first show back, somebody got the show playing in the background and it's loud in my headphones. I said my first show back, I gotta wear my Errol Spence hat. You get what I'm saying? So those are I got 2 bets with Derek Lincoln. So if Errol Spence win, I gotta do the whole show, the post-fight show, wearing the Errol Spence hat. But also, you can never play that Yellow Beezy shit again. He was like, don't play that Yellow Beezy shit no more. I'm tired of that shit. Because I was really going in on Errol Spence heavy around that time. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, when I was like, if he make the fight, I'll stop playing that shit. And if he wins the fight, I'll wear the hat.
That's pressure.
For who?
For me? Spence said it himself. He was getting cooked online from the fans.
I'm about to say, it ain't no pressure for me. I ain't about to get hit in my
No, it's pressure from you. If he see that, he sees these videos, man. He sees these.
Man, it is what it is, man. He all that shit over now for me, bro. I'm cool. Now, everybody on YouTube.
You know why? Because we got the fight we all wanted. We all wanted this fight. All of us.
Yes, sir.
Mark, man, I'm about to cut out. I just want to say one thing, man. I'm going to put a call in to the Nevada National Guard and I asked them to be at the fight. Because, man, when after this fight over with, man, I think you Terence Crawford fans going to walk up out of there on suicide watch.
Say what? You said after the...
On what?
What did he say?
What did he say? Be partying.
Hold on, what did he say? What did he say?
We're going to be on suicide.
The Bud Crawford fans gonna walk out of those suicide watch after he just.
Don't make me push that button.
You don't kill yourself after you see your favorite fighter knock the other fighter out.
Hold on. Last time I checked, only one nigga been going to the site for PTSD anyway.
I didn't say Bud. I didn't say Bud. I said Bud Spain.
I mean, Bud gonna be all right.
Bud will be fine.
Win, lose, or draw, he going to the Hall of Fame. And he's gonna do what he do. Bud gonna go in there and do what he been doing at welterweight.
No, Bud gonna be all right. But
he's gonna be all right.
Y'all fans gonna need therapy.
Yeah, you're right.
Y'all gonna need some therapy, man.
It's gonna be all right. Bud gonna be all right, and the fans gonna be all right. I don't know about Errol fans. Errol fans might they some big drinkers, right? They the drinkers, right? All the I think you need the state troopers for the Errol Spence fans. Make sure they don't crash none on the way home. What?
And I need to put a call. I need to put a call in to Steven Espinoza, man, and tell him he better not show or say anything on All Access about Bud getting shot in the head, because I'm sick and tired of his fans say this man got shot in the head. Motherfucker got grazed, man.
Oh, well, I think Bud fans are sick and tired of hearing people saying, "Oh, well, Spence was in an accident," like it wasn't his own fault. But listen, here's the deal: if Spence loses, bro, you might as well get ready to play this song, Marq Nash. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. That's what you're gonna have to. Yeah, they're gonna lose their head. If Spence lose, it's gonna be. Oh my God, it's gonna be bloody streets.
Ben Israel, you got to cut your dreads off if Errol Spence lose. I want Ben Israel. Man, that nigga drunk or something. He missed this shit. He don't even know. I need to call this nigga and wake him up.
I'll bullshit to the side, man. I hope we get a great fight. I don't want no wash. I don't want no wash either way, man. Because
it's
I
gonna be a wash. I'm sorry. Bud about to watch this dude. I'm sorry.
I agree with you, Marq. I agree.
Marq, man.
I don't want to shit on the event. Anything can happen. I don't want to tell casuals not to buy it. Buy this shit, because you're gonna see boxing history. You're gonna see a master at work on either side. Either Bud Crawford is everything he showed us to be, or Errol Spence is gonna be everything he said he was. He ain't never beat no undefeated champion and took the belt. Terence Crawford has done it several times. Terence Crawford has been undisputed before. I'm just telling y'all facts.
Competition C+ at his best that he beat.
They got that belt for a reason. They was undefeated with
he got his A+. He got his A+ now.
C+ fighters he beat. They did a work on AJ.
But hold up, I thought Porter ain't C+. I thought Porter was solid B.
C+ fighters. So
The C
I thought
plus
Porter was
fighters
a
he
B
beat,
though.
when Bud fought him, he smoked him. EJ had a tough time with him. So I'm trying to figure it out.
Come on,
But
man.
how
We
is
can
he gonna-
roll
how is he gonna
the archive. We can roll the archives if you want. This man brought in 3 trainers and had 3 training camps for EJ.
Bro, he's always in training. Stop it.
He's been
And
training
he
his favorite fighter's favorite fighter.
He don't do fat camps,
He's been
bro.
training the
He
young
worked
guns.
with Devin. He worked with Shakur. He worked with.
We
ain't
talking
doing no
about.
training out.
Hold
No,
on,
he
we
stay
talking about
ready.
what's the name? No,
Who's
I
what's
ain't
the
talking
name?
about Bud.
Who what's the name? Who the fuck is
We
what's the
talk-
name?
Man, we talking about Sean Porter. That's what he just said. Somebody just
You
bought
talking
a
about
Porter.
Sean Porter who arguably beat EJ?
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
that was a close fight.
It was a
Well,
close
you
fight.
it's an argument. There's no
It
argument.
wasn't no
He
close.
beat
It
Bud.
wasn't a close fight. EJ beat the shit out of Porter, man.
No, it was
EJ made it look ugly,
bro.
EJ made it
That
look
was a good fight, bro. That was a close fight.
Hold on.
And that knockdown
EJ
separated it. Let's
Yeah.
not act like that
It was a
knockdown
split
won't the difference.
decision.
EJ made it
You
look.
know, closer than
EJ
that, other than the
EJ
draw.
made it look. EJ made it look harder than what it was supposed to be, man.
Okay,
That's
well,
why
damn
Derek
straight.
told him you not. He went another beat Porter up, bro.
Hold on, go ahead. Say
That's
Derek
it.
told him what? What Derek tell him? Go ahead. Say
In the
it.
corner, Derek told him, man, you're not sticking to the game plan.
Oh, okay. All
If
right.
you
So
Well,
Porter
that
forced
makes
it-
him a better
Porter
fighter
forced
because
that.
he don't listen to his
Porter
coach.
forced that.
that makes
all
right. That
blue.
makes that
I
he's a better
understand.
fighter. He don't listen to his coach. Right. I do remember this happened. Never forget this.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision.
I should have played that when I kicked HLD off.
I mean, you know, when
Swear to God, I should have played it then. That would have been the perfect time. It's an easy decision for me. Hey, look, Kenny Porter didn't have to make that decision, guys. I'm just saying, that shit was a closer fight. That shit could have went either way. That knockdown separated it. That's it. That's a fact, bro. That knockdown was the difference between that fight.
So
Look at the scores.
what's EJ gonna do to Bud to actually in the fight? Is he gonna break him down with a jab, the body work? What's he gonna do?
He better keep that mouthpiece in his mouth. I know that. He better not go searching for that mouthpiece like he did with Danny, Ugas. Who else? Who else he went fishing for the mouthpiece?
That was it.
With?
That was it.
Who else had him looking crazy? Yeah. Nah, don't do that.
That was
No,
it.
he better
I
not
want
do
to
that.
see. You said what Bud gonna do? I want to see what he gonna do about the jab. Cause
It's
hey,
been a long time since that Gamboa day, bro.
I ain't talking about Gamboa.
It's been a lot of knockouts and a lot of dominance since that damn Kowalski's fight. So
Seems like he has more power.
Bro, we gonna see.
Man, come on, man. Look, now I'm not shitting on Bud. I like Bud as a fighter. I think he's a great fighter.
He's a favorite for the reason, bro. He's a favorite for a reason.
I just think, well, if he the favorite, I'm finna make some money.
Let's get it.
Thank you.
Let's get it.
Bet on Bud. That's
No.
smart.
He the favorite.
No.
He gonna bet on Spence.
I'm betting on Spence.
And that's okay too.
I mean, if you're just gonna throw your money out the window, you could cash at me, bro.
No, let him throw it out the window. Let him bet.
that
Let him
to
bet. Let him bet in
the homeless
Vegas.
or something.
Let him bet in Vegas, double and triple his money if his guy win. That's cool too. I'm
Nah,
all
keep
for
it in the community.
Man, bro, they ain't paying. No, the community don't even pay up when they supposed to pay. Like when they say still and new, my money should be coming to my account right then. Not no, I got you on Friday next week. Nah, nigga, never hoid of it. Nah,
That's how they be doing up here.
Niggas have changed their niggas have changed their whole app and changed their whole name and avatar.
Well,
I can't wait till the fight, man. I hope I see some of you fellas in Vegas, get to meet some of y'all, man, so I can talk my shit in your face, you know, buy you a drink.
We got a screening process because these niggas be getting violent up here on the chat, man. Like, and somebody gonna get their ass whooped if they doing all this shit on the chat. That they think they gonna do that shit in real life. Niggas,
Man,
we ain't doing none of that disrespect shit.
People live and learn. People should still meet, man.
Reggie
Yeah,
said,
man.
let them live and learn. Get the shit slapped out of them right there in Vegas. No, because my name gonna be attached to it. Nah,
Hey, but
I
I
don't want
was-
none of that shit at my meeting
I
group,
was
bro.
I was thinking when I jumped out a while ago, man, and you said you were thinking about doing a meet and greet in Vegas, and something just popped in my head. It would be cool if we had like a YouTube media row, like the Super Bowl, and I was like, oh, nah, hell, nah, it'd be too much shit talking on here. Somebody would get their ass towed up.
Bro, people still holding on grudges from Wilder and Fury shit.
Wilder and Fury, yeah.
Somebody still just want to put hands on you and feed on you, bro. From then, so nah, that shit ain't gonna fly. I got a screening process. Like you cool, you no. I see y'all at the fight, but these people, we all can meet face to face, and we gonna kick, and we gonna have a good time, talk some shit. Cause I don't want to be responsible for nobody getting fucked up, bro. Cause niggas gonna get fucked up thinking they gonna do this YouTube shit in real life to people, or certain people still got an ass whooping coming to them for like, cause they just go too far. You know what I'm saying? I pride myself on never going somewhere with somebody on this space that I ain't about to do in real life, bro, because we gonna eventually meet. You know what I'm saying? So and if so, I ain't about to give you a heads up neither. You know what I'm saying? So when it's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on, bro.
It's on, god damn it.
Exactly.
It's on, man. We got
you talk the level of shit I talk, then you better be ready. God damn it.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. I run a trucking company, man, and I'm look, man. My nights rolling and whatever I got going on with my trucks, man, for the next 2 months, I ain't have no problem staying up at night. Cause it's the commentary on YouTube about to be out the chain, man.
Oh yeah, it's about to be lit. Well, all right, let's pass it around. Go ahead.
Talking to me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I want to believe it, man, because once I believe it, man, it's hard not to believe it again, man. Because when I believed it before, I was just ready, man, and then we came out.
Did you get this from Crawford before? Did you get the day one of camp from Spence before? You didn't get this much before. You didn't see Spence saying day one in camp. You didn't get Crawford doing the $1 million worth of game interview on site, like on location. Like maybe this don't mean that much to people. I follow this show. This is not their normal setup. They are live on location wherever Crawford is at right here, in my opinion. This is not, but I definitely know that. But I definitely know $1 million worth of game. This is not their normal setup in their studio, if you follow their show. So to see Terence Crawford put this picture out like, yeah, I'm chopping up with $1 million worth of game. And I was like, they live location somewhere. They're not just at their normal studio. And then when I see him post this Bellagio picture right here on his IG, I'm like, oh, and he did this after that news was flooding the scene. Bro, he posted this about an hour ago. That's why we so lit tonight. People getting this news in real time. And they going on YouTube, IG, Twitter looking for it. And here we are. Bro, we here, man. This is upon us, man. This is upon us.
It's time.
Yeah, man. It's here, man. It's happening, bro. It's fucking happening, dog.
Damn right. Finally.
Finally, man. Finally, bro. I'm sorry, man. I know some people didn't like my energy earlier, but I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was doing, and I was doing it for a reason, man. Like that shit was dragging us down, bro. That shit was negative energy. Once we got that out there, boom, we hitting 200 and 300 people in here. So we doing the right thing.
But this is why I follow. This is why I follow you, Marq. Because I don't follow that show. I follow your show. You know what I'm saying?
It's all love.
Finally, it has happened to me.
This nigga been bursting out in song all night, bro. We gonna do karaoke at the meet and greet just for homie right here. We doing karaoke. Watch how many everybody now gonna start wanting to do meet and greets at the fight now too. Mark my word, cause they watching and they listening to the show too. Oh yeah, they gonna want to do theirs too. I get it. It's all love.
Yeah, I follow the underground. I follow you. I follow.
I don't want no more shout outs. No more shout outs. You can stop with me right there. That's cool.
Hey,
no
you
more
need to go sub to my channel too.
No more shout outs.
I follow you too, punk.
He definitely knows you with your hating ass, Reggie.
I can't even.
Coated pork ribs.
Shit.
Candy coated pork ribs. Go ahead, Jimmy. What's up, man? All the way across the pond. Jimmy, you in the UK, right? So it's about like 10:30 in the morning over there, right? 9:30 in the morning?
Yeah, it's about 10 in the morning. Yeah, here it's morning time.
Are you waking
yeah,
up
man,
to this new news? Terence Crawford is confirming on his Instagram that he's fighting Errol Spence with this graphic right here of him standing in like he posted 12 pictures to make this collage of him spearing a shark in front of the Bellagio Hotel in Las Vegas. What's on your mind? What say you?
I'm excited, finally Judgment Day is here. And finally,
shark
because I know what's gonna happen.
I'm eating a shark burger. Shark burgers for everybody, ain't they right?
Yeah, it's time to, well, what's the story about Moby Dick? He dies at the end, right? The whale. So
No, that's actually not true. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think the guy never catches Moby Dick. That's the whole point of the story. Like, that's your white whale. People, like, you never catch Moby Dick. Pause.
You brought him interesting.
He did catch him? The sharks ate who?
Ate him by the time he got back to shore, he had nothing left.
No, Mark, I actually want to bring up a serious point, though. You just reminded me of something that I was going to ask you. Is there a clause in the contract saying that Errol Spence isn't allowed to get behind the wheel? Because I don't want any cancellation dates.
Man, if he drives, he drives.
Yeah, the same thing.
I can just see it. I can just see it. A week later, Yellow Beezy on Instagram saying Errol couldn't lay off the Henny, and now we got to cancel the fight.
No, you make sure the king of England stay off the bottle and leave them prostitutes alone.
All right.
And brush his
that's what Jimmy does, right? I'm an enforcer here. I control the royal family here. That's what I do.
Yeah, you make sure you get a royal family.
But Reggie, I'm just saying, bro, you're gonna get humbled though, because you got a nice slice of humble pie, and I'm gonna make sure you get it, bro. Don't worry.
I'll make sure I get it, because I eat a lot. So send me the humble pie, motherfucker. You make sure Charles brushes dirty ass teeth.
Why do you want to share the pie with him? What's going on? I'm just excited, bro. This is a fight that a lot of us have been looking forward to. And finally, it's here, man. I'm really excited, bro. Look, I want Crawford to win, but even if he doesn't, look, man, the sport needs this fight. The welterweight division needs this fight. And I just can't wait for the day after, because a lot of people are going to go missing, including someone on this panel. So it's going to be good.
All right, go ahead. It's open.
Oh, yeah. Let's get ready. Some of us got Spence. I think he's going down. I'm with you, Mark. I think Spence gets annihilated. I don't think there's going to be a rematch. Hopefully it's close and there is a rematch. Yeah, maybe we get a trilogy. Shoot.
So, Reg, since you got EJ, what would you tell Bud to do to beat EJ?
Wait, why y'all think I got EJ? Just because I've been calling Bud a duck. I don't got a fighter I can pick in this one. I just think these dudes are too highly skilled and dynamic. Like I don't got a favorite between these two. I like both of them. I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat. I think that's gonna make it better for me. Is the fact that I ain't got one to pick.
Well, answer the question on both sides then.
Man, you better get off the fence. This fight is happening. You gotta pick a side now.
Yeah, hell no, I can't, man. I don't know who to pick, man. These niggas is good, man. But like I was saying, I'll be shocked as fuck to see one of them knock the other one out. Like if that shit happens, that should really put them in like high fucking whoever wins that shit in high legendary status on that shit. But I don't know, because I can't say, oh, Errol gonna work him off the jab. He better. Like Bud can also throw Errol off with the jab. On the inside, I think each one of them can throw each other off or just be that fucking highly competitive. I think it's gonna be an explosive fight. I think it may be like Errol versus Sean Porter 2.0. I think you may get that shit out of the two fighters. I don't think they're gonna go back and play safe in this fight. They're gonna go in there and really try to dominate one each other. I think it's gonna be on some Hagler Hearn shit that go to the 12th round rather than being a 3-round fight. I think they'll really bust each other up in that fight. I think because that's just how highly skilled I think these two guys are. And who has the best power between them? Who gonna take I don't know. But if Crawford knock him out, then Crawford bad motherfucker. If Errol knock him out, he a bad motherfucker.
If Crawford wins by knockout, you think he should go up to 54 and fight Charlo immediately?
Nah, we're doing a rematch.
Yeah, go right in there, avenge it.
Going back to the rematch. What you mean? They got a rematch clause.
Unless he whoop Errol ass that bad, it's just like it's no.
Even
point.
if he do whoop him bad, Errol could have had a bad camp. Maybe something happened. Run it shit back. Let's go again. Because I think I got 12 rounds of dominance from fucking Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Even though he won again, and I thought he was still dominant, he beat him a different way. And Kambosos had an immediate rematch. Run that shit back. Do it again.
Well, it's like Ryan Tank.
One beating isn't enough. Can I be honest? I want to see it twice. You know,
man. Somebody trolling me if it's Ryan versus Tank. Neither
I'm
one
not
of these
trolling.
guys fight.
I'm saying, what if
bro?
it's
Come
bad?
on,
You said
you
if
trolling.
It's
You trolling.
You said if he beats him bad. You said
trolling.
Let's see it again.
But you said I mentioned a dominant 12-round performance that it. After that fight, maybe the guy had a bad camp, whatever. Maybe you were just feeling yourself. You took the guy too lightly, two undefeated guys. But you bringing up Ryan Garcia, who is not neither one of these guys.
You just said F it. Even if he said, what if he gets stops bad? You said, I don't care, run it back. That's what you just said.
To give either guy a chance. But you said Ryan Garcia, though. Neither one of these guys is a Ryan Garcia. Ryan
because
Garcia,
he got stopped bad.
No. Ryan Garcia is not a champion and has never been a champion. What are you missing right here? One guy has collected 3 belts along the way. Another guy collected 6 belts along the way. It's not the same as Ryan Garcia, who ain't never won a title in his life.
So you're saying it for the sake of the belts.
God. Oh my God, bro. Stop, bro. What do I gotta say that again?
So you're saying it for the sake of the belts, right?
No. One guy is a champion, a proven champion, over and over and over again and over and over again. Another guy's a 3-time champion. You comparing them to a guy who never won a belt? It's not about the belts.
The fights.
No, okay. Well, that each fight comes with championship experience, levels.
I'm sorry, bro. If he gets stopped bad, ain't nobody gonna want to see that. Belts on the line or not. You can talk about the belts all day.
Oh, no
one's gonna buy
it. You keep saying that. Say whatever you want to say. Let's leave Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis out of this, sir. That is not this. That is not this.
Okay, well, if he gets stopped bad, no one's gonna buy that again.
Well,
so I'm saying,
you can call it. You can say that, but when you say nobody, that's. You are one person out of like 7.8 billion people on the earth. Let's not say nobody. You can say some. You can say not many. Because even with that, I'll go back to the Haney versus Kambosos, which was a dominant win, right?
But he didn't stop him bad. He didn't stop him bad.
He didn't stop him. Let me explain my point, though, sir. My point was that was a dominant win, and many people in that home country. You see, I didn't say nobody. I said many, because they actually put that he still had a rematch clause. They still honored the contract. He wanted the fight. A lot of people, many fans, didn't want that fight, didn't think it deserved a rematch. But the rematch ended up being better than the first fight. Can we agree to that? And the Haney Kambosos 2 was better than the first fight?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
but here's the fucked up thing about boxing. You don't know how it's gonna be until after. And that fight was put on in a smaller venue. So less people saw that fight than the first time. But it was a better fight than the first fight. But I get you though. A deadly stoppage. Maybe they won't. Maybe either guy won't reenact that rematch clause. But I'm gonna let you know, man. These fighters are prideful motherfuckers, man. You in the gym with him, you talk to him on the phone, like you working out with him. Like these dudes are super competitive, and no disrespect to no fighter, because I'm just keeping a buck.
Okay. Well,
hold on, let me say
now
this.
you
Let me
didn't
say, hold
open
on,
up
let me answer,
Pandora's box.
Hold on, no, let me say what I said. 'Cause I took a dramatic pause right there for a reason, because I was trying to choose my words wisely. But let me say this. But fuck it, I'm gonna just say it. Every fighter has a reason. I was gonna say excuse, but fuck it. We can use excuse. Every fighter has a reason or excuse why they lost that fight. My training camp, I didn't have my chef. I switched trainers. My dog died. My mama died. Shit, I had a shoulder injury, ankle injury. I couldn't run. My shoulder, my elbow, my wrist. Every fighter has a reason why they lost. But those same reasons why they won, dealing with those or those whatever those adversities were, or why they're fighters and why they legends. But those same things are excuses and reasons when they don't come out victorious sometimes, or they're not as dominant in their performance. So that's all I wanted to say, big dog. I just want to make that clear. Like,
I'm glad
even
you
if
said
it's a
that,
dramatic knockout, that fighter, whoever it is, they gonna have an excuse or a reason, and their fan base gonna have an excuse or a reason. That's just the business that we in. It's an excuse. It's a reason. It's gonna be there, and the rematch gonna be there. We seen guys get knocked out and do rematches again. You know, we had a no mas and they did a third fight, right? And he didn't even get knocked out. He just said no mas, and they did a third fight one day.
Yeah.
We seen crazy. We seen stranger things. That's all I'm saying. We seen stranger things in boxing. But I passed the mic. Let's everybody jump in and get their bars off. Looking at the clock right here. I got a couple more. I got about 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna wrap this shit up.
I agree with you, Mark. It's a good point. I mean, for these two men, this is definitely a big fight, a legacy fight, and if one of them does lose, the best option for them is to trigger the rematch clause. I mean, there's no really immediate fight out there. 47 or 54, that is really a big opportunity for them. You know, Charlo's kind of tied up with Tim Tszyu. So I think it'd be the best move for them, especially at this stage of their careers. Unless they want to retire, I think a rematch would be best. I mean, like Wilder versus Fury 3. I mean, most fans didn't want the third fight because Fury kind of beat Wilder to a bloody point. And the third fight was a good fight, you know, so, you know.
The best one of it all. And look, and the third one did the lowest numbers, but the third fight was the best fight of them all.
Yeah, that fight was good.
That third fight was the best one of them all. The first fight, people just like, yeah, whatever.
The first fight was good too, man.
No, but you don't know it until you buy it or go to it or buy a ticket. That's the thing about boxing. You don't know. Like, it's like a battle rap. It's like, you don't get no replay. Like, come on, fam. Like, it's like I can't use the same bars on you already used. Like, it's like a one-off. It's not Jay-Z going to perform Song Cry 40 times all over the country. No. Loaded Lux can't travel the country doing his third verse for versus Calico. It's one night only. If you bought a ticket, you were in the room that night for Lux versus Calico, Summer Madness 2. I think it was Summer Madness 2. Yeah. Like, my G, that shit was electric. You can't get. Shout out to my boy. You know who you are. Smoke. Shout out to Smoke. Smoke know what's up. That's his bar right there. It's electric. But my man, like, you can't get that back. Boxing, it's a one-off, bro. It's a one-off. You got to buy the ticket. You got to want to be there. You got to support it. Because after the fight, the replays, like, it is what it is. If we all knew Loma and Haney was going to be that, we all would have been in Vegas that weekend, right?
Yeah.
We don't know until after the fight. That's what makes part 2 so dope. But Wilder and Fury 2 was so, he got stopped. But you know what? The fans had a reason. It was egg weights. The suit was too heavy. The gloves, the corner, the water bottle, the coach, however you wanted to go, whoever you riding for, you know, you would say, like, well, my guy would stop him again, or if you fix all of this, Wilder can beat him the third fight. And he still lost the third fight. But unfortunately, the third fight didn't perform as well with the numbers as the second fight. It just happened that way. That second fight was the one. So some people ain't gonna buy the shit.
Look at Pacquiao Marquez 4. The whole world was saying these dudes are fought 3 times, and the 4th fight was the most violent one with the most
It was the
dramatic
best
ending.
fight. 4th fight was the most dominant, and it was the nail in the casket. I mean, coffin, respectfully. I'm not saying he died, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and look, and keep in mind that still won't the end of Pacquiao's career. Pacquiao still got the Mayweather fight after that.
He did.
You get what I'm saying? So that don't mean it's over for you, and like it don't mean it's over for you. Pacquiao rebuilt himself and came right back. Shout out to Tio Lopez. He about to do that shit now again. If Tio go in there and beat Josh Taylor, the legend continues.
I had a young coworker who had just got into boxing, and I text him the YouTube of Pacquiao Marquez 4, and I didn't tell him what was gonna happen. I just said, watch it. He came back the next day. He went nuts. So I understand your point. I get your point.
Man, we gotta support this event, man.
Something. I hope we get multiple fights. I hope.
I ain't dealing with no hater shit on this shit right here, bro. I ain't dealing with no hater shit. You gotta support this event. I need to see receipts on this one. I need all these hardcore fans, especially the YouTube daddies. I need receipts for this one. You got a channel. You've been out here talking all that shit about this fight for these guys for better or for worse. Use your community tab. Show your receipts. Show you bought the fight. Show you going to the pay-per-view. Let's start doing receipt checks for these dudes who saying we purifying the sport and we keeping the sport pure and we do this and we do this. This is what we doing on our channel. Let's start posting them pay-per-view receipts. I bet you people will start. Man, I ain't gotta show shit. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm a grown ass man. I bet you'll see niggas start doing that. Because it ain't you screenshot and you put everything else online, right? This something should be real simple. How scratch out your credit card number. Did you buy the fight or not? Post a receipt. I bet you ain't gonna see dudes doing that. Because motherfuckers are so conditioned into stealing something that they monetize or they talk shit about or they spend 8 and 9 hours talking about all day. They ain't gonna buy the shit. They already don't put it on record. They ain't gonna support this shit.
You doing a fight party? Doing a fight party.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Bro,
it's a super fight. It's a mega fight.
Bro, I might be in the building, dog. Bro, look, if I get my credentials, bro, y'all gonna see something different. I might have my credentials right there with my long lens camera, giving y'all those super slow-mo shots and click, 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 clicks. But regardless, my goal is to be in Vegas, dog. I'm talking to my wife tomorrow. I'm like, you going with me or am I going by myself? Because I need to book the ticket now for the flight. Let's book that. And after that, like low key, God willing, man, I want to do my meet and greet, bro. I'm trying to do my meet and greet. I've been playing a meet and greet for a minute, bro. And I might have me a members only meet and greet. I might be right there in Vegas, members only meet and greet, live podcast. So I don't know how much the ticket costs and all of that shit for the fight, but I still want to be in the city. Go to the hotel, get some interviews. You know what I'm saying? And have my Airbnb or either, I might do the live shit from the room. You know what I'm saying? But I want to be in the city, dog. I don't know if I can afford a fight ticket for this shit. Because if these guys are both getting 8 figures apiece, shit. Guaranteed. I don't know if I can afford these tickets right here for me and my wife. Cause I don't want her to sit by herself, but I want to sit down here. I'll be like, you good? I'm be right back. I'm going to my seat. Just call me. Call me. If you need anything, just call me. But I'm going right down here. And fuck with my wife, she's such a boss. She be like, no, you call me. I got me a front row seat. I see you. Row 100. I'm going to row 3. You know what I'm saying? So this is some big shit right here. This is some big shit right here, bro. I'm geek, man. I think this is important for our community, bro. We can stop doing who debates.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And conversations. And when I say that ain't no diss to nobody. No shots fired, no names mentioned. Like, it ain't on no shit like that. Because You know who you are. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I don't, I don't. But you know who I rock with. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that shit is for caskets, bro. That shit for caskets. This shit is upon us. We gotta support this event. And that's what I want to hear people pushing. Let's support this event. Not just make all your content. Because we've done that already. We've done that for the last 5 years. Bud gonna win, Errol gonna win. Bud gonna win, Errol gonna win. The last 18 months, he's a duck, he's a duck. He's a drunk, he's a duck. You know what I'm saying? However you wanted to go. But at this point, we should be talking about, let's support this event. Let's start talking about, how do you think the fight is going to shape up? Who's going to win? Why are they going to win? Can we make sure can we make sure we don't get Tony Weeks as a referee?
What up?
You know what I'm saying? I don't need no early stoppage.
Who you want to be the ref?
I don't give a fuck. I just don't want Tony Weeks because I don't want no excuses. People don't like Dave Moretti as a judge. Let's not get Dave Moretti in there. I don't think the judge is gonna matter for me. But okay. I definitely don't want Lawrence Cole.
I don't know.
Get my boy Willis up there. Get Crazy Eyes from New York. Shit, get his ass up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Just about to say that. Yo, that'll be the
Steve Willis,
perfect ref, man.
Steve Willis, get Steve Willis up in that bitch. Let's go.
That'll be the perfect ref.
Who commentated?
Mark Nash, Reggie Owens.
Hell yeah.
You damn right. That's what we want. Mark Nash and Reggie Owens gonna call that shit. Like I said, man, I got a plan. I got a couple different ideas of a way I can do this shit and the way I want to do this shit. And tomorrow, well, today, I'm booking a flight on. And look, and I don't care what's about to happen. This shit fall through or not. Regardless, I'm going to Vegas. But I believe this shit is happening, and I'm booking my flight. Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, you're only July 29th away. Look, unbiased fan, that shit is contagious, man. I think that's the MC in us. We always be bursting out in song, huh? He's muted. But yeah, he been bursting out in song all night. Yeah, man.
Oh, sorry, I was talking and I was on mute. I said, yes, it is.
Yeah, man, that's the MC in us, right? We always be bursting out in song. But I don't even like musicals. I don't like to watch musicals. But yeah, I'm bursting out in song right now, just like you, brother. Tomorrow, July 29th is only a tomorrow away from us. Do y'all realize how close this shit is? Do y'all realize if you're a content creator, matter of fact, if you never created no content in your life, let me give y'all a gem right here. If you ever thought about like, man, should I start on my channel? When should I start on my channel? How I'm gonna do it? What I'm gonna do? Here you go.
What up?
If you ever wanted to start you a YouTube boxing channel, this is where you start right here with this fight. And you're gonna build you an audience, but don't sacrifice like whatever you feel for the audience. But like people are gonna come to your channel to talk about and want to hear about this fight. So that's a little gem for you guys. Make sure you step your production up though. You know what I'm saying? Cause you're competing with me. So I'm gonna be fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
It's all access.
You know what I'm saying?
Access is gonna be epic.
Come on, fam. Man, I'm proud of these dudes, man. They both could have went different directions, man. Like, I'm happy for them, bro. I ain't playing the Yellow Beezy shit no more. I want to retire it, bro. Because
press conferences.
Man, I'm happy for both of these dudes, man. This is major. This is major, man. Let's support this shit, bro.
Man, I'd be hyped for you.
Let's build these dudes up, man. Let's build this shit up, man. Can we do Tank and Ryan numbers for the fight we really want? Or was everybody else right?
Black guys pissed off at that weigh-in.
Who gonna be? No, bro. Can we do this? But you feel what I'm saying? Can we end
that
narrative?
About the fighters.
No, what I'm saying, can we end that narrative though that undefeated black fighters don't fight undefeated other black fighters? Like Tank don't fight black fighters. All right, so y'all mad at Tank about that. All right, well, Floyd didn't fight black fighters. All right, well, man, you got 2 black fighters right here fighting black fighters. And they both fought black fighters before. So you get what I'm saying? They've done it before. They both fought from Sean Porter. They fought other black fighters that gave him a chance. They fought undefeated guys. Well, Errol Spence never beat an undefeated champion. That was a black guy. But you're talking about giving guys a chance. Like, Errol Spence is giving him a chance. Terence Crawford is giving him a chance, bro. But in the process, they both are taking a leap of faith, going for destiny, going for greatness. Like, we got to support this event, man. And if not, you're a fucking hater. And I tell your mama you're a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, on God, man. Tired of these niggas, man. Niggas want to tear this shit down, bro. Thank you, Reggie, for pulling up tonight, bro. Because that shit was killing my vibe, bro.
Y'all couldn't listen to it, man.
Broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal, nigga. Like, bro, that first hour, bro, we was just talking. Actually, first hour, I was all solo. Dolo. Dropped the link out there. I'm just talking about the news. Man, we finally, I opened the link panel up, opened the phone. We start getting the news, and then it's just, the more it develops, we get new information in the process. And this is the best news we've gotten in a long time for this sport as far as the people who want to see this fight. Go ahead, because somebody got some background noise. Let me mute myself. Go ahead.
I'm definitely doing a fight party. I'm bringing all my casual, I'm bringing all my casual friends, casual boxing friends, to my house so they can watch the fight. All my casual boxing friends, I'm making them come out. I'm like, y'all coming over to watch the fight. Get ready.
Food, drink, all that.
I'm a grill before the fight. I'm a grill.
Yeah.
I should make a jungle juice too. I should make like a big, nice jungle juice with mix of liquors.
Pasta salad.
Pasta salad. You can keep that shit.
Boy, if you don't get that white folk shit up out of here, man, never heard of it, man.
Definitely didn't hear of it.
That nigga gonna bring us some shit.
This man said pasta salad. This man said pasta salad. He was wilding for respect.
You ain't had my pasta salad, man.
I'm gonna make my green bean. I'm gonna make my dad's famous green bean casserole though with mad cheese.
What is the base? What is pasta salad? What's the base of pasta salad? Like mayonnaise or something?
Italian dressing and shit.
Italian dressing, pasta, tomatoes.
Red wine vinegar is the base for pasta. I just Googled it. Pasta salad, bro. Man, if you don't get that shit out of here with all them flies don't set on that shit before you brought it. Man, that's some shit you just leave out. That's the pasta salad. Pasta salad is the shit that's left over at the damn barbecue. And you know what I'm saying?
The only thing the flies don't touch.
Take some home with you. Take some home with you. Take some home with you.
Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
To be gone.
M-Stats, what's in your pasta salad, black man?
I can't tell you what
raisins, bitch.
You disrespectful.
Not the tradition.
Hey, you ever seen that skit? Hey, you seen that skit that nigga Country Wayne did at the potluck and the white girl brought the potato salad?
No. Who? Say it again.
That nigga Country Wayne, man, he was like at a potluck at a job and a white girl brought potato salad with raisins. And that nigga thought it was roaches, so he taking his shoe, smashed that shit. Yeah, that shit had me dying.
Hey, I know the news is about.
I hate you even told me that because that's so funny that like and that's creative. But I oh my God, that's the first thing I would have thought too, and I can't even do it now because I know I would have stole it now. But that's hilarious, and that's the first thing to come to my mind, Reggie. It's bugs in this shit. What the fuck?
Man, that shit had me down there shitting on myself watching this.
Hey, gentlemen. I just want to let y'all know how epic of a week it is, because we're forgetting that Tuesday before the fight, we have a new way in Fulton too, bro. That week is gonna be epic.
I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna still be talking about Spencer Crawford leading up. I ain't even gonna hold you.
That's on a Tuesday, right?
I feel bad for them, man, on that shit. I'm sorry. Who's that? Is that what promotion is on?
think ESPN. You know, you gotta wake up at like 4 in the morning to watch that shit.
Good luck with that, bro. Good
I'll
luck
be watching
with
because
that.
I'll be at work.
Good luck with that. Shout out. And that, again, that's why I say shout out to Showtime, Al Haney, and PBC. Like, let me get this bread off you, nigga.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What part?
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh, man. Oh, man. They just slid right in like a dancer. Oh, my God. They taking all the... But look, I don't think... I'm joking. I'm kidding on that because y'all know I fuck with Fulton. That's going to be a tough fight for him to win. He got to damage this kid. And this kid had a lot of time to get acclimated with the weight. He said he got injured this training camp, but he's also getting acclimated to the weight in this process. Like, he didn't just gain the weight and fight Fulton. You get time to study him more. Let me say my point. Let me say my piece. Now, don't apologize. Just let me say this last little part. I don't think it's gonna affect Spence versus Crawford viewership and sales and attendance. I don't think all these niggas like, oh my God, I was gonna go to Japan, but now this fight is happening. So I'm sorry, cool boy. Nigga, you won't go into Japan in the first place. Nigga, put a case on it.
It never.
What happened? I heard of it.
Yeah, and they hit the plug again.
He sure did. He sure did. The one thing I do say that there's going to be that bodes well for that fight though with Inoue and Fulton is that I've noticed the history of Japan. They don't cheat fighters out of decisions. I don't see a history of them cheating fighters out of decisions. So if he wins by decision, it will just be a testament of how fair their judging is. You know, they try to be honorable. They try to live by that.
Mm.
Yeah, they respect the arts down there. But I think they're gonna end up with. But I think you end up with international judges. So I don't know if it's about them.
My point was like this shit ain't about. I don't know when y'all heard me when I clicked off, but this is not about to affect the people who was gonna support Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Like y'all niggas won't about to buy the tickets to go to Japan anyway.
Well, I know somebody that's going to Japan for that fight though. But that's
okay, you know somebody, one person,
that's it.
Okay, so like I said, this is not gonna affect Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, and it's not gonna affect Cool Boy Stephen anyway. The people who are gonna go to that, bro. Let me mute your mic, bro. That nigga sound he getting chased by Michael Myers.
Oh, man, that nigga talking about somebody fat. He sound like a fat ass.
That wasn't him talking about you. That was M Stats.
Oh,
so you owe him an apology, Reggie. That wasn't him. He been nice to you all night. Damn, he said fuck it. He said fuck you, Unbiased Fan. Unbiased Fan gonna write a rap about you, bro. That shit gonna be
bars.
That was Unbiased Fan breathing hard, right?
He at work and he probably walking around like I think he patrolling and shit. That nigga working out all night. That nigga Terence Crawford in camp.
Man, hush.
That nigga patrol. That nigga on patrol, man.
No, I'm not.
I was trying to be nice. I thought I was giving you an alibi.
I was walking. I
was like, nigga, you just sitting around. You just sitting in the chair breathing that hard. Like,
no, I was walking around. I had a driver forget his phone in the warehouse.
Shit,
no, I'm not.
I thought I was helping you out. That nigga was like, fuck you, Marq Nash. I'm just sitting here regular. Ain't nothing happening. Okay. I thought you was fucking or walking, my nigga. Like, damn.
You know what? I was walking. Leave me alone.
Right,
Leave me alone.
It's all up. Man, look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. And I appreciate everybody who been here tonight. I can go and land this one, man, because like I said, we got a lot to still unpackage here. I'm having a good time. I really hate to end the show right here. I really hate to because it's still so much I want to talk about with this fight and just the matchups. Like, did Terence Crawford at the end of the day do the right thing? Did he do the right thing?
It looks like it for his benefit, yes.
For both guys. They both are getting guaranteed. Remember before, Errol didn't have no guarantee neither. Remember, Errol said, I ain't had no guarantee neither. He got a guarantee now. They both got a guarantee.
I wonder what this Bud hate. I wonder what the Bud haters gonna say about that.
I mean,
they're gonna spin it.
They gonna spin it, but that ain't my job to deal with what other niggas doing what they spend. I don't play those games. man, we just keeping it a buck, man. We try to be fair to both guys. If you watch my channel, the members, the mods, I have what you call them, bud buddies. I have bud buddies and aerosexuals. Pause. That shit just still funny to me. Shout out my guy Coach, but that shit's still funny as fuck. But we got bud buddies and aerosexuals who are not only moderators, they're actually members to the channel. The aerosexuals were the first members to the channel. It was like, I got to be a member. I want to know what y'all saying when you're not around. What y'all doing over here? You know what I'm saying? First members. But at the end of the day, like, that means nothing. Man, they're going to support this event. The real one's going to support this event. But I can tell you, man, we can't spend this. At the end of the day, Terrence didn't have a guarantee. Errol said, counter with, well, I didn't have no guarantee neither. Well, guess what? Both guys got a guarantee now from what we're hearing. That's good for both guys. Win, lose, or draw, both guys leaving with 8 figures apiece. Period, bro. And we don't even know if it's low 8 figures or high 8 figures. But that 8 starts with 10. Can we say congratulations, man, to Black generational wealth? Let's build, man. I'm telling y'all ain't gonna get this sauce nowhere else. Everybody else gonna still be trying to shit on either guy. I'll play that game later on. Fuck it. When we want to play the game, we'll play the game. When Ben Israel pull up, I need Ben Israel here for that. You know what I'm saying, to make it fair. But like, man, I'm past all of that shit now. The fight is among us, and I want to build this fight up. I want to build this event up. I want to build up Black excellence. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said it. I know some people don't like it. Why it got to be Black excellence? Why can't it be about boxing, Marq Nash?
Marq Nash, why I gotta be about Black excellence? Why can't it be about boxing? Keep it boxing. Why you gotta bring the race in it? Every time. You Black guys always bring race in it. Every time.
Fuck that shit, nigga.
Last time I checked, Terence Crawford got 6 kids. Errol Spence has 3. That's 9 Black babies whose fathers are undefeated champions and are going out there putting their life on the line to provide for them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't no shame in lifting up both of these guys and giving them their flowers. Let's support this event. Let's talk to people. Let's use our platforms to tell people why they should buy this fight, why this fight is important, why this fight is significant, why these guys, either guy can win. Why is it a 50-50 fight? Why have we been talking about it for 5 years? Can we use our platforms for that? Or do we want to use our platforms just to keep saying the same shit? Well, he a bitch, he a duck, or he a drunk, or he gay, or whatever. Man, it was cool while it lasted. But now we got to come together, y'all, as a community. And if I got to be the one to do it and be the only one to do it, so forth. Fuck it, I'll be the leader. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the fucking leader. But I don't want to spend the next 6 weeks disrespecting Errol Spence and telling people why he ain't shit and why Terence Crawford gonna win the fight. That doesn't help the sport. It don't help the event. No, I want to tell people this guy's great. He's awesome. He deserves all the money he gonna get. It's a reason he a 3-time champion. I still think he ain't gonna win this fight. And I can speak on that. That's my opinion. That's fair. But I'm telling you, man, y'all watch this shit. And y'all remember y'all got a home here at Breaking Beats where we can have a good conversation. And whenever I go too far beyond the pale, bring me back in. You know what I'm saying? Cause I can cook with the best of them, homie. Most of y'all niggas can't even boil water on this channel. Niggas be like, let him cook. Like, that nigga ain't cook. That nigga can't even microwave shit over here. But I'm telling you, this fight is important. These fighters are special. This fight matters. This is undisputed. 2 undefeated champions going for undisputed. Unifying, man. Black, too. Americans. Take the black out of it. Fuck it. They Americans, man. They Americans fighting in America. 2 Americans. We ain't gonna support our shit. They 2 Americans. 2 Americans. Take the black shit out.
I'm gonna skate on out, Mark. But I agree with you. Just remember this: these black families are being supported by the almighty black dollar.
Nah, it's gonna be some Spanish motherfuckers in there buying this shit too. The
Yeah,
Mexicans buying this shit. The white folks gonna buy this shit too.
But it's us buying this fight.
Man, we gotta support. We gotta do it, man. We gotta support them, bro.
We bought the Mayweather fights. We bought the Tank fights. This is us. This is us.
And we ain't never seen them back to back like this though. Tank ain't never fought another undefeated champion like this for undisputed.
No. I'm just saying, us, you, me, Reggie, everyone in the chat, we support it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I'll let you close up. I know you're trying to go. I ain't gonna flame you up, but I still your angle is still a little obtuse, sir. But it's all good.
You know what I'm getting at.
Hey, look, man. No, because you still had a problem with us saying congratulations to Al Heyman too for making this shit happen.
Because I get the fans more credit.
The fan, man.
For the 8-figure paydays they get. The fans did that.
I give Tank and Ryan credit for that shit for the numbers they did.
$84.99 a pop.
I give Tank and Ryan credit for making this fight happen too. I give Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, Bumgarner versus Michaela Mayer. All those ladies going for undisputed back to back. Franchon Cruz, shout out to Franchon Cruz. She about to defend her undisputed. Against Savannah Marshall, she getting a second chance back to back. Want to talk about privilege?
They showed them how to do it.
You lost unanimously, and you get another undisputed chance back to back. Don't nobody care about that though. But everybody mad at Rolly because he getting a title shot after getting knocked out.
Well, she was the A side, that's why.
I don't give a fuck. She lost, and you getting another title shot immediately.
Because she's the A side. That was
it happens. It happened. It is what it is, bro. I get it. But man, this shit is important, y'all. We gotta support this shit, man. Who with me, man? Who's with me? We gonna support this event?
Absolutely.
All right, well, shit. Y'all got anything else? Because like I said, I love y'all and I love this sport and I'm so hyped about this shit. I could talk about this shit for another 2 or 3 hours, but I do need to get some rest. And look, as soon as I end this shit, bro, I know I'm not about to go to sleep, but maybe I can go in and eat some candy coated pork ribs, and I can go to sleep after that. Eat some candy coated pork ribs, bro. That shit was funny as fuck. That nigga M Stats came with the smoke for you, Reggie. That nigga been holding that shit in.
Man, I'll be ready for all that shit.
When the last time you did one of them Fred? When the last time you did one of them Fred episodes? Been a minute, right?
At this concert, no, I did one resell that food concert in his backyard.
Fred did a concert in his backyard.
Yeah, nobody showed up.
Oh, nigga, I'm going to your channel right now. Please tell me you did at least an hour of it, because I'm gonna watch that shit as I go to sleep. Let me see.
How long is that shit? No, it's like a video. It wasn't a live stream.
Oh, Reg, you got to do those, man. I need those. Let me see. Let me put it in. That nigga did a live concert. A concert for who?
Supposed to be for Malcolm X's birthday.
Who showed up? Him and the Asian family?
They ain't even show up, man. He try to invite the few black people he can find walking around the street. That shit was horrible, man.
All right, Clips here. All right, well, fuck it. I'm gonna switch this shit over to members only too. Fuck it. I'll switch it to members only. Go ahead, Clips.
Apologies, Mark. Apologies. I'm sorry. I know you wanted to go. I know. I hear it in your voice. You tired. But my brother, we got to fight.
No, I ain't tired. I got responsibilities in the morning.
Exactly. You grown as hell. You got shit to do.
Yeah, I got shit to do, man. And I've been here for 5 hours.
And 5 hours, 36 minutes, and 13 seconds.
I've been here.
Wait, I thought Clips jumped on earlier. Or was you was at work, Clips?
I called in. Yeah, I was still at work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to the neighborhood.
Clips called out sick the rest of the shit. We said, fuck that. I ain't waiting at 6:30.
No. Mark, I'm about to tell you some real shit. You have a member, a subscriber by the name of Shelton Smith, who was my supervisor. We are so hyped we cleared the fucking line and got the fuck out of there early. We've been listening to your show. We're so hyped. We got the fuck out of there early. Supervisor texted me like, Mike, tell everybody clear the line.
What's the stage name? Because I don't see him. I don't see no shows.
It should be Shelton Smith. He subscribed to you. Shelton Smith. Figure it out.
You don't talk. Yeah, you don't tell them the whole. You don't tell us his real name. That nigga probably like, bro, my name up there is Andre Jones or Mr. T.
But actually, Andre Jones, that's my little homie right there. Like, that's my little Cuddy. That's my little Cuddy. Yeah. Like I said, but yeah, it was so
Shout out to Clips bringing new members to the neighborhood. How about that? Some gangster shit. Appreciate it, bro.
Oh man, it's all love, man. But no,
Clips said him and his ball cleared the show. That's what's up, man.
Nigga, let's clear this line, nigga. We off this fight, nigga.
He said, clear the line. Let's get this shit done, bro. We gonna chop it up, breaking beats. Let's go. That's why I'm taking all the wrenches away. We starting over from scratch, man. We about to start some new shit. Cause we going into this new level right here. And we got new members, and yeah, man, I don't need all these mods. Mods be blocking people for nothing, Reg. Like, fuck that. Everybody equal. You don't like what somebody say, you block them. So you don't see them and they don't see you. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Let's start from scratch, bro. All this, yeah, man, it's too much. Like, I don't want nobody to feel like they can't say whatever they want to say. So if you don't like what he say, you block him. So you don't see him and he don't see you. But other than that, man, we starting from scratch, bro. And especially when we get mods up here calling me a bitch and a hoe and like, bro, what? Nigga? Okay. Nah, yeah, I'm good on mods, period, bro. I don't need none of that shit. I'm good. I'll moderate my shit until further notice. 0. I have no mods.
There you go.
If anything, Lisa Bell, because she the only one to share my shit every single episode. That'll be my only mod until further notice.
Lisa Bell is like
my only mod till further notice. I have no moderators. Sorry. I figured out.
Yeah, Lisa Bell, like Mama Auntie in the neighborhood. That's Mama Auntie. That's Miss Lisa.
All right, go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, cook up, Clips. What you got?
Man, but no, I'm just so excited because guess what else? We're gonna start with a fresh slate from. All this duck talk, all this nigga. July 29th, right around the corner, man. Let's end these conversations and let's get hyped for the fight. Talk to me about are you going? Talk to me about are you betting? Talk to me about all that other shit. I don't want to hear none of that other funky shit about who did what and who did who should have signed this and who should have crossed the street. It's done. I want to know who's going to show up. I want to know who's going to be there live. Who's going to be streaming. Who's going to buy that pay-per-view. And more importantly, are you going to pull up on July 30th, midnight? Because we'll be here. The fight will just be over, and we'll be doing the immediate reaction. Oh, yeah. We in this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Hey, remember that Tales from the Hood? Oh, the shit.
You want this shit.
Yeah. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers. Man, I'm so hyped. I am so hyped. I'm thinking of. I'm like Reggie, like I said earlier. I'm thinking about how it's gonna go, and I typed it in there, and I heard Reggie say it. I think this is gonna be Hagler Hearns with a few more rounds. We're gonna think this is gonna be a chess match, but I think motherfuckers is going. I think we're gonna see two dogs in the pit with no cur. There ain't gonna be no curring. I don't. You know, I talk my shit. I talk my shit about Nemo and his little army of guppies and his gang of guppies. But you know what? Shout out to Errol Spence, man. You know what I'm saying? Go on and get in that gym. I need you ready, my guy. I need you ready, my baby. You know what I'm saying? I need you ready. I need you
my
ready.
Baby.
And yes, that's right, my baby. I need my baby ready. All my niggas, all my baby. Because goddamn it, I'm sunning all this shit. And my baby's a cheerman out here. And I feel like a proud daddy. I feel like a proud daddy. No, because how many years we said, are they or aren't they? And like we heard earlier, let's stop this. I know I talked my shit. But no, that wasn't Spence ducking. That was Al Heyman trying to work out some fuckery. And Reggie, for all that shit you talked to Bud, Reggie, you owe Mr. Crawford an apology. He stood on his number.
I know.
Reggie, stop that. He stood on his number, and you cannot knock a man for standing on his number. Marq Nash is a producer. If Marq Nash has a price for a session or beats or engineering, how the fuck is he a real professional if he just lets anybody talk him down on his number or whatever like that? No, as a professional, you stand on your number. Those were his terms. Those were his concerns. Other than that, he was down to fight. And you know what? If it was so impossible, if it was so unreasonable, whatever Bud was asking, the deal wouldn't be done. But it's done. It was reasonable. PBC was playing hardball.
Hey, the duck shit remains from back at that point today. That shit is over with. The motherfucker, I give him his major respect. But
I take that, Reggie.
But what I put out there earlier, that shit stand because he ducked.
No, I know you petty, and you ain't gonna get. You know, you ain't gonna apologize. I get it. You a petty motherfucker, and I appreciate the petty. Reggie, I appreciate the petty. You know, I ain't shit myself. I ain't shit. So don't let me start acting like I'm on some motherfucking moral high ground here, because I'm in the gutter with you. But you can't. Hey, look, I'm biased. You feel me? Can you knock a man for holding down his number? Is there anybody in this neighborhood who is a true businessman, owns business, or does any sort of thing where they have to deal and they got to operate in the capacity of a merchant? If you know your worth, you budge on your price.
You devalue yourself if you do so.
Thank you. And so Bud said, fuck that. Y'all laughed about the David Avanesian. But you know what? Like I was saying in the chat, guess what? As much as you laugh about David Avanesian, Bud came back to the table like, nigga, I already got 10 million. Make it make sense to me. And now look, by him doing that, he got Errol 10 million. Because Errol wasn't going to get 10 million in that first negotiation. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Errol wasn't getting 10 million in that first negotiation. Bud stood on his number and put Errol on. So all y'all guppies, go on and thank Mr. Crawford. He got King Nemo. He got King Nemo some more fish flakes. You know what I'm saying? Uncle out and sprinkled some more fish food into the tank because he had to respect what Bud was standing on. And there's a lesson in that, people. I heard Marq say earlier, if I bet a nigga 500, we gonna be a foot race. I'm gonna bet on myself. The man betted on himself. Somebody talk to me, man. Am I tripping or am I just running my mouth?
No, you own one.
No, he good for now, but that shouldn't have passed the nigga duck. I'm
Reggie, get off that petty shit now, Reggie.
On my narrative.
Reggie, you
he said he's sticking with his narrative. Wow, I respect that.
Nah, Reggie petty, man. Reggie back on his book.
But Reggie, if that's the case, then if you're sticking with that, then you gotta say that Spence chose the duck route before all this happened.
Or if you don't want to call Spence, or if you don't want to call Spence a duck, you got to call Spence a dog with that Al had on leash despite all that boss talk. Because no, it wasn't Spence. That was Al dominating the negotiations. Which one is he? Is he a duck or a dog? Or are we just going to respect these men? Are we going to respect these men for finally making it happen?
No, I think word for Crawford. I think word for Crawford coming the second time around is in that report. You see, he has an advisor with him, so he has somebody working with him, talking good business shit, sitting inside that meeting. So I think that's the thing changed for him. You got somebody knowing what they're doing, and then we all know whatever the percentage splits is what percentage splits is. If they getting their shit up front.
Well, yeah, I'm sure as the buildup comes in, we'll get all the juicy details and all the, all the hot little tiddly bits. But from right now, what I was looking at and from what I'm hearing, listening to the show, it sounds like the details are exactly what Bud's been saying since the beginning. I'm just saying.
But I can't wait till they in their press conference and they exposing each other and talking that shit. We gonna see. And they better call ducks and all that shit. I can't wait for this shit.
Well, and I'm with you on that. I heard you say that earlier. I know that these two gentlemen are class acts. These are men. And they have self-respect as well as respect for each other. But fuck all that. Sell me a fight. I want sell me a fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to see no pushing and shoving during the face-off. But you know what I'm saying? Talk some shit. You ain't got to get personal and say somebody's mama's got 4 legs and a penis. But you know what I'm saying? I want to hear somebody talk about, you don't want this. I'm gonna lay your ass. I want that shit. Remember when they was in the hallway talking that shit to each other that one time?
Oh yeah,
when they caught each other in the hallway and Bud was wearing the all red. and calling Spence fat.
Yeah, that was with Bob Arum that time. Yeah.
I need that energy. I need two niggas smiling at each other, but they ain't playing. I need them just smiling like, oh yeah, nigga, okay, I'm gonna knock your little bitch ass out, okay? You know what I'm saying? I need that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, this right now, this feels like that. This feels like that family reunion where you got the email or the text message where you know everyone's coming, and you know them two cousins who don't like each other are showing up. Yeah, I'm gonna be at that. I'm gonna be at the cookout early. Cause I want to see Spence's face when Bud pulls up, or I want to see Bud's face. That's how I feel right now. I feel like that messy ass cousin that it's nice to see grandma and the little babies in here, but you know what I came to the cookout for. I pulled up already high, already 2 bottles of Hennessy in. I'm ready. I want to watch the show. I ain't even eating right now. I'm just sitting over by the grill playing dominoes, just waiting for them 2 niggas to pull up.
Hey, you gotta pick a better liquor though. Hennessy, the most overrated beverage, bro.
Oh yeah, I drink. Truthfully, I drink Jack Daniels. I'm a Jack Daniels man. I drink Jack Daniels all day, every day.
The honey is the one.
Well, actually, I drink the original Uncle Nearest.
Okay.
The one that the slaves made. Because people don't know, Jack Daniels is actually slave water. That's what the slaves in Tennessee and the Carolinas drank. They drank sour mash at the end of a hard day in the field. They would drink that. And then Nearest Green, who grew up with Jack Daniels was his owner. One day, when they were young, in their teens or 20s, Jack Daniels says, "What's this shit you boys always drinking?" And Nearest Green showed him how to make it. And in the 70s, finally, the Jack Daniels family acknowledged Nearest Green as the original Jack Daniels master brewer. And so it costs, it's like 60-something bucks a bottle, but it's like, you can buy it. It's called Uncle Nearest, and that's the original Jack Daniels flavor.
Knowledge. Thank you for the info.
I went to Lynchburg. I drink so much Jack Daniels. I went to Lynchburg, Tennessee, and it's right there in the museum. It was like awesome. Like I didn't know till I went to. I went there on some alcoholic shit and got some Black history. Like that's dope. I went there just to try all the flavors of Jack Daniels and saw big ass posters of black dudes and, you know what I'm saying, shit on the wall talking about how a slave invented all this. I'm like, goddamn. But fuck all that. I mean, who's got Errol Spence winning on this panel right here? Crickets.
Reggie does.
Oh, my mic was muted. I was talking. Yo, I did not realize how long my mic was muted, bro. I was talking and replying to y'all the whole time, and in my mind, y'all was talking and replying to me too. I was reading the chat, like the whole shit. My like the timing was perfect. I didn't even realize y'all couldn't even hear me till you said crickets. Cause right there, bro, the whole conversation, I was like, right. I was just ad-libbing like, for sure.
Yes, I don't know nothing about that looking shit.
Hey, Marq, I'm laughing with you, not at you.
Son, that shit is crazy that y'all didn't hear nothing I was saying.
Not a goddamn
None of
thing.
that time. I'm trying to think, like, how long my mic been muted? Y'all didn't
Never heard of it.
Nigga, how long my mic been muted? Y'all didn't hear nothing I said. How long
Marq
I been quiet to y'all?
Marq probably gave us some deep shit.
Nigga, I've been ad-libbing with y'all. Like, we kind of talked over each other a little bit. Y'all didn't hear nothing.
I'm talking about Marq gave us some fire bars, dude. Those were fire bars.
Some of the best shit ever. I swear it was. Cause I hit a drop, I thought a couple times. Like I'm reading the chat, I'm talking to the chat, I'm talking to y'all, I'm talking to the chat about the chat, telling niggas like, yo, Titus, chill, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking to them and everything. And getting back to y'all, and yeah, niggas like never heard of it. All right, clips.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm glad you didn't hear. You probably get mad at me. Thank God you didn't hear me.
It never heard of it.
This nigga took a
motherfucker. Yeah, see, that's what he was.
Nah, bro. I don't want to hear you about. I don't want to hear you about you so infatuated with Jack Daniels liquor that you took a field trip to the plant.
Yes, I went to
like, and you found out how just to see how it was made. Like, nigga, that's why. I was like, what year was this?
Actually,
like,
that was 4 years ago. That was 4 years ago. I went to Atlanta.
Okay, so boom.
Business team
so
at
4
Emory,
years. So 4 years ago, they had the internet, dog. 4 years ago was 2019.
I just drink the shit. I didn't give a fuck.
Nigga, you took a trip
on the
to
way back from
Atlanta to
Atlanta.
see
We had to drive through Tennessee, and I
did
didn't
you
have to
take
work
any
the next day,
pictures?
so I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to
Because
Lynchburg."
we had cell phones in 2019. Where are these pictures at, Clips? Because if you cared that much in 2019, you making this trip, you took some pictures. Where the pictures at, bro? 2019 ain't that long ago.
Yeah, I'll show you pictures. I got. They're not on this laptop. I'll show you some pictures.
All right, yeah. I need them on the IG or something. I need to see these pictures.
Oh yeah, no. I went there with my dude. Thelabondon. He's got a business team at Emory College, and on the way back from Atlanta, we had time to kill. So when we had to cut through Nashville,
I can believe that. I can believe that happened, but just me making a special trip to see how this liquor made because I'm so into Jack Daniels, I was like, bro, I gotta put a caves on that nigga. Like, come on, fam.
You stupid boy.
Like that's how I'm just saying that's how this shit was presented at first. Like, but let's get off the liquor story. We here for the box.
Past Lynchburg. You drive past Lynchburg.
Maybe so.
Lynchburg? That's Tennessee or something, right?
Yeah, you're coming
that
up.
That just sounds scary.
Yeah, Nashville, Tennessee.
Bro,
Yeah,
that sounds
right
scary. Lynchburg, black man.
Tennessee.
I would drive around that motherfucker because of the name. When I saw that on the map, I was like, "Can I go to Sarahsburg? Can I go to?"
It's probably a lot of black people in that motherfucker.
Probably, I bet it is. Hence
That's
the
why
name.
they had to call it Lynchburg. There was more.
Yeah, but I'm just saying to make a special trip because of the liquor and Uncle
Nigga,
Nearest. I was like,
man, it was like a
Clips, we go too far.
exit.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes we go too far with these stories, man. Like, come on, man.
Why is that too far though? Why is that too far? That is not
It's
too
a
far.
goddamn detour on. It's a goddamn detour on the exit.
Because when I hear a story,
Marq like denying what niggas be doing,
bro, like Marq hear a story.
Marq,
bro. I just believe in like, okay, I get we can have a conversation, but that one right there, like, I like the liquor so much, I took this field trip. Okay, you like the liquor so much, you took this field trip, you didn't film nothing. Both things like can't be true.
Because I'm supposed to why? Because I had an anecdote about Jack Daniels. I'm supposed to pull out film now.
Like if you took the trip
Marq,
just for that,
Marq, get off the gas.
No, if you took the trip just for that.
That's a goddamn lie. I said I took a trip to Atlanta to go.
Okay, then no, I didn't say no. I didn't call you. No, I didn't say what. Sir. No. Don't say me. I'm a goddamn lie because I didn't say you did that. I said if you took a trip.
I did not do that. Yeah,
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did that.
I got a lot of trips.
The sentence starts with if. If you took a trip just for this.
Oh hell no.
You would take some documentation of it. Now, if you passing through and you just kicking it, that's one thing. That's all I'm saying, bro. That shit.
Okay, yeah.
But look how far. But look how we got so far off of it with the personal anecdotes.
But
fuck Uncle Nearest liquor and any liquor that what we talking about it this much. We back on this fight. Let's get back to this fight. Let's get back to this fight. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think the nigga went to the plant. But they probably could have been the shit they said don't bring a camera in that motherfucker. Who knows?
Actually, yeah, certain parts you can't.
I bet now.
Certain parts you can't, but the rest, you can take pictures like on the outside and when you're going up to the gate. But like when they're taking you to tour all through it, no, certain parts you can't pull out your phone and shit.
Reggie Owens with the lob. He threw the lob.
No, because Marq always be thinking niggas ain't experienced shit because he ain't done shit, man. I'll be like,
never heard of it, nigga. I probably lived in more states and been in more places in the world and in the states than you, bro. And we can compare passport. We can compare passports, Reggie. Like however you want to go.
I ain't got no passport, but I've been around this United States.
There we go, checkmate. But saying I ain't experienced shit. A nigga who ain't got a passport telling me I ain't experienced shit. Boy, you better stop.
But no. But listen, this is why I'm gonna checkmate you on it. Where did you go to in these places? Tourist places?
Went wherever I went more places than you.
No, you went to tourist destinations.
Wherever I went more places than you.
No,
experience.
Actually, no, just going to different countries doesn't mean
wherever I went. I went more places than you.
I've been to Hawaii, but guess what I ain't do? I went to Hawaii, guess what I ain't do? I ain't do no tourist shit. I said I'm about to mob all around this motherfucker.
What you lived under the bridge? What'd you do when you was in Hawaii, Red? You got
lived on they blocks.
You slept on the street. So you flew to Hawaii and slept on the street.
We ain't stay in the hotel. We stay where they live in their apartments. and then
Oh, yeah,
mob
actually,
around
Hawaii,
the city.
Hawaii is one of the best
So
places
you moved
to
to
be.
Hawaii, or you went to a visit and you just stayed with somebody, or you
Well,
slept
no, you
somewhere?
can buy these cheap apartments.
I'm asking him about his experience because he brought it up.
We spent the week with the girl I was fucking with. Her.
Okay, then that's
her
different.
cousin
That's
girl.
different.
But no, even
That's
if I
different.
go somewhere, even when I came out here, I don't do
No.
tourist
It
shit.
ain't no. But that's still America, bro.
I go to Jamaica, I ain't gonna do no tourist shit.
You don't know. You ain't never been. You ain't got a passport.
That's the way I go.
You ain't never been.
Passport, I'm gonna go. I don't do tour. I don't like tourist shit.
You ain't never been, bro.
No,
Actually, I
people
do.
can't. No,
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
And I've definitely
always
been
say-
to Jamaica, and I've definitely been to other than the damn resort. And that's
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
fact.
saying.
And
If
you know
people
what?
can't-
And you know what? Mark Nash got the footage and the videos to prove it. I'm not just
It ain't
talking.
You got out where the people at.
I ain't the type of nigga.
Nigga. I was in the city.
You wasn't on
I
the
ain't
city.
pull out my camera.
Reggie, just because you ain't got no passport, don't try to deny my life. And I got footage and videos and
No,
real
I ain't
people.
gonna deny your
I
life,
got
but I
real
gotta
people
question
that I can call
I gotta
in
question
Jamaica.
it 'cause you
I
do
got
question
family and I got friends and family in Jamaica who own property, bro. Like you can't do this, especially with Jamaica. Pick a different city anywhere in the world.
Which
But
part?
you can't,
By the beach?
wherever you want to go, however you want to go. But I know I've been and you ain't, and that's a fact though.
No, I have no desire to go.
And that's okay, and that's cool. But don't say Mark ain't got no experience because I ain't never been nowhere. Because I've been there and I got the documents to prove it. You don't. You just talking.
No.
You just talking.
Make sure you ain't doing just
No, bro. I ain't just talking.
Because people go out the country.
I don't fabricate my life, homie.
Let me say this. People go out this country and they don't
Fair
live
enough.
shit. I'm like, you might as well stay where you live at.
And that's 1,000% true. That's 1,000% true. But my shit is all authentic, all documented, passport stamp. Even when I was in the army, bro, like I would do those hops before that 9/11 shit hit. I did a hop before and took those hops. Remember when you can just travel with your military ID, but you had to do the layover shit? We would do hops. Hell yeah, all over the country. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get back to this fight. Clips, you going to the fight? You going to Vegas? You going to throw a fight party? Or you gonna how you want to do it? Because I'm thinking about going to Vegas, but I don't know if I can afford these tickets. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I found some real cheap
like
tickets.
I don't know if I can afford them, bro. With the flight, the hotel, and all the shit I want to do that week, and for me and my wife, like, because I was like, shorty, like you can go to Vegas, but I don't know if you can go to the fight, and I can go to the fight. This shit ain't gonna be cheap, bro. This gonna be expensive. If both guys are getting 8 figures,
right? Not if you get that shit now, but
I was actually looking at flights while I was at work. And
hopefully I get those Amex pre-sales because Amex do pre-sales, so maybe we can get the American Express pre-sale on this shit. But
I found some actually a cheap round ticket that I still got saved and it's preserved. That I could actually put the money down on it now. But the reason why I'm like Mark said, I'm looking at the rooms. Like I could get the plane out there, I could get the flight out there, no problem. I found the ticket, but I'm looking at rooms and it's already looking crazy. Wait till a couple days from now when these prices go up about fucking 30%.
Man, what about I'm talking about the fight ticket, like to get in the building, bro.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm already the room alone is already.
Then they say Tank and Ryan nosebleeds was like 500, right?
Yeah,
that's what. Yeah, but they end up being like triple that though. You have to buy these tickets immediately when they go on sale, or you're doomed because the resellers is going to tax
the
that
resale. The
more.
resale for Tank and Ryan end up being like a stack or something, right? For the nosebleeds.
If you don't get them, so they announce you gonna
also you got to buy 2 because I didn't know this. I was trying to get Devin Haney. I was trying to get a ticket with Haney Loma, right? Cause I was just gonna go out there anyway, and everywhere I was looking, like I had to buy like 2 tickets. Like everywhere I wanted to sit, it was like, well, it's one seat beside you, or it's just, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, that's a real thing in Vegas.
Yeah, you got to bring somebody. You can't go dolo.
Oh my God, they want you to buy 2 of them motherfuckers, bro. It's a seat beside you, brother. I was like, oh my God. And then I would look and try to buy a seat on the other side, and that resale on that motherfucker might be like 3 times the price of my $250 ticket. That ticket right here was like $7. So it's like, so spend $500 or spend $7, or you can buy this other ticket right here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you already know, man. These big
Or buy
money
the,
fights are like,
and it's almost trying to, and it's almost like alluding to tell you like, well, this ticket's a resale right here, so buy 2 tickets and you can resell your 1 ticket. You get what I'm saying? For somebody else. Like that shit was just, I don't know. I was like, man, god damn, Vegas, man, y'all some hustling motherfuckers, man. Vegas is a hustling ass city, man. Shout out to Vegas, keeping the lights shining bright 24 hours, 7 days a week. That shit.
Oh, yeah, it's big bread.
Oh, you paying for that shit, bro. That shit is expensive. Everything. $25 cheeseburger and fries.
But
per person.
You know what people don't do? People like the staying on the strip. They don't go check out the hotels like a little bit on the outskirts and shit, like the ones that them cats used to own. The UFC got a bunch of the off strip hotels called stations, which are nice.
But you might make the difference, Reg, like with the taxi and the fucking Ubers, bro. And those places don't have like food to eat in that building a lot of times. Like I stayed at the
off strip ones. No, they have like the Red Rock Casino. What else they got?
That's the one y'all go. That's the one y'all go to rob all the locals, Reggie. Go ahead. Red Rock.
Locals go there. I don't fuck with the casinos.
I'm fucking with you. But Red Rock is off. But Red Rock is off the strip, right?
Yeah, and it's nice. It's a nice ass hotel.
And they got food inside there. Like, is that inclusive, or you pay for that too?
Oh, as far as like, what you mean? Come with your hotel room, like free?
Is it inclusive? No. Okay. Well, when I say inclusive, better thing is like, what are your other options? Like, because when I stayed at that Hilton Garden Inn, it ain't no casino down there. It ain't no mall like, you know, when you and I met up at the Planet Hollywood, right? That Planet Hollywood, we had like, that shit was like a mall connected to it, and you had other options. Like, you had rooms. First of all, you got room service, or you can walk downstairs, make a left, go over here and get something, make a right, go over here and get something. Shit, you can go over here. You can. All I was trying to say, you can step up right side of the door right there and go get some of the pizza and all that shit, Reg.
Oh yeah, Red Rock got that. Yeah, they got Marq.
But that Hilton Garden Inn place, you got only thing you got like right is what they sell there, and that was like they was trying to get us in. I got you, Clips. I'm coming right to you. But they was trying to sell us like some timeshare shit, right? So that shit had like a store downstairs. It had like, but like they had some food there. But at the end of the day, bro, if you wanted some breakfast, you either going down there and buy you a bagel, eating a banana, some cold cereal, some white folk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't getting no omelets and no shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no pancakes, omelets. Like, it ain't like you had to get some Uber Eats or you had to take a walk to the IHOP that was close to us.
No, the ones like off the strip, like the other ones, they got food places included in them. I think the Hilton's ones just they ain't got gaming license, so that's why you don't have all that.
Yeah, they ain't got shit in that motherfucker, bro. Yeah. And the only thing cool about it, it was right across the street from the weed store, and they give you a good deal. Some timeshare shit. They trying to build it up, and then they was like, well, if you don't want to buy the timeshare, we'll come back and we'll give you a bottle of tequila and just do this. You know, you got to spend a portion of your day. And my wife and I was like, man, fuck that. We ain't giving y'all 2 hours of our day for some damn cookies and milk and some juice. Man, we partying and hanging out. I don't want to do your shit. And we just never did it no more. But go ahead, Clips. My bad.
No, my question for you is that hotel you're talking about in Vegas, the one that you said that was all laid out. Was it like the Omni down there in Atlanta? Out of the CNN Center, you got the.
I can't compare it because it's Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And that was Planet Hollywood in Vegas, and that shit has a casino, has a mall. Yeah, it's got a casino. Yeah, they got a Gucci store. That shit got it's all like right there together. Like they got a they had a Yeezy store there. Like
a Yeezy store.
It was a whole Yeezy store in that bitch. Like they had all kinds of shit there. But the Omni Hotel is the Omni Hotel, and it's
the Hawks play there. I didn't know I was doing it like that till I went there.
CNN, it's all connected, but it's that's not it's not the same, bro.
Nigga, Vegas blowing shit out the water. You know they about to tear down they about to tear the Tropicana Hotel and put a baseball stadium on that shit.
I did not know that.
And then they bring
we
in
actually gonna check. I thought that was like damn near a historical monument for y'all by this point.
Hell no, they sold that shit to
They
Oakland
said
A's.
ain't nothing sacred in Vegas. You got enough money, knock that bitch down.
Everything got a price on it. They had put a bomb in that shit and exploded. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck it, they paid for it.
They bought that F1 racing shit. That shit coming out here. They put a bunch of money. Then they got this big ass matter of fact, it's a hotel called the Fountain Blue.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Shit. That shit, they about to finish construction on that shit. Then these fools
Got
about
one
to
in
open
Miami,
up,
right?
like
They got a Fountain Blue in Miami, right?
yeah, it's that kind of thing. This shit like 70 stories or some shit, or 60
Oh my
stories.
God.
But it been sitting there. You probably seen it when you come there, like when the economy crashed in 2008. They lost
Nigga, I
money.
ain't been
and
that
shit
way
been-
since the 90s, bro.
that-
Everything
oh,
you telling
that
me
shit-
is news.
Yeah, that shit been sitting there since 2008, but they finishing it and shit. And then they building that like this stupid ass concert hall, like this big ass like dome shaped sphere called the I think it's called the Sphere too, but it's for concerts. It's like some state of the art concert shit.
Hey Reggie, I'm gonna tell you how bad it was. Last time I was even in that area, I was too young to enjoy it. Why do you think, like when I was talking to you the one time, like I know about Henderson, like you was saying how you don't go to the tourist areas. I was too young to enjoy the strip, so I ended up fucking around in Henderson. Fuck this shit.
Oh yeah, Henderson. What they
Man,
call that
as
shit?
fuck, I couldn't do shit in Vegas. I was so goddamn young, man. Fuck this
Yeah, they
shit.
call that shit Hendertucky. Like,
You already know.
yeah, but nah, this should be growing. Every time you look up, man, they got some new shit going on out here. Like even them cats that own the UFC, they done built some new shit. Like it's steady some shit popping off out here.
Hell yeah, man. I'm so excited about this fight, man. So Clips, you going or what? Or you getting a room or you gonna watch part
To answer
fight?
your question, I'm definitely I want to go, but I don't know. And so, but if I don't go, not only will I, like I said earlier, I will contribute to the neighborhood watch party, but I will more than likely, at the very least, have the pay-per-view going on at my house if I don't go. I will. This is the one thing that I will spend that money on. I spent the money on the Wilder Fury 2. I had it going on while I was watching it with y'all. And I think that was the last time I spent some money like actually buying the fight. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Crawford Spence can definitely get my money. I've talked enough shit, can definitely get my money. On baby boy.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm about to you still there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
It's multitasking.
All right, just make sure.
I might try to take my kids to that shit, depending on where them tickets at. But we gotta
That'd
have
be
a
dope.
cool spot, man.
That'd be dope because I know your one daughter, like you said, she really's into boxing to where that'd be dope to be like a kid to say, you know what, my dad took me to go see, which I believe will be one of the biggest fights that we'll see as long as both guys show up. Somebody said it earlier. So far, 2023 has been an awesome year. For boxing. I will say that.
Yeah, man, this shit been so dope, man. And I want to take them because I want them to be like when my black ass dead and gone, they'll be like, are people talking about they around circles of people and they talking about that shit? Because she really liked boxing more than my son. I'll be like, he need to get with it. But like she got that in her heart. Like I was telling somebody today at work, like when I trip on them, like if I'm yelling at them or I yell at her, nigga, my daughter be loking up on my ass. Like she don't be afraid of me. Then she give me that look like nigga, like that's how she be. Like she hard, man. She hard. And I'll be like, I respect that shit. But she be like really into her fighting shit. But yeah, I would love to take them to that shit.
Yeah, I'm with it. Hey, I'm getting everything set up for my live to go up, man. We're gonna continue this conversation.
Oh, you about to go live? Cool.
Yeah, I'm getting everything
Right,
set up right now. I'm doing it now.
All right, cool. All right, well, Clip's about to go live. Shit, I'm cool with that too. Let me say something, man. While Clip's doing that, Reg, can we get some pre-prediction, early predictions on these pay-per-view numbers? What you think we're looking at?
Oh, it's hype. I'm doing 2 million on this shit.
Woo! You jumping off the porch with the 2 million?
I'm going with 2 mil on this shit.
Okay. Unbox fan, you there?
Sure am.
2 million too?
Nah, low end.
No. He said I'm still here. Like you're not jumping off the building with Reg with the 2 million.
Nah, I
right?
mean I hope it does that, but no. Low end 675K, high end 1.1 million.
You said low end
675K low end, high end 1.1 million.
High end, low point. Okay.
No, the lowest number, 675,000. The highest number, 1.1 million.
Okay, those are impressive, bro. That's still good. That's still good if it can do 1 million. Okay. Let me give KG the drop real quick. Get KG to drop. KG, let me give it to him.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, rest in peace, Duckford's left orbital bone. Okay. So the left orbital bone from Crawford would mean Errol Spence did it with the jab, right? Because him in the southpaw stance, hitting Crawford is breaking him Crawford. So it's either Errol Spence right hook or Errol Spence jab is gonna do it, right? Because you tripping if you thinking Crawford ain't going to that southpaw stance. Oh, he going to that southpaw stance. He's gonna do that. Am I tripping? Nah, that southpaw stance gonna do something. And it's going down, man. This is a special night for all hardcore boxing fans who've been rooting and cheering for this shit for 5 years, man. It's official. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Terence Crawford has confirmed this via his Instagram, also his website. Also, his website is showing that it's going down. He actually is selling the merch with the date right here in the description. T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, 7/29/23. And you can see the image on the t-shirt. It's the image he posted on his Instagram a few hours ago. Breaking news. This is breaking in real time. Let me see. I see my sister right here. Girl behind him. Fucking Mike. Girl behind the mic, you be missing some good stuff on that members only, man. I be trying to send. I need to find a way to send you some of that. But I appreciate everything you do for the channel and supporting the show in a major way. It's all love, sister. I was trying to gift you a membership, and they told me the way the gift membership works. It was like I don't even get to pick and choose it. It's like when I set the gift membership up, it's like they choose who gets the gift. So I was like, I don't like that. But I was trying to gift you a membership, but I didn't want the wrong person to get it. But yeah, when you do the gift membership, you don't actually choose. It's like they choose, which is kind of weird. But shout out to my sister again, girl behind the mic. Check her out. Super dope individual. We miss you, man. We miss you. I want to do an episode just with girl behind the mic about some other content too. But I'm saying though, man, we're gonna be cooking up this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence shit, bro. Bro, are we gonna turn up or what? Oh my God, my meet and greet is gonna be crazy now. I gotta go to Vegas, man. We gotta meet up, yo. This is where we gonna meet up. Like, this would be the meet and greet, right? If we ever did a meet and greet outside of Atlanta, because I always say I want to do one in Atlanta. It's my base where I'm at, so it's easy for me to set up and maneuver how everything should go and how it's gonna look. I can make it look a certain way in production. I want to do. It's gonna be a live podcast too. It ain't just us standing around. Like, I'm gonna do a live podcast. Like, where I got the speakers set up. Y'all gonna see me up there on stage. I'm gonna have me a drink. I'm gonna smoke me one. I'm gonna be hitting the drops, and y'all gonna hear this shit. Y'all gonna have some food, some drinks, and I want this shit to be catered. Like, I want this shit to be. I just want to be special, man. I just believe in myself, and I believe in you all as well. But man, fuck it. If we gonna do our first meet and greet and at Spence Crawford in Vegas, I need to find a way to make it shake. Might just be it might be the preliminary. Like this, that one might be a members only meet and greet. But far as the whole channel and selling tickets and doing a live show, that shit's still gonna happen in Atlanta. I just want y'all to have a fight too. We need to have we gotta have a little boxing match, right, Reg? Clips, unbiased. We got enough people up here to say they like to fight, they know enough about fighting, they want to fight. I'm in Atlanta. I got access to a gym. You get what I'm saying?
Most people gonna cop out though.
Man, border wars set a precedence a long time ago in this space. So, yes, people will do it though. If you build
Marq
it, they'll come.
Marq just want to box. Marq just want to box. Marq just want to box with niggas. That's all it is.
No, stop. No. That's not true, my brother. No, I get it. I know you just joking with me. But not even me. Like, I just want to give people an opportunity to get a little sparring off, get that energy off, whatever you got for somebody else. That shit been hoarding and bothering you guys. But also, I want it still to be love at the end of the day where people can just shake hands and move forward. Like, I'll box somebody if somebody want to box me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking. If I got to be one of the matches, I'll box too. I win, I lose. Like, it is what it is. I got to set the example, bro, because I am the leader. You know what I'm saying? I got to be the one to say, all right, and after that, we got to shake hands and move forward. Now I'm going to follow you to your car and we going to shoot it out outside. No, bro, you want to fight, you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? If they got to wake me up, damn, that nigga slept me. Oh, I was knocked out. Hell yeah, nigga. What day is it, nigga? It's Friday. Your meet and greet was on Monday, nigga. You still sleep. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, damn, that nigga Manny Pacquiao with me.
That's
like, yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If it happened, it happened. No, hey, look. If it happens, it happened. Let it happen. I talk enough shit, right? So if somebody want to square dance with me too, shit, that shit cool too, bro. Duck no face, man. Like, but I ain't there to box. I really want to host this shit. Put it on, you know, have a little event, do my live show, have a podcast, food, drinks, and while y'all in Atlanta, shit, go to Magic City, do whatever else y'all want to do. Go see the Martin Luther King exhibits and like whatever. It's a lot of shit you can do here. Go to a Hawks game, Falcons game, whatever. Like, I want to do that live event, and it's gonna happen. But fuck it, it look like I'm gonna be having one in Vegas first, cause this shit is major. But with that said, man, like, let's keep it a buck, man. Anybody got anything else they want to add? She said, thank you. Shout out to you. Nah, you're awesome, sister, and I got nothing but love for you, and I thank God for you as well. Somebody said, I heard HOD is still crying about Loma versus Haney. Let me give him the drop.
It's true.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I don't know about that. Titus the Titan sending the cash app. Let me give him the drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out to Titus the Titan. He told me to read this super chat. And the super chat basically said, let me read it directly. He said, thank you, Mark Nash. This is big for boxing. Bud is going to cook the fish. All right, Bud is going to cook the fish. Shout out to Titus the Titan for sending in the cash app. And thank you for supporting the show and the making.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
All right. Anybody got anything else? My boy Clips, he about to go live. And we just gonna go over there and we're gonna keep the party going. Cause I know you guys got a lot y'all want to talk about still. I'm gonna get something to eat and go to sleep and get some rest. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Clips. I'm sorry, before we go to Clips to close the show out. Reg, unbiased fan, y'all got anything y'all want to say before we close the shit out?
Hey, ain't nothing but it's showtime, baby.
Go ahead.
Oh no, that's all I got. I'm amped up about this shit. I'm amped up. We'll be over at Clips.
All right, Clips. Hey, look, man. You are the leader, man. Shit, I'm gonna let you lead, man. Don't leave me off the cliff, man. We sending everybody to you, baby. What we gonna be talking about? You got the flow.
Man, Clips, that link don't work for shit.
All right. Well, we're gonna figure it out. Brother's gonna work it out. So, is that the link to the panel? Or is that the link to the channel? Like,
that's the link. Yeah, that's the link to the panel. I'm about to send another link. I'm getting it set up with the live
start the live,
everything.
and I'll send people.
Right now. That's why I'm on mute.
I start the live, and I'll send everybody over there. And then once you go live, just drop the link in the chat. So just go and start the live, and let me know when it's up. All right, but in the meantime, in between time, let me do my closeout. Go ahead, Clips. I'll see when you start the live, and I'll send everybody over. All right. Let me say this. Unbiased fan. Let me say a couple things to you. Thank you again for pulling up. Thanks for all the love and support. When it comes down to this fight, man, what's going to be the biggest difference maker between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? As far as the fans, are people buying this fight to see if Bud can knock out knock out Errol Spence? Are they buying this to see, like, why should people buy this fight?
Because no one knows who's going to win, truly, and both fighters are considered upper echelon, and the question marks are here to be answered, and I think we should all buy it to see it and find out. Simple as that.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more, man. Well, all right, man. Well, you want to plug and promote your channel before I let you go?
Nah. No need for that, man. This is about your show, bro.
All right. Well, I always got to extend the invitation to you, man, because I appreciate your time, your energy, and we definitely got to expand the brand. All right. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you in the next one.
No doubt, my brother.
I'll see you over there, and I'll probably be in the chat over there on Smoke Signals. All right. That's Clips channel, and I'm going to put that in the chat, so go over there and check them out. All right, look, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Shout out to everybody who was here early, man. It's a lot of y'all here, man. This was dope. This was a good show. It was a good episode, and in the process of doing this episode, we got some new information, so that's always dope. And we went from talking about, do you believe the information? Are you excited about it? To, wow, this thing is happening right here, right in front of our eyes. We see the merch dropping on the website from Terence Crawford with the location and the date. And it doesn't matter that he took the photo in front of the Bellagio, right? It's because of the iconic graphics of people knowing that's Vegas with the water show, right? So there you go. It's happening, y'all. It's official. Book it. I'm booking my shit tomorrow, bro. I'm buying me a flight tomorrow, bro. What, today? I'm buying a flight today, man. Hope to see y'all in Vegas. I plan on buying my fight today, dog. Like, I gotta buy my shit today, man. I know y'all niggas gonna be all up in the plane, smelling like Hennessy and shit. Gotta give me a good seat. Give me a good seat away from y'all niggas, man. Y'all gonna be there wilding out. Y'all niggas gonna be wilding out. Oh my God. It's happening. Spence versus fucking Crawford, man. This is good for us. This is good for our sport. This is great for our sport. And this is gonna be great for our community, depending on how your YouTube daddy handles it. So we gotta support this shit, man. We gotta support it in a major way, all right? So with that said, man, I'm about to go over here and support my brother, that guy Clips 330. Let me do my neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show will not be the show at this level, all right? Wow, it's happening, y'all. This shit is happening, man. Shit is happening. All right, so let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. And we're going to close this thing on out, and we're going to go over there and chop it up with Clips. I'm going to be in the chat, man, because I got to get some rest, and I got some responsibilities that are going to hit really hard in a few hours. But I want to keep the party going because I think it's important for us, you know what I'm saying, to keep this shit going, all right? So let me do this. Let me take it from the top. Neighbors only. All right, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. All right, so let's take it from the top. Man, we getting deep on the neighbors only side of the game, man. We like what? We almost 60 deep. So we moving along. Kendall, what up?
What up?
The kid is back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Sean T.
What up?
Pardon me. Kansas City Mac.
What up?
I'm sorry about that, y'all.
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ooh, them Serene Saturdays gonna be lit, y'all. Y'all better check out for Karma Serene.
What up, gangsta?
She in Texas too. She a Texas girl. She riding with Errol Spence. So those gonna be lit for all the Errol Spence fans. Make sure y'all check her out.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Clips rolling with Bud Crawford, man. This gonna be lit.
What up?
Nick Rich. I think she got Terence Crawford as well.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Big Hova 09.
What up?
Ben Adams. I believe he got Bud Crawford.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
I think he's still on the fence, but I think he's still riding with Bud. But okay, we'll find out.
What up?
Taylor Bell. I think he got Errol Spence.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ. He said the fight won't gonna happen.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, it won't gonna happen.
What up?
Juan DeVille, I think he said it won't gonna happen.
What up?
Transcendent Sports. He said he don't care.
What up?
He just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep a full list of this for the members. But in the meantime,
What up?
Fistiana fights. She just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sins.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond Above the Ring with Rachel and Nonito Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire. On his way to 10 times and on his way to the Hall of Fame. First ballot.
What up? What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up,
K-
gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, aka Papa Daddy. Check out that new single from Matt Wade. MATTWADE.
What up, gangsta?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true.
What up?
Love you, bro.
What up?
We got one, man. We got to fight, Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slucker.
What up?
I know boxing, bro. We got one, bro.
What up?
It's Mex. It's Mex. What up, fam?
What up?
It's happening, baby.
What up?
Rider of the Storm. What up, though?
What up, gangsta? What up?
Hey, hit her there. It's happening.
What up?
Maddie Yoel. What up, though?
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Charnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up?
Hey, Lisa Bells, I don't know if you were asleep when we got to this part of the show, sister, but it's happening, baby. We got something. We got movement. We got more movement on this fight than we ever had before. The fighters are confirming. The merch is on the website. This ain't no I be going fishing. He got the date. This ain't the I be fishing. This ain't Errol Spence putting up the knock with the fish shirts. No, we got a date, a venue, time, location.
What up? What up?
We got one, Lisa. We got one, baby. We got one, Lisa. These guys got to support it, though, baby. That's what we got to do. HLDZ.
What up?
It's all love, bro. No disrespect to you. Just don't disrespect me, man. We going to be all cool. I'll see you in the morning, bro. Well, I'll talk to you in the morning or the afternoon. Brother's always going to work it out, but we can't move like that, brother.
What up?
No hard feelings. You can move on, I can move on, but we can't repeat those kind of things. Cooking with Sir Senior. What up?
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, member number 1, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta? What up?
Love y'all, man. This was great. Hey, look, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode, man. Hey, look, man, we made this shit happen, man. We made it happen as a group, as a community, as a fan. Actually, we didn't. The fighters made it happen. Put a case on me. I'm like, fans, y'all don't do shit. The fans made it happen. I get it. No, the fighters made it happen. Terence Bud Crawford wanted this fight. Errol Spence Jr. wanted this fight, and that's why this fight is going to happen. And it's happening July 29th, Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. Let's support this event in a major way. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Remember, we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you will not feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I know last week in boxing, some of y'all felt like you've been robbed. But nah, man, you saw a good fight, but this fight is going to be better than that one. You got two undefeated champions going for undisputed. One guy going for his second division at undisputed. One guy trying to be undisputed for the first time. This is a compelling fight. This fight is important. This fight matters. Let's support this event. Hey, look, and I'll never, ever let you guys leave without hearing the most important part of this show. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Also, your space on this show. Like, we gotta show each other respect, all right? But sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. My name is my name. And you will respect this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I play that drop every night and people still don't get the hint. I love y'all. I'll see y'all soon. You can go to the description block of this video and every other episode and you can cop some of the merch. We got some bucket hats, some sandals, flip-flops, coffee mugs. We got a lot of stuff up there where you can ways you can support the show, but also, you know, have something tangible for your donation to the show. And we respect and appreciate that as well. Let me play that Franklin Saint drop again, because that shit touched my soul.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Got to go over here and chop it up with my boy, that guy Eclipse 330. His link is in the description block right here. That guy Clips 330. It is the link in the description block right here. So everybody click that link. We're gonna go over there and chop it up with Clips, and we're gonna go over there and support him on his YouTube journey. Because I told him, man, I'm telling a lot of y'all, if y'all ever trying to start your channel and figure out where you're gonna go and how you're gonna start, and like, you, bro, it ain't no perfect way to start. You're not gonna start off with the soundboard and the perfect mic and the graphics and the backdrop and having a phone line like Martin. Bro, you're not gonna start off like this. Start with clicking the go live button and you can do it. And I believe in you. And I want you to believe in yourself as well. Let's go over here and support Clips on his journey right now. The link is in the description, and I will see you guys on the next episode. All right, tomorrow. Well, later on today. Look for me anywhere between 11. I'll probably be around. I'm gonna try to make it around 11 tomorrow night. If I can start early, I can, but look for me around 11. And if I'm late, I'm late. Fuck it. I'm trying, okay? And you should try too. Peace.
This that squad sound.
I see y'all over there at Smoke Signals. The link is in the chat. Peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. Peace.